It kind of makes sense though, because when you're dealing with a topic such as like what is it that we're living on, that kind of like encompasses every kind of discipline, touches that in a way. Celestial navigation, uh, rocketry, satellites. It brings up all kinds of things. Gravity. What the fuck is gravity? Physics. Most people just kind of throw their hands up and are just like, well, you're flat Earth. You're just kind of saying the whole science is.
Yes, I'm denying marine biology. If Earth is flat, explain starfish, flat earthers. You still got your mic open, Mushkane.
I especially love that blue marble photo. How many trips to the moon did they make?
6. We made 6 trips within like 3 years. Every single one was successful.
I believe it's 7. I think Apollo 8 also went around the moon and then came right back.
Was it? But did they land on the moon, or did they just orbit?
No, they orbited the moon and came back.
Yeah, I think there's 6 that actually they landed on the moon.
Yeah, no, 13 didn't land, but so we went from 11 to 17. They canceled 18. But all those trips to the moon, why do we have only one photograph of the Earth that's actually published and put out there?
Because they didn't go, and also there's probably something that they're hiding. I don't know what they're hiding, but they're hiding something.
And if you've ever used a film camera, especially if you're an amateur, they were too far away from the Earth when he took that photograph. That was the first thing. And number two, unless you know exactly what your exposure needs to be and what your aperture needs to be, you do what's known as bracketing, which is you set it in you set a setting in the middle for your camera, and you take a photograph. Then you bump it one step up, take a photograph, and then you bump it two steps down and take another photograph, so that you've got a range of exposures, so that hopefully one of those three shots will have the correct exposure. So I'd love to see the actual roll of film, and if they took one shot and said it was done, I'm like, that was the luckiest photograph in the entire existence of photography.
I'm kind of disappointed about the aftermath of the final experiment. Like I thought it would get a lot more media attention. There'd be a lot of people coming in here flailing about, but it seemed like it only really lasted a week or two, and it wasn't even really that big of a deal. It's like nobody cared from either side. Let down.
Yeah, I don't think they thought that one through very well because it wasn't us flat earthers who said that, if the earth was flat, you would see the sun 24 hours a day. And then go down to Antarctica, see the sun for 24 hours, and then declare it's a globe.
Hello?
What the?
What the fuck? What? There seems to be a lot of people in the channel, but no one talking. Is it like there's a lot of people waiting for a response of someone? Is it because there's a lot of people who can't respond to the queries of the flat earthers and the round earthers? Oh, I thought I might get someone. Kind of strange though. Hello. Another muted person. Okay. This is the channel of the Globe Earthers. Welcome. Everyone in here who is muted believes in a globe Earth.
Anyone going to take this bait?
I mean, come on, dude. It's a joke. It's a joke, not a bait. But like everyone's being quiet here. You got a bit of laughter, bit of banter, you know? No? I love how everyone takes this so seriously. It's fantastic. It really is great. But like they were not willing to talk with anyone who comes in. It's just like, we're gonna sit here. And yeah, fuck these guys.
What do you want to talk about now? I'm doing hot dogs. What do you want to do?
No, it's fine. Like I'm just saying, there's like fucking 20 people in this channel and they won't speak. Like I've come in like 3 times tonight and everyone's like, no, be quiet. When that comes getting you. No, fuck that. Hey,
Every time you leave, we get busy.
I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do, my guy. It's a one-off.
We had someone come in and claim NASA photographs prove the Earth is a globe.
And you think that NASA's just a fake organization? If that's right.
They're a military money laundering organization.
Of course, but Dodge's shutting that down, right? He's cutting that down. No?
The activity. Big boss man just showed up. What's up, Indio?
Oh, what's up?
Nothing, man.
It's Captain Dan, or whatever his name was.
Captain Dan? I have no idea.
No, that guy last night. What was his name? Donald C.
Oh, Donald C, bro. Like, where the hell is Donald C at?
He reminds me of Captain Dan from Forrest Gump, man.
Oh, you mean Lieutenant Dan?
Lieutenant Dan. Yeah, Lieutenant Dan, that's right.
I got new legs.
Magic legs.
Sea legs.
He's been trying for us to go to his platform, though. I tell you that much right now. He's got his clubhouse up, and he's always put his clubhouse. I'm like, I don't care. If people want to go to his clubhouse and go have fun over there or whatever, that's up to them.
If there was even the slightest chance he would act normal, I'd go. But yeah. Also, I don't trust that little app. Right? That app it was created in May 2023. He probably owns it or made it. So
Clubhouse? Are you talking about Clubhouse?
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe is he the creator of that? I don't think he'd be on this side of it.
Well, It's doesn't mean he's making money. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because it's old. It's brand new. Literally brand new. May 2023 is a month. He's probably just like doing this, going to all these Discord platforms, right? Starting shit and trying to get people to join this nonsense.
Yeah. Perhaps.
That's the guy who said he measured the earth, but he lost the measurements. He did it 20 years ago, and he got his house robbed or something.
That's the guy. That's the guy.
Yeah, as far as I can tell, it went live like April 2023, something like that. Oh,
yeah.
Clubhouse. Yeah, no thanks, dude. Hold on.
AI Ardent, he put in the text chat right now. Wait, Danny57 is here. Maybe he's finally mustered up the courage to apologize to the community live on the air. I don't know. Leave it up to Danny. Does he have perms to talk? I think so. Yeah, he does.
Oh, thanks.
The get ear problem. Danny! We haven't, well, as far as debates go, these guys are kind of like bottom of the barrel, like these other characters, like Donald C. and them. I don't know, man.
Did you just see what was posted in this chat? This atmospheric duct, there's a horizontal layer. Check this out. It says, it is the reason flat earthers like to perform observations from very close to the water's surface. It will be easier for light to bend, revealing objects that are geometrically behind the curve. So another one. The logical conclusion of that is the lower you go, the farther you can see. That's stupid.
I was gonna say that. What the fuck?
Yeah.
They don't even realize what they're saying, man. If you get real close to the water, you can see farther.
Yeah, look, man.
So why don't I just why don't I just go play Marco Polo, right, and then see around the world, right? Just put my eyelids right above the water.
We got well, isn't that Arcturus' server? That one you put in their brain shape? That's Arcturus server, right? The 24/7 spherical Earth Discord.
Yeah, that's the Arcturus one where he's sort of running that, and doesn't seem to be that many people, but he sort of just he's kind of like collated all the Flat Earth, the WS stuff, and just reposts a lot of that.
Well, people can go to that server and debate him there, whatever, but like he's got this image, and he said, "View of curvature from a plane without fisheye lens. Take a look. Flat Earthers, you're hopeless." And so, from where an airplane is flying at 40,000 feet, he means to convince people of not even from what I know, anti-Flat Earthers are posting this. They know better than this. Like, why would he? He's like, we're getting like bottom of the barrel stuff now these days. Like the standard of the globe Earth person, like they would even claim this guy's nuts. Like, 'cause they wouldn't say that's the case. Seeing curvature from 40,000 feet. Now, unless some people would agree with that, that's weird.
They barely claimed it back in 2017.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But what are we dealing with today? I mean, this is not even. It's not even a fair fight when the globe Earthers back in the day were arguing with us. Now it's just, it's like, guys, please, like, I can't even argue with some guy like that. I feel bad for them.
By the way, that's also a cropped image.
What, the airplane one?
Yeah, because I seen this on Twitter, and then I found the original image, and this is cropped. It's completely flat, and it's just like got a slight curve down only at the edge of the image, which makes it obviously the window, right?
Yeah, I think that it's kind of like these newbies that are looking at all the old school stuff, old school quote unquote debunks, because the seasoned Globers have, I don't know, moved on to wherever they move on, and anybody that comes in that's more seasoned as a Glober, so it just seems to get really upset. So yeah, this is kind of who's left, I guess, at this stage. And the younger crowd as well, that, maybe just finishing high school, getting to uni. This is, I guess that's their starting point.
Yeah. That's fine. They want to get their teeth cut on debate, like by getting slaughtered. It's up to them. But Donald C definitely was just reaching, bro. Like you can just tell in the chat he was reaching.
Oh my God, they're using that Rick Brinkman thing. Oh my God, are you serious? This is where we're at. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Dude, this dude didn't even. His camera isn't even lined up with his. Camera isn't even lined up with his tape measure. So he took a picture of some mountains and there's a tape measure oh, the mountains are lower than this tape measure. That means they're curving down. And if you take the image and take it because he has them in Photoshop. So if you take the image and you can tell where the center of an image is by just drawing an X across diagonal, right, diagonal to diagonal, and where they intersect is the exact center of the image. It's not even centered. What are you doing, man?
Confirming their bias, Indio.
Yeah. Oh, it's sad.
Yeah, at this stage, I think the globalist stuff is mainly about just finding stuff that reinforces their beliefs or narrative.
For sure.
And don't think there's much theory of substance at this point.
They still fail, even when, they can have all the evidence they think they have. When they come in here, they have no idea when I ask them the first question of the 3 questions. They still are not able to give an answer. Even though they sounds like they have the answers here. That's weird, isn't it? Everybody claims that they have the answer and there's not even evidence to. If it was true, it would be true no matter what. They wouldn't have to. Dogs are gods, right? An atheist coming in here to say that the evidence is clear. I'm like, what evidence? Show me direct measurement of the curvature of the Earth. Transcontinental, the arc of the parallel. That's his answer to the direct measurement of the surface of the Earth. What? How is that, dude? Don't you even know in the PDF it even page 47? Have you read page 19? Paragraph 4? There's no. They're working off of models, bro. When you state that, they're
so here's the funny thing. You mentioned he's an atheist, right? So that's a common denominator. It always is. The clown from last night, right? Donald C. Right? Convince me God is real.
Yep, it is just weird, man. But you start finding it more, and then you wonder why the people who do believe in God would actually be alongside with these guys.
I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah.
That was I was throwing you softball because I was thinking the same thing.
I don't know, Danny. You got to think about that, man.
You lie down with dogs and you get fleas.
Yeah. You got to think about that. A lot of atheists would agree with you. That's scary.
I wonder if Danny also believes that guy the other day that it's the flat earthers that the reason why aliens don't talk to us.
Oh shit! That's the reason why.
Yeah, that's the reason. Yep, because we're making fun of the globe. There's a bunch of flat earthers on Earth, and they would talk to us, but they're like, nah, hell with that. They still have flat earthers. We just killed off the flat alieners on our alien planet or something like that.
Wow.
Do you think there's if you're from some faraway planet, right? They have whatever planet their name is, Planet Xenus. Come on, man. Are just out of control, man.
But he came in here with such gusto, Indio. I think that was kind of I appreciated that, man. He was just like, let's go. Let's have the debate. I'm like, bro, you're not. You must be this tall to get on this ride, bro. You're not ready for this shit. at all.
You need to be this tall.
Yeah, he's. They think that they're coming in here, but like, honey, hold my beer. They're like, yeah, right, dude. It's never gonna happen.
Yeah, like what I don't understand is how he came in here and he thought, because he was obvious. I mean, come on, man. He was just making stuff up on the fly. Literally just making it up. Why would he think that that would actually work? He wasn't even like reading from Google. He wasn't even at that level. He was just like random, stuff from random like documentaries and just mushing them all together into his new, Donald C. I studied physics for 30 years and I can't tell you a single type of photon detector. Can't tell you how angles are measured. I can't tell you anything.
Somebody who supposedly has all the answers gets their house robbed 20 years ago and their information that they have gets taken away from them. I mean, this is the level that we're dealing with at this point. That's why. What do you mean? If I had the information, I'd present it to you. I don't have it anymore. My house got robbed. What don't you get about that? Like, he was harping on this point for a while. It's like, even if I had the information, you guys wouldn't agree with me anyway. It's like, bro, that's all cap, bro. Everything.
Did you pick up on like? Well, he said, I was in Dallas, Fort Worth. The other person was in Oklahoma City. We measured the difference of this angle. And what is his name? Jim Waterworld or whatever his name is. He said, well, they're only 2 degrees apart. How is that possible? Right? You were off by 12 degrees from the globe model.
Yeah.
But even his evidence wasn't evidence. He was just making things up.
Oh. Someone left the cake out in the rain. Indio asked the guy for a citation, and if I understand correctly, he presented a book.
He presented an activity book for 5th and 9th graders.
Yeah, the activity worksheets were only 4 pages. There were only 4 pages, and there is an activity worksheet from NASA for kids.
According to him, the 30,000 people at NASA peer reviewed it.
Yeah, according to him, 30,000 people at NASA peer reviewed it. So it's like that saying, most dentists agree or most doctors would agree. Like it's fallacious.
I thought I was gonna bust the gut. He said he had the numbers on the paper, and if he presented those numbers on the paper to you, you would just reject them, and it doesn't really matter. And all this other nonsense. These guys are incredible. I think they're batshit crazy, most of them.
Yeah, you guys would be convinced that the Earth is a globe if I had my evidence with me. I don't have my evidence with me because it got stolen. But if I had it, oh boy, you'd be in trouble. You know the Earth is a globe. It's like, okay, man.
I can understand the first time, right? The first time they come in and they try that gambit, right? I'll just try and go in and bluff the flat earthers. He came back 4 times. He kept trying. That's the part I don't understand. That's like some sort of OCD mental illness or something.
Well, I mean, I think to his knowledge, what he's really trying to do right now is garner more views for his platform. And he knows that this place here, we got a lot of people always on. So he's trying to utilize this platform to kind of then build his brand or whatever of what he wants.
Yeah, but, it's like being a boxer, right? You don't promote your career by getting your ass kicked.
Or you can, but then if you're like a glutton for punishment,
Yeah, people might see it people might want to see the train wreck, right?
Yeah, that's probably the only reason why they would want to see it.
Amazing, man. He's got it. It's been a long time since we had someone that
with gusto,
low level, man. Just that low level of just. I mean, look how QE reacted, right? QE almost made him go crazy. It's that low level.
He's like, "What is this?" Like, I don't know, man. That's a debate. No,
he was like, "Shut it off."
It's not a debate.
I can't take anymore. Shut that off. I wanted to be nice to him, but like, I can have smoke going up my ass either.
That guy was all cap, Indio. There was nothing, like, not even related to any of the things that the anti-flat earthers say, dude. He was just all cap, bro. Everything.
I know, like, if you think about it, just think about just me talking to him and just even Heretic. Think about one thing he said that was actually correct.
Nothing.
About his own model or flat earth or anything he did or when he did. Not a single thing. There's no, like, how do you do that by accident? How do you have a 2-hour conversation and not say a single factually correct thing?
And that guy's from MC2 and FTFE camp, right? That's where he said he got his information from and how he got directed to the server?
Oh, yeah. Yep.
That's why he don't know shit.
Yeah. But he knows less than them. How's that possible? Like, you're already at the bottom of the barrel, man. Like, how can you go lower than the bottom of the barrel?
Your man Eli was back this morning, Miggy. So I guess you weren't there, so he felt emboldened to speak a little bit more, because last I heard, you were hurting his feelings. He was begging for mercy, talking about why you treat him so bad.
Oh, Eli was saying that?
Well, that's the last interaction I saw with you and Eli. Eli was begging for mercy from you.
Yeah, exactly. But the thing is, though, man, the way I see it is people, they have this, like, it depends who they are, right? If there's a level of, like, treatment, somebody actually, it's the energy they bring, I should say. The energy they bring, when they get it reciprocated back to them, then they start to realize, oh, shit, this is some real shit here. Like, I can't just, like, spout off at the mouth. Like, so in his case, he felt like just coming around, just saying things. And you know, when I came rough at him, it made him stop and think. Usually people don't do that. Like, some of them, like the real Gamma guys, they come in here, you are too rough. I think I'm just going to leave. I'm like, go ahead, leave then. Like, the point is, like, Eli came back and keeps coming back. Obviously, there's something that he's seeing here. So he knows that it's not just like me being rough with him. It's him understanding, like, well, maybe I'm missing something. Like, and my energy changes with it. Yeah. Go ahead, man.
No, you did make the point that he's coming back to for some sort of sibling rivalry sort of thing, where he wants to shut his brother up, and so he's going to come here and shut us down, and then go back to his brother and say, "See, I told you." I think that's one of the points you made.
Exactly. I see, like, it's a lot of the conversations we have in here are really to do with psychology. It's a lot to do with psychological.
I know, it's sad, man. That's almost sad.
Aspect
you have
that
to think about it.
Like, if we're talking about the actual evidence, that's nothing to do with that. It's more to do with your understanding of that, you holding on to some kind of, like, fantasy, this idea. And then, you know, you'll go through great lengths to keep it. But it is.
So many people are afflicted with psychosis and don't realize it. It's amazing.
Yeah. That's how I see it. I can't say that it's anything else. There's no evidence. If there was some evidence and we were the ones kind of misjudging them, I could see, like, they would have some sort of, somebody somewhere would say, like, dude, what he's saying, that's kind of true. Like, come on. Like, he's actually speaking of something about that the earth is doing, or it has, and you're saying something against that. Like, it would have already been noticed. Like, we've been doing this for such a long time. Nobody's presented any evidence for the case for the globe at all. It's just a bunch of bias, bro. Like, their little experiments or their little tests that they do with their cameras and stuff. A camera on a basketball, a camera looking over the horizon, all of it. It's ridiculous. They don't even have any, like, proper control methods. They're not doing tests, man. They're not doing anything that would be akin to, like, a rigorous, you know, test. They're just not.
When I first started looking into it, Meg, what I heard from so many of these anti-flat earthers, they've changed their position so much based on your arguments, right? But But they were saying that math is science, and that was a point that they were trying to drive home a lot. And this was, 7, 8 years ago. These guys were saying math is science, science is math. It's the same thing. And I'm like, you guys are retarded, because they're different. That's when I realized the level of degeneracy that we were dealing with. The level of ignorance that these people come in here with, thinking that science is math. If that's your argument, what are we talking about, really? So based on the arguments presented by this survey and a lot of other flat Earth investigators, you see the things changing. You see meanings changing. You see positions changing from the opposition to try to combat the arguments that's being presented. But they still have nothing. And so I'm still waiting to see what they're going to present. And no one is presenting anything, whether it's a PhD or whether it's a student or whether it's just a regular person. I haven't seen anybody present any evidence contradictory to what you guys have been presenting.
Let's just put up against anything he has to say against QE with Donald C. But I got a 7-minute clip. Let's check this out.
Join Discord.gg/Flat Earth and enter a VC check-in room, and someone will come along to VC verify you to get involved with the conversation about Earth. Now we have time for a meeting with the real Flat Earthers.
For just a moment. Donald, I'd like to introduce you to somebody that is a person that comes often here to this channel. His name is Quantum Eraser. So we're all going to step back. Everybody in this channel is you're going to have only the one-on-one. Talk to him about Flat Earth and see how that goes. I'm going to take a step back. I'm going to mute my microphone. No one else is going to interrupt. Thank you.
Damn, I just walked in. What do you want me to do? What's the...
You're on the clock, sir.
Jesus. All right.
You'll know what to do pretty quick.
My name's Donald. It's nice to meet you.
My name's Quantum Eraser. It actually isn't. It's John.
John, nice to meet you.
All right.
So,
have a great evening.
Have a good one.
All right. Subject matter is the Earth a globe? Donald, go ahead and present your information so that Quantum can actually hear where your stance is and your position, and then we can move forward from there.
It's pretty simple. The only shaped object that can possibly possess a horizon is a curved object. You guys were playing it just a second ago. It's my favorite one.
Is a curved object? You got proof of that?
Yeah, it's called geometry. You guys were just playing it.
It's called geometry. You got big problems with geometry with your globe there, friend.
Not a single problem.
Not a single problem. Let's talk about elevation angles.
All right.
That's geometry. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So with celestial navigation, not only with celestial navigation, a lot of people take elevation angles. We're going to couch it with celestial navigation. And in order to successfully navigate the Earth, and this has been going on for a couple hundred years, and the classes are still ongoing in the Navy and the Air Force with celestial navigation. We didn't do too much in the Army. We didn't need that nonsense. But the classes are still going on, and we're going to keep it within celestial navigation. So, do you know what a sextant is?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So, a sextant is an elevation angle measuring device. Correct?
It's an angle measuring device.
No, it's an elevation angle. Well, it can be, but in this particular case, it's an elevation angle measuring device. Correct?
It cannot measure the elevation of a star.
What?
It cannot measure the elevation of a star.
We're not measuring the elevation of stars.
Well, you're talking about celestial navigation.
Yeah, we're not measuring elevation of the stars. We're trying to find our position. It has nothing to do with the elevation. You don't.
I agree, because the second cannot measure elevation. Huh?
See, the stupidest. Are you retarded?
Well, it can't measure the elevation of stars. That's what it sounded like you said.
I said elevation angle. Do you know what an elevation angle is, sir?
Okay, so you're just talking about from the observer to the horizon.
Oh, my God.
So what are you talking about then?
Elevation angles. It takes an elevation angle between you, the horizon, and the star. It's an elevation angle.
It's an azimuth angle.
Oh my God. Define an elevation angle for me, please.
I've never heard that used.
With citation. Of course you don't.
I've never heard that used. So I can't give you a citation. Yeah.
Really? Okay. Well, let's see. From radartutorial.eu. At 52 minutes after the hour. Are you in live stream voice text?
Me?
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
You never heard elevation angle. Okay. Is the angle between, you see this horizontal plane bit? And the line of sight measured in the vertical plane?
Line of sight to what?
To the star.
You can't measure the elevation of a star with a sextant.
We're not measuring elevation. We don't give a fuck on how high the star is. We want to know where we're at. Holy shit.
Angle, that's an azimuth angle. Okay, sure. You can call it an angle of elevation. I know what you're talking about now. You're just using a proprietary definition, that's all.
You're fucking retarded.
All right, we can call it an elevation angle. You're
retarded, man. No. Okay.
But that says angle of elevation, not elevation angle, just so you know.
Let's get it over quick. So, in order to get an elevation angle, right?
Angle of elevation.
You need a triangle, right? You
don't.
You don't need a triangle for an elevation angle.
Because that's just one angle. A triangle is three angles.
Oh, my God. He's a retard.
Wow, so insults. You know
No, that's not an insult.
It is. If you had said that I was...
That's called an assessment. Because you don't know your ass from a pipe wrench, son. An elevation angle is a fucking right angle triangle. Did you know that? Obviously you didn't, because you're fucking clueless. I mean, I don't know what to do. Maggie, what do you want me to do here?
Shit, I thought this was going to last longer than I was eating. I wanted dinner in the show. What the fuck? Donald's super disappointed.
Here you go. Here you go. Oh, hold on. From QMath, the angle of elevation there, Donald. Do you see what's in front of you?
He said elevation angle, not angle of elevation. Those are two very different things.
Oh, you really?
But nonetheless, if you assholes mute me again, I'm just going to leave.
Citation, please. We want you to show the difference between the angle of elevation and an elevation angle. Please. Floor is yours. Go fucking do it right now. Citation.
You guys have a wonderful evening.
Fuck.
I don't like to be muted in the middle of my sentence.
You should be muted the rest of your life.
Well, mute yourself.
Mute yourself. So
yeah, that's
pants.
That's about the citation I expected from him.
Donald, stay focused. Elevation angles.
Let's get a citation. He says, "You guys have a wonderful night."
TOS, go ahead and clip it right here.
Spartans! What is your profession?
The old friend, I brought more soldiers than you did.
Damn right we did.
Third record. Proprietary definition. What the hell is that?
You like that?
Yeah. You gotta sign an NDA, buddy.
If I'm gonna talk to you about this, you guys have to all sign the NDA before we engage in this discussion.
You know, I'm gonna. This is actually a problem for me because I try to make clips for the podcast and stuff, right? And we have people like this come in. And I want to put them up because they're a perfect example of what we go through. But I just think that somebody listening to it will be like, nah, that's just that one person. They're just stupid, right?
Yeah.
They're cherry picking idiots out of the live stream to put on the podcast. No, we're not. That's the thing. We're not cherry picking.
If they only knew.
It's a constant parade
of retards. Yeah.
Yeah, of lemmings throwing themselves over the cliff, man. But that psychology thing you were talking about, I think that's you know, I've said this before, and it's something I've noticed like from the very beginning of all this whole flat Earth thing, is that we're going to talk about like some scientific endeavor, like, you know, biology or whatever. No one's getting emotional over the inner workings of a cell and how a ribosome works, right? They're like, you're a bunch of retards, you're denying science. Like that doesn't happen. There's no emotion involved. So they claim that the globe is science, right? This whole idea, concept globe, heliocentric model, Big Bang, evolution. It's all just a bunch of science, that it was determined by indifferent, unbiased, casual observers, like a bunch of Spocks, right? They're just running around. They have no emotion about the subject. The facts are the facts. But with this VC and our text chats and like thousands of episodes at this point has shown that it is intrinsically linked to some psychological state these people have. Has nothing to do with science at all.
Yeah, I think Max is touching on that psychosis.
Well, it's not a scientific inquiry. That's my point, right? Is that they're not actually approaching this from as an unbiased, you know, like you know how science is supposed to be, right? Just unbiased inquiry of the fact, right? They're not approaching it like that.
I think that they know what science is.
Well, yeah, you got that problem too. But even if they did, right, that's how they think of science in their head, right? Is that science is like, there's no bias. It's just unbiased, unvarnished determination of truth about the natural world, and that's all it is. That's what they think in their head. And when they say, you deny science, it's like, they're trying to project their bias onto us, right? That we have a bias that we don't like the globe, we like flat Earth, do it like we're just doing it for attention or whatever reason they've concocted in their head, and that somehow we can't actually look at the evidence unbiased. It's actually them who have that problem, not us.
Yeah, Baked Goods actually got us a clip of our interaction last night with New Doge, the other clown that was in here.
Oh, that guy.
Yeah, I'm gonna play it real quick.
That had to be a troll, man. There's no way.
Yeah, he's only 2 minutes long. Check it out.
I'm unmuted. Hey, I'm not trying to troll you. I'm really not.
No. Listen, man. Did you say you were a flat earther and then you went back to being a globe earther? Is that what you said?
No, I don't. I was like a straight up flat earther, and now I've been like duped by my fucking camera. Oh, there's the one. Okay, let me share this one.
Whoa! Slow down. Are you saying, like I said before, were you a flat earther and you went back to being a globe earther?
No, I have not gone back to being a globe earther. I just don't understand what I'm seeing.
No, you're fucked, dude, because what you're doing right now is trying to say, I got something really curious going on with my camera, guys. What the fuck's going on? Is this curvature, guys? Fuck you.
Yo, what's good, yo?
I can pick apart your little antics about you trying to say that you're gonna make it seem like you're just some curious flat earther that don't know what's going on with your camera that's showing curvature. Oh my god, guys, what's going on? There's curvature here. What the fuck's going on? And we're gonna be like, New Doge, that's interesting. You got curvature in your camera. Fuck you. You're a globe earther, dude, and you're being undercover trying to act. You're LARPing, bro. Quit fucking LARPing. I know this fucking routine. I've seen it a million times. You're not going to come in and play that game. Just say you're a person who thinks the Earth is a globe, and we'll address it that way. Don't come in here pretending to be a flat earther.
Yeah,
why are you running up really fast?
Yeah,
really
so why
fast.
are you running away from your own belief, dude?
Yeah,
I'm not.
Don't fucking, dude. I'm telling you. Tell me the truth that you're a globe earther, or you're gonna get fucking banned. How about that?
Okay.
Tell me just straight up. Tell me you're a globe earther, or you're gonna get fucking banned. Tell me you're a globe earther, dude. Be real. You'll stay in the chat. You can stay in here. I'll leave you here alone. All is good. All is forgiven. But don't say you're a fucking flat earther. Tell me that you're a fucking glober, like you really are, and you can stay in here. How about that?
Slap him. I'll slap him.
Go ahead, New Doge. Say it. Say it, bro. New Doge, you can stay in the chat and bring all the evidence you want for the globe. Don't fucking say you're a flat earther. Go ahead. I'm waiting on you. I'm gonna count to 10. How about that? You got 10 seconds. You better be honest.
The only answer I've got you is I don't know.
9. Tell me you're a glober though, or else you're gonna leave.
It was really nice being here for the 9, years that I've been listening and paying attention.
7,
hey,
6,
you guys have
5,
a great time.
4, 3,
just try not to be so
2.
No, where's the curb in that image I just drew a line across? Nudge. Where's the curb in here?
Oh, wait a second. India wants to entertain that shit.
Not really.
I can't. You took my permissions away, so I can't post the next one, which is what.
Yeah, you're not embedding. No, you can listen. You're not going to embed images here. You're fucking too new.
I like it a lot.
All we gotta do is try to spawn spam us, man.
Dude, it's a heightened sense of these assholes coming in here and trying to LARP, live action role play. That's what they do. They want to make it sound like they're flat earther. I'm just a curious flat earther. There's something going on with my camera, guys. What's wrong with this camera? And you're like, oh, what's going on? What you got, man? Well, check this picture out. I see curvature, man. What's going on? And it's like,
my camera got me, man. My camera got me.
Yeah.
I remember when these guys come in and the shit that they present, right? So when he first came in, he said, I used to be a flat earther, but I got married and my wife made me go back to the globe. That was initially what the fuck he said. And then he started changing his story as, the questions started coming. That's how he started.
When people come into this chat, I'm gonna tell you how it's like for me. I got a laser beam right on their forehead. Like, yeah, go ahead, keep going, keep talking. Yeah, I just want to hear you out. Okay, so I see you're genuine. Okay, laser beams are off. But if I don't hear you're genuine, I'm what you call it? I'm loading one in the chamber because you're about to get sniped. Like, I'm not gonna put up with your bullshit. Like, I already know your type. Like, that's the thing with me. They're already scoped. They're laser beamed on the middle of their forehead, like right between the eyes.
Yo, in New York City, we keep one in the chamber. We don't have to load it.
I'm just saying though, like with these characters though, they come in here LARPing. That's not gonna work. It's just not. If I'm here around, it's fucking not gonna work, dude. You're not gonna get away with it.
My camera.
Yeah, Indio, that's the bullshit that they play, so that everybody's like, oh, what camera were you using? What did you find? Like, and then I don't know, for some reason I was like, man, fuck a white knight. If somebody comes in and like, let him speak, I'm like, you're fucking muted too. Oh, fuck who you are. You gonna get in for this guy? I don't think so. I don't.
Well, let's analyze what he's actually trying to do. So what he's actually trying to do is give the idea that he took a picture and we're saying that, oh, the camera's tricking you, or that you're just hallucinating, or that we're denying reality, right? We're just denying a photograph of curvature that you took from sea level.
Wait. Indian called him a tiny earther?
A tiny earther, yeah. That's what he is, a tiny earther, man. We have a lot of tiny earthers running around. I saw a curve from a plane. I saw a curve from my porch. I saw a curve from Everest. Like, they'll just say anything because they don't know their own model and they don't know what it predicts.
It's weird, man. But on top of all of that, his fucking avatar was the flat Earth going across the moon. Like, that was, I'm a flat earther. Like, that was like, wow. If you could sell it having an avatar that shows like the flat Earth flying across the moon, like, yeah. You've sold it to somebody in here. You must be really good salesman, you know?
Are you kidding me? Who is this Arcturus guy? Get him back here.
Is he back here?
No, I want him back here.
Arcturus?
Old dude just posted something that's over in his server.
Well, he scurried out of here, man, after yesterday's kerfuffle with me. He should have. I went in hard on that guy.
Do you want him back, Indio? I can get him back. Like, he's on the hook, bro.
You got him on the hook, old dude?
Fuck yeah, man. I forgot they're all on the hook.
I'll be your friend forever if you get him in here, old dude. If he gets on the mic, dude, you should get, like, admin status. Because I couldn't get him to talk.
Danger. No, way, man. No. You're lucky you got me as a mod, you bugger. Fuck off.
Yeah, man.
Listen, dude.
Yeah,
like,
if
we get Arcturus in here, I don't know what I'll do. I don't know. I'll be happy. I just want to go a couple rounds with Arcturus, man. I want to stomp on the fucking head of this snake, dude, because he's the 24/7 Spherical Earth server owner. He's the chairman there.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Is that the same old one where, like, who's that dude whose name starts with an H? What's his name?
The same thing, man. For like 4 years now.
And they got a copy of like all our channels.
I think so.
Or like a mirror of all our channels, like all the channel names.
Yeah, the first one, but I don't know about this server unless he's copied ours and just redesigned it. Like,
yeah, because there was a 24/7. I don't think it was Spherical Earth server. I think they called it Globe Earth server.
Globe Earth, yeah. It ended up a bit like Sheeple's server, and I thought, no, I'm not hanging.
Oh, did it? That's surprising.
Yeah.
This is the mostly flat server. Shut up, freaking sheeple, dumbass.
Mostly Globe Earth server with hentai and little children sending things they shouldn't be. I was like, nah, bye, out of this.
Oh, Arcturus server? The Spherical?
No, the Globe Earth server, the 24/7 thing that copied our template.
Oh, sheeple's shit.
No, it was a Glober.
Yeah,
like Bob the Science Guy, all the usual suspects, right? All the crazy anti-flat earthers run this like 24/7 Globe Earth server, and like all our channels, like all our information channels, they copied them all. Everything was a copy. Like they copied basically the template of the channels and had it over there.
And let me give you guys a taste of what happened.
Imitation is the greatest form of flattery, or something, isn't it?
Imitation, the greatest form of flattery, bro. Yep.
After this interaction, Indio, this is the reason why he fled. I'm gonna play this clip for you guys. Turn it over to Arcturus. Motherfucker, your soul is mine. Get your fucking ass on that microphone right the fuck now. Hurry up. You're making fun of my people in your goddamn server. You're gonna have to stand for it. Unmute your fucking mic at this instant. Hurry up. We're gonna get right down to it and figure out if your bullshit ass server can stand up. I'm gonna cut the head of the snake off, which is you. Unmute your mic. I have some questions for you, and you better fucking answer them. Unmute your mic right now. I don't have all day. If you run this time, I'm gonna fucking ban you. Unmute your mic.
Is this Arcturus we're shouting and screaming at you?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
You're gonna stand on all 10 of your little fucking toes and tell me how you're gonna defend the Globe Earth. If you want to have your so-called Discord server that has for the Spherical Earth, you better come in here and quit being a fucking coward and hiding behind your mic, because I'm not gonna mute you. You're gonna stand for what you're gonna hear in just a moment. Unmute your fucking mic right now.
Put some respect on my name.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
Don't be scared now. Oh, you're going to hear what's coming to you. Unmute your fucking mic. him.
Look at you, you little fucking weasel. I can see it in your eyes. You're a fucking bitch.
You're gonna get fucking owned in a second, son. Once you open that mic, you are done. You're not gonna be in here writing in people's DMs all your garbage about your fucking Discord server, and you're not gonna unmute your mic. The only way you're gonna stay in here in this server is if you unmute your mic right the fuck now.
It's Groundhog Day, sorry. Hi,
I'm
Mayhem,
allowing
how
you some
doing, buddy?
time. If you leave this chat, I don't give a shit. You're going to be banned one way or the other. The only way out right now is for you to unmute your fucking mic. Unmute that shit.
It's whoop ass day.
I mean,
it's about
surely somebody. Oh, good.
Little.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
Motherfucker.
They've been whining about. What's the background with this guy? He's got the Globe Earth server 24/7 or something, right?
Oh, he's been in people's DMs, Jedi.
Oh, jeez, really?
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, he's one of those. So he likes to talk in private spaces, but when given the opportunity on a public platform, he bucks up.
Let me bring some context to this asshole, right? Because it doesn't do it justice for me screaming at his ass. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to tell you, Arcturus has his 24/7 spherical Earth server, Discord server, right? Which he likes to kind of put in here to everybody that, you know, if you want to join it or whatever. On that server, he's got dumbest flat earther of the day or some fucking bullshit. And he's got people, he's taking clips of what people say in here and puts it on there, on that server, as the dumbest flat person ever or some shit. You know, so he's making an example of all the people in here whom I call friends, and making fun of them over there. So motherfucker's gonna stand for his shit right here, and he's gonna answer the shit, right? So not only that, but he's also DMing people and spreading his misinformation about his shit in their DMs. So he's doing all of that, making fun of us, and then coming in here. He has the audacity to come on the voice call and not open up his fucking mic.
Oh, he sounds like public enemy number one at the moment, then.
Oh, he was, but it looks like he bailed, according to the chat.
No, that's fine. We'll keep an eye out for him, and we'll keep calling out.
He thinks because he left the server that
that's not going to end, bro. That's it. He left.
Hello, Mayhem, mate. How you doing? That was really confusing. Second time I've come in and started arguing with myself. That was yesterday, though. So has anything been said since yesterday? Is like any more to the story? Is that guy turned up? What's going down, man?
Yeah,
we're fishing for him. We're trying to kick the beehive, get him in here.
Yeah, his soul belongs to me when he comes in here. He's gonna. I'm not gonna pull any punches, dude. It's gonna be the hardest shit I've ever done, and he's gonna feel the entire wrath of my. He's public enemy number one. He's my target. I want the dance floor cleared, and I want to make an example out of him. He's not gonna come in here spouting his horse shit to all the people I care about just because he's making his server well known, to everybody here. Fuck that.
A side note, so I said on Twitter, man, that no evidence of Sigma Octantis. There's controversy whether that star actually exists. So this is what I got for evidence that it exists. A fucking diagram. Fucking cartoon. Yeah, this is evidence a star that no one can take a photograph of exists. This. Straight off of Wikipedia. That's the level of nonsense we have to deal with. Oh, you don't think that exists in the real world? Well, let me draw it for you. Yeah, I'm going to draw a unicorn right now and prove it exists in the real world. But the sad part is like I was saying earlier, you might think we're cherry picking, like we're just going for the low hanging fruit. We're just trying for the dumb people. There's just happen to be Globers, and that we're just dealing with the low life. No, we're not.
Yeah, see how the little clip.
We had ITAR. What is that? ITAR guy, astrophysicist. He came in here. He's as dumb as the rest of them. Has a master's in astrophysics, according to him. Which I doubt, but he claimed it.
Yo, Indio, now that's a great idea though. Slow mo moon buggy he's got a great idea in the YouTube live stream text chat. He's like, how long until P. Shay's rambling for hours on Donald's Discord? We should send P. Shay's like a.
I know P. Shay is.
Yeah, I'm saying he's like a weapon we can use against
those people.
Just focused on the surface geometry and its other qualities, like it's not moving and it's not surrounded 360 degrees in all directions by an ever-expanding vacuum. That's all we're talking about. These other questions that you want to know? Don't know. Unknown. Can't say. Unsure. Uncertain. Speculation.
The earth is round. The earth is a globe, and there's nothing you can do to change that. It's always been a globe, and it'll always be a globe.
You know what?
Yeah.
I think I agree. The earth is round, like a round table. I agree with you, Grizzly.
I said globe like 4 or 5 or 6 or 7 or 8, maybe even 9 or 10 times.
Hey, Grizzly, when you say globe, do you mean
Grizzly?
Like the one that you go to?
My name's not Grizzly. Try again.
Grassley.
No, almost.
Grassley. So globe, like when you go to Walmart,
not quite.
you go to the decoration. You go to the decoration section and you buy a.
Hey, if you can't pronounce my name, then I'm not going to understand any of the words that you say. And we're just going to both continue not speaking the same language. We're just going to both continue not speaking the same language since you're okay with not speaking the same language when you pronounce my name. So right now, all I hear is blah, 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 blah.
That's you. That's you. I'm you.
You, me, you. Yeah, ha, funny.
Me, you.
Funny. Gosh, it's so easy to debunk flat Earth. It's so easy. So easy. I don't even have to get into the curvature or the fact that horizons exist or the fact that there are seasons or the fact that airplanes exist. I don't even have to get into any of that. All I have to do is join the channel and say that it's round, and then everyone loses their mind. Oh my gosh, what a great YouTube video. Thanks, guys. You guys have a great one.
Lost our minds.
Thank you so much.
We're not the one incessantly rambling in the fucking weird voice.
What a dummy.
Yeah, we lost our minds over you saying, everything's round, and preaching at us like a religitard. Ladies and gentlemen, that was your local Globe representative.
Now back to your naturally scheduled program of horizontal elevation and flat sounds and the flat tones.
Yeah, Skibbity, you mustn't be listening. You must not have heard anything I said. Those are questions which we're not focused on and that we're uncertain about. Like, if you wanted to ask us about the surface geometry or its other characteristic that it's, motionless, it's not moving, and that we're enclosed, we have gas pressure. We can talk about those things. You're asking questions that nobody's going to be able to give you definitive answers of. They'll only be able to speculate. They won't be able to prove anything that they say about those things. Just like you, too, when you talk about those things. Or any glober, anybody with any kind of worldview will not be able to give you definitive, certain answers to your questions that you're asking. Things like the sun, all we can do is just describe what we experience. Can't go there. Can't see what it is. Can't go to it and get a sample. Don't know how big it is, how far away it is, how the light's being produced. Nothing about it like that. You can only say what you experience. What you experience is an apparent source of light and heat which moves across the sky. It has certain paths throughout the year, which seems to dictate seasons. Nobody's got an outside view to see what its full relationship with the entirety of reality, exactly what specific path it takes throughout the year. You can only describe it from your vantage point on the ground or from a certain elevation. Yeah, for a limited time. Why don't you mic up, Skivity? Have a talk with us. Hey, Mark G, what are you doing in the side chat when you're not in the VC? Bro, you better be listening on YouTube at least. Mark G, if you can hear me, can you please respond to me in the side chat? Hello, Mark G. Paging Mark G. Mark G to the foyer. Phone call. Hey, what Jedi piss off?
Mark G, the flat earth duck.
Quack, quack, quack.
All ducks fly flat and level over the surface.
And they have an inbuilt mechanical gyro compass to help them navigate.
Because all birds are drones. That's how they do it.
That sounds like a quackpot idea.
Wait for it.
How does stuff fly in the air on a flat earth?
All these duck jokes are bringing me down.
That was funny. I don't think people get it.
Yes. Okay, Mark G, you're very flat-footed with the humor. It's all right. We understand. Dr. Mark G, what a quack.
If you're not careful, you're going to get billed.
Curb bill. America's Most Wanted should put out a bulletin looking for the curve. Anybody who can draw the earth curve will get a prize.
There you go. There's one for you. The bot test. Click all the squares with earth curvature. If there are none, press skip.
What do we got? We got a Mark G, and now we've got a NAF G. Can we just chuck them in a room and see which one comes out?
Yeah. Stick them in a round room, tell them to find the corner, sit in the corner. Stick them in a round room and tell them they've got to measure the internal angles. They can't come out until they have.
Correct. We want them to mark all the horizontals, verticals, and diagonals, and we don't want them to be the same as each other. That's what I can't figure out. What the fuck is a horizontal, a diagonal, or a vertical on a sphere? Aren't they all the same thing?
You come back in 2 days, there's this fat little dude sitting in the middle, crying. I need a flat plane to base everything off.
They're going to need a horizontal line to find the circumference from the radius.
That must really fuck up concave earthers. I mean, they've got to have a tangent line on the other side. How does that work?
Yeah, I don't understand why anybody would be a concave earther, because, why would you assume that it's concave if you don't see the earth curving up into the sky?
Yeah, and the high altitude footage kind of stuffs them up there too.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Well, the ground rises to your eye level, so that's probably where they're at. If you're whether you're at the ocean or, I guess it would have to be excluding high altitude. Yeah, I'd have to exclude high altitude observations and just going from the ground and being like, oh, look at that. I'm in this city that's 200 feet above sea level, and I look out and I can see the water right in the center of my vision. So I don't know. Maybe that's how they consider, or that's how they hunt that. The biggest evidence I've seen, and I didn't really look that up because I realized it was flat really quick. But the plumb bobs, supposedly there's a mine shaft, and there's like 4,800 feet or something deep, and the plumb bobs get closer together in the mine shaft, and they're suspended in oil or drums, and I don't know. It's like, okay, so what's causing that?
I don't know, like maybe some bad measurements or something. I don't know. Yeah, I read a little bit about that back in the day. Was it that like Devil's Canyon or something like that?
Yeah, it sounds close to it. Devil's Shaft, or I don't know, something like that. It's in the States, I'm pretty sure. But I mean, yeah, I don't know. Good luck verifying that. Did he use like piano wire and a weight or something like that? So somehow they had like almost a mile of piano wire. It's just And it was like in the 1800s or something like that. Just silly.
It would kind of throw you for a loop a bit. Like you'd be scratching your head trying to figure out what's going on there. Yeah.
I want him to draw the horizontal part of the sun. Since the sun's supposed to be the biggest sphere we could ever imagine to see and hope to see in our whole life in their paradigm, correct? So, in the big fucking sun disk, why can't we draw the horizontal portion or trace the horizontal part of the sun? Since it's 1,800,000 times bigger than the Earth. I'm just saying, right? If Earth's so big and Earth's puny little piece of squat nothing dot compared to the sun, that's 1,800,000 Earths can fit in the sun. 100 Earths fit on the 3% face of the disk. Like when you look through a solar filter and you see that disk, you could put 100 Earths on the just that part. So where's the horizontal part of that big sphere? Since all spheres have horizontals. That's my challenge to Globers. The biggest sphere known to man you can't find a horizontal on? Then shut the fuck up and don't say Earth has one. If it's a ball. Because you can't find it not even on the sun. Is that not a good point? A horizontal on the sun would be as big as the Earth. It'd be 24,000 miles. Isn't that crazy, boys?
Oh man, you lost me, man. You lost me.
If that's a globe, it's not hard to lose you guys. We just say the word horizontal and you're fucking lost. We say elevation only works on a horizontal line above it and below it. And you boys don't know what a curve looks like to give us how that works. So we know you don't understand anything about reference or orientation or attribute of reality. Fridge.
Yes, sir.
Are you new in here or are you old in here?
I guess medium. I just changed my name for Spice Up.
Oh, okay, you almost tricked me. Who were you before?
Maticus?
Flat or round?
Flat. Well, just not round.
I'm with you. Makes sense. I mean, dirt's not horizontal, so that's never really been the principal attribute of the conversation anyway. I think it's the principal elevation attribute of horizontal, and that's how everything's based.
Actually, something I've been curious about from multiple people in here. In about I don't know, 15 seconds or less. You know, say there is this. I guess you just call it as a conspiracy or whatever. Ultimately, what is the ultimate perpetrator of this great lie, which is the globe? What group, what person, what entity? Like, from all the people in here, however many people want to answer, like, what do you think? Like the end all be all nuts and bolts. Who or what is continuing this lie or starting this lie?
I think the general answer would be the controllers or the people in charge who don't want you to know about God. Something like that.
They don't want you to know anything about anything. If you're talking about the Department of Defense or the Alphabet Boys.
Would you have like a name or a theory of this group, person?
Yeah, every fucking group, brother. But what country or government do you know that you can go to and get all their secrets or all the truth of anything? Just the pure truth of any of them that you want to know. Like, hey, President, what'd your wife do? What'd your kids do? What'd you do? Like, where are you going tomorrow? Where are you gonna fart? Did you poop your pants last week? Are you? I mean, come on, brother. Can you go in the top secret of anywhere in any lab and just go start asking questions and getting answers? I don't think you can unless you own it. Do you understand?
Yeah,
So when you
absolutely.
say who, anybody with money, anybody with power, any big group of people you can't fucking stop from doing it is who. So China, America, Russia, they all got their own little thing of their thing. Plus they're all connected as a thing. So just like the fucking parts of a snake or parts of a gang or leaders in this, motherfuckers try to take each other out in the same gang, don't they? They still try to betray each other and out profit or outdo or out whatever. I mean, we had the fucking Olympics, for God's sakes. People try to outdo people and stuff, right? So, like, secrets are everybody's game. That's how you keep the lock on the public. Secret power, secret this, secret that, secret this.
Yeah, so you would just say the elites would be your answer.
Yeah, well, everybody's government, everybody's fucking corporation, every old man with money. They all want to be a head in a jar or to be able to live forever if their money can do it for them, right?
Do you think? Sure. Do you think the power gets consolidated when you go high up?
I think depending on where you're at, yeah. So if you're anywhere near a mafia and the mafia runs that short little area that you're in, you're going to be the mafia is going to run that portion of you, and if the cops get a hold of you, they're going to beat the mafia's answers out of you, and the mafia is going to do the same. And then you'll have the government that'll beat the whatever out of you, and then you got the CIA, and then you got the just saying, yeah. So each group does their thing with whoever that they need. Like I'm not to say what or how, but like it's like this. Like I can't tell you if I'm the group leader. I couldn't tell you any truth I couldn't tell the second in command, the third, the fourth, the fifth, the sixth, the 12th, the 100th, the million, because
Yeah. I get what you're saying. What I mean is, like, do you think these groups take their orders from a singular source?
I think they get held in line by each other in a way. Like, you got different gangs, and they allow each other to be different gangs, and then they trade and do business. So China's China gang, America's the America gang, Mexico's the Mexican gang, Russia's the Russian gang, but they're all in it together. It's all in this reality. And I don't think the governments want you to know what the reality basis is. The actual smartest people at the top that get like certain information we're not privy to, and you would probably freak out or go nuts tomorrow if you found out. I mean, I don't know. Would you? If you did know some crazy fucking truth that you couldn't handle, could you handle it? Is the question. And if you can, then why are they holding the secret back? Why are they holding the information that they think we shouldn't be privy to? It can't just be that every free energy that we don't. Everything's free energy. Can't be energy. Can't be money that's credit and nothing anyway. It can't be that you have to do this or have to do certain that. It's what is this reality based on? Where do people come from? To the best knowledge, not evolution, not stupid shit. To the actual best knowledge that they have. And you're not going to be privy to that. If they found something alien or non-human to us, would they tell you that it was sentient to a certain aspect to where you would just go crazy? I mean, think about the implementation of what we're asking. If the government knew an artificial AI, some kind of thing could like just communicate with everything, and always has been, to set a format, like what would you do? Freak out, right? First receiver ever made, not radio. First receiver ever made started getting signals. From where? Where do you get signals from if you're the first maker of the antenna, but you didn't make the radio? Who's talking?
Well, obviously they were planning on other planets.
No, not even that. I'm just saying, what's talking? What is it?
Oh, well, you obviously have to have two antenna.
No, you don't. Not if you don't know what reality is. You don't need two of anything that you think. You're just not privy. What the fuck is an antenna? A rock? A crystal? A stone? Dirt that you get out of the ground and refine? What's an antenna, brother? Everything, right? Your bones.
Antenna?
Yeah.
Are we talking literal or?
Yeah, literal.
Like an ant's antennae.
Like, wait,
yeah,
what?
that's in the air.
Antenna?
The air's an antenna. Your hair are antennas. Your eyes are like antennas. Your ears. What I'm saying is the receiver can be present, and you can pick up. You're a receiver also, but what was the transmission from? Is the question.
I guess a source other than the antenna itself.
I'm just saying, would it come from the water? Would it come from some squids? Would it come from you? Would it come from the dirt? Would it come from the air? Would it be God? What would it be? What would you classify this thing as that communicated with you from you don't know where?
Well, I mean, it would be situational, because if you're saying everything is an antenna, like your eyes or your ears or whatever, then and you're getting a signal, it would all be dependent.
What the
Electrical? Yeah, your eye, your set. Taste, touch, sound, and sight are all electrical attributes when they're impulsed into the brain. Are they not? This is not a joke.
Yeah,
This
yeah, no,
is literal.
absolutely. They're all inputs for the brain.
Okay, well, that's all I'm saying, brother. I'm not trying to say nothing crazy. I'm really not trying to say nothing fantastical at all. I'm just saying if the government knows of such a thing, what would that mean to you? And then what would it mean to you to not know the attribute of where you live as the government? The top dogs of all your info said, we don't know. What do you do then?
I think it's beyond just government or just groups, honestly. And as much as I fought this tooth and nail, I think ultimately it comes down to Christianity. And therefore it would be something like an entity, the devil.
What's the sun?
All these elitist
What's sun
groups.
worship?
Well, sure, but all these elitist groups, like they practice these rituals, these sacrifices, this weird shit, whether you believe in it or not. These people they do it. They act it out. They actually perform these things. Like they believe in it.
So which frequency or realm or what are they paying homage to exactly that you're not privy to?
Like a malevolent force kind of thing.
It's a question, brother. It's a question from me to you.
Yeah,
I don't know.
like a malevolent entity, like the devil or something. They can mask it off as whatever kind of title you want, but it boils down to like Satanism.
So in this situation, it'd be the devil, the bad thing.
That ultimately came up with the lie of the globe, yeah, or one of his little minions.
Well, I mean, so in that shit, if you have to go with that, then you have to go with the devil being the source of all information, and everything you thought you knew about anything would have came from the devil.
Well, not everything, but I think they do. The devil does try to get as much disinformation in the world as possible.
No, there's no two ways about this. If you think the runner and controller and ruler of the format of information and the way stuff works is from the devil, then there's no way God's info would have got to you. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Well,
if you're inside a devil computer, you're not getting God's info into you. You're doing devil shit.
Well, that's why God made his word forever.
So are you saying that God is the devil?
No, like Christianity.
No, so what's
like
God get the power to control?
Pardon me?
What would God control?
God is in control of everything.
Well, so then how come we don't have any answers? How come we're asking questions all day? How come we're not answering and telling the government what's up?
Who says we don't have the answers? But that's what these.
Okay, what happens after death?
They've monopolized all the intelligence, all the information.
Where's the edge of what we live on? What's it look like?
Don't know.
Okay, well, I mean, somebody might know that without being there or experiencing it.
No, I mean somebody might have actually been there. I'm assuming somebody's been to the edge.
Okay, I see what you're saying there. Okay,
Myself,
so somebody
that's why I would
goes
make
there.
a claim.
Right. If I went there, I would make a claim. I'd say, "Hey, I've been to this spot. It looked like this. It reminded me of this. I thought it was this."
Yeah,
so
even still,
come with me. You might think the same thing, or you might not.
Yeah,
that's all I could say.
Even so, you could say, "I believe I was at what appeared to be the edge." Who the fuck really knows beyond that, you know?
Right. Want to know why they fight tooth and nail when you say, "Where's the edge of the sphere?" And they tell you the boat's going down it, but it doesn't exist. I mean, what kind of idiocracy? What kind of double speak? I mean, where do you even go with that? What the fuck?
It is amazing how all learning about the globe throughout your educational life, refraction. I don't even know if it was even mentioned. I don't think it was until actually doing like light and laser and prism studies that maybe we glanced over it. Anybody else want to pipe up? Like whatever you think the top dog is for this whole globe lie?
What do you mean top dog?
Well, do you think the Earth is a globe?
I think it's the best explanation for the observations we have. Yeah.
Okay, so you think that the Earth is a globe?
Most likely, yeah.
Yeah, he's a retard. He's already been exposed more than Mae West. So, I don't know. Matrix, are you here?
Yep, I'm floating around.
It looks like... oh, your mic is echoing, by the way. Matrix. Little stinker. Looks like there was some evidence. I must have missed it. I was in and out. I was running back and forth. Mark G has provided evidence of a globe. We can go home. Evidence of curvature. Now, I can't see it. Where? I can't see it. I was just told that he has evidence of a globe.
Oh, well, party at QE's house then. Let's go. Done. We can call it a day, and I'll bring a bottle of Jack if you don't mind. Do I need to bring anything else?
Yeah, a fucking parka and some Mickey Mouse boots, because you're gonna I don't know if you'll be able to get out for 4 days.
Okay, I better bring more then.
Yeah, we're getting over 12 inches of snow. It's on its way. But starts at 3:00 in the morning. Look the fuck out tomorrow. So, asked and answered. Oh, I'm going back. The accuracy of the we're dealing with somebody that thinks levels curved. You got to factor that in. The accuracy of measurements of the Earth curving as he provided. I must admit, where is that? Am I missing it up here? Demonstrated. Where is it? No, that's not it. You use gravity to define up, huh? You're a full fucking retard, aren't you, Mark G? What's gravity again? Make something go down, down, go boom, boom, go splash, splash, right? Fucking idiot. Where's your evidence? I can't find it. I'm scrolling up, I can't see it. Where's the evidence of a globetard? Where's the measurements? Let's see it. Cite an actual direct measurement. I did explain how it's not. Where is it? Mark G, where's your evidence?
I reposted the link that he provided, but I had a little read of it, and there's some real retarded in there.
Yeah, he's retarded.
Is that the US Navy one, T-Dub? The horizon is tangent to the ellipsoid?
Ellipsoid?
Yeah, yes.
Yeah.
Fucking ellipsoid.
That's the spastic crap that I made it all the way up to, and I'm just going, well, I might as well read it out for everyone's enjoyment, or brainwashing, whichever way you want to have it.
What fucking ellipsoid? Somebody called NASA, they got to redact 50 years of their bullshit photos. Fucking retard.
We use gravity to define up and the horizon.
They use gravity to define. Why the fuck is he still here? What, did they have a retard forum in politics?
We're babysitting.
Fuck.
And the horizon with plumb bobs and spirit levels.
Oh my god.
This up turns out to be perpendicular to the ellipsoid. Thus, the horizon is tangent to the ellipsoid, just like it would be if the Earth was a sphere. Oh my god. Mark, how many purple crayons have you fucking eaten today?
Yeah. I
send
still,
a screenshot of your tongue.
I still don't see the measurements. I'd like to see. There was some kind of targets or something. Look like targets. Targets and a theodolite. I seen that somewhere. Where'd that go?
Check the bottom of your shoe.
Yeah. Hey, Lau said, "What ellipsoid?" Oh my god.
Technically, if they did all their math according to a sphere, wouldn't they be off because now they say it's not a perfect sphere? So doesn't that throw off, like you said 50 years ago, like doesn't that throw off all their telemetry and all that shit? Like,
no, it throws NASA out. It kicks NASA. They just throw them under the bus.
yeah, exactly. Because like all their calculations were based upon like a mathematical like sphere, then you would be fucked because it's not a sphere that they say it is, or they used to claim it was. So throws it all off.
Doesn't matter, man. The fucking guy thinks level's curved, and gravity measures up. For God's sake.
Oh wow.
Yeah, you don't try it.
Yeah, you step into that ring with stupid, they're gonna beat you by experience, right?
Oh, I'm sorry. There it is from the Navy, huh? From coordinates and maps. Where's the target? Makes the definition save. It's not an ellipsoid. These Navy. It's usually Navy.gov. Where is this from? This says CM Tutor. NPS. You know, if it's from the Navy, it's Navy.gov. Just FYI.
Where are you reading this?
From somebody T-Dub sent me, is that you, T-Dub? You sent a link. It says oc.nps.edu. Let's boil down the.
Oh, yeah.
I'll boil down the. Let's go to NPS Naval Postgraduate School. Really? Where the fuck is that at? 1968, the NPS Oceanography Department. Oceanography Department? What the fuck? Has a long history of providing relevant graduate education, world-class research in physical oceanography. Since it's, while at the same time meeting the future needs of the Navy. Department of Oceanography Naval Postgraduate School. NPS home, let's see. Where science meets the art of warfare. I'm getting all tingly. Fucking bunch of idiot squids, right? Library, technology. Is this part of the Naval Academy? I've never heard of this place. Not that it doesn't exist. I was never a squid. Naval Warfare Study Institute? Can you call these dumbasses and ask them to show the ellipsoid for us? We want to see that from a fucking idiot squid.
All right, let's do a QE age test. Why do they wear square hats? He laughed. Good.
They got PhD programs in this naval postgraduate. What do they got for master, PhD, NPS? They got U.S. call for naval officers, U.S. Navy, and U.S. Marine Corps, of course, to apply PhD programs. Doctor of Philosophy technical program. That's amazing. What else? Nothing. Is this at the United States now? Where is this thing located? About President, Provost, Chief of Staff. Where the fuck are you? Where is this place? About doesn't fucking say anything. Campus access. Let's get there. Ask what the fuck?
There's your email. You can email the professor that wrote that.
Let's see. This is an official Navy website. That's amazing. Where is this at? Monterey, California. So it's not part of the United States Naval Academy, that's for sure. So the Navy website, so what did they say? Where's the targets? Where's their fucking ellipsoid? I don't give a fuck who said it. Any citation, I don't give a fuck who it's from, has to be demonstrated. Or else it's a baseless assertion fallacy. Follow that? Mark G, levels fucking curve, moron. You follow that? You clown dumb fuck. Idiot squids. It's not proven. Scientific consensus. That's pretty funny. I heard the Evotards were making a comeback recently. Little birdie told me that fuckwit Eggshells was in here whining his little pussy ass off and talking about because of his fucking technical instruments finding concepts, pointing to concepts. Little moron.
Yes.
I heard he's an Evotard. Get his dumb ass in here. He stepped right from the fire right into the blast furnace. Let's see what he's got.
Yeah, I tried getting Britnat in here the other day too when you were talking about evolution and that and natural selection, because he's right into that. And I was hoping he'd come in and have a talk, but he didn't.
We got a show tomorrow. I'm going to take one of their idiots to the woodshed again. What's his name? Forrest Velke or Valkyrie. Run, Forrest, run.
He hasn't even done the fucking show and he's named this poor bastard.
Yeah, I was thinking his name's Forrest Velka. I think I treatmented his dumbass with that gut-sick Gibbon idiot some months ago. I'm going to do him just by his onesie. Dick his dumbass.
Power mouth.
Say again? Say again? That's what I thought.
Don't be shy, Newt. Tell Uncle QE all about it.
Mouse. What? Like he's like.
Oh God! Oh no!
Yeah, exactly. When I hear
we're talking about evolution. So, what's your position on that?
Something you would know even less about.
Evolution?
Yeah, I mean
evolution. Really? How do you know that, Newt? You fucking imbecile!
Because you can't even resolve this shit. Like, come on, man.
Shut the fuck up. Get the fuck
one,
out of here.
Step 2, 3.
Shut your fucking mouth.
Get step 1 and 2 done first, and you can graduate.
Shut the fuck up. You're one of the biggest, most fucking affluent retards we got here. Shut the fuck up.
I'm not actually that affluent. It's all in my research.
You don't
explain that skull, by the way. It's still bothering me.
Define research. Nothing bothers me. You're just a retard.
Dude, actually, my research is done, dude.
Define
research. I got a tabletop. It works.
Define research, dumb fuck.
Like, I've been done that.
Define research, dumb fuck.
Anyway, what does
define
that
research?
PFP mean?
Define research, dumb fuck. That's what I thought. Get your dumb ass out of here.
Don't worry about that. I don't discuss anymore. There was a window and it's closed.
Shut the fuck up.
What does your profile mean? The skull with the green.
What's that got to do with the price of eggs? Define research like you're asked, Newt.
Rather not.
All right,
That's
no
nothing to do with
problem.
my pro.
Yeah, just mute him. Thanks.
Let there be peace. What a way to start. Knows nothing about Evo. Holy shit. Wrong person to say that to. Newt, do yourself a solid and do some fucking history research. Just 5 minutes. 5 minutes is all you need, bro. I'll give you a mad website. You might be able to find something. Where did I put that? Globe Terminator. Yeah, that's the one I fucking think you should go and look at.
It doesn't have too much on Evo Tardia. He wouldn't know, but to make a statement like that, he would have to know my history. Unless he got special Evo mind powers, he's just pulling shit out of his ass. Like he usually does. Dumb shit.
I posted my history research. Scroll up, kid. Look for Neanderthals. If I'm a kid,
real big rant.
And then we
That
got
would put
Chat
you-
Skank. Then we got Chat Skank. Did he fucking vamoose? Did you? Mark G. Without argument, I said, show the ellipsoid, dumb fuck. That's what the first part of your citation said. Show the ellipsoid, Mark G, dumb fuck. Let's see it. You got to support that shit. If the Navy can't support it, you posted it, you then have to fucking support it. So, show the ellipsoid in reality, dumb fuck. Mr. Levels curved, idiot moron.
There's his ellipsoid. He posted it.
Did he? That looks like an ellipsoid to me. You would fail intro to first grade fucking shapes. That's an ellipsoid. You put your name on this and then posted that. You dumb fuck. You're a dumb fuck. Mr. Levels curve. Get your dumb ass out of here. I told you, go back to your cake decorating forums. They'll probably laugh you out of there, too.
Are you referring to this link that Newt posted?
What?
Are you talking about this link that Newt posted?
No, we're not dealing with Newt. He's autistically retarded.
Is there some other chat you're looking at? Because
No?
I'm looking
Yeah.
in the Flat Earth chat, and I don't see this thing that's
Directly
called
above
website.
Newt. Directly above Newt, where Mark G posted
What?
a picture of a ball tart.
The blue marble.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
no, he said that's an ellipsoid.
What?
Yeah, now you know what. Now you get it. Good.
Is he trolling?
No, he's retarded. He just signed his autograph retard when he posted this photo and all his dumb fuck citations that he can't support.
I think that's the one he posted earlier that he said was taken today. This is a photo.
Number one, his photo's taken from fucking Narnia. Number two, that's not an ellipsoid. That's a sphere tard. My God. Let's go back to shapes. Did somebody give him the triangle test?
I'd love to see that.
Is Radwin here? Oh, he's
I
on
have it.
Radwin.
I can get it if you
He's
want
on
me to.
Deafin.
Here, I'll get it right now.
Can you test Mark, see if he knows what a fucking triangle is? He definitely doesn't know what an ellipsoid is.
Yeah, I gotta find the image.
Or a sphere, because he's posted a sphere for an ellipsoid, so he doesn't know what both are. Oh my God. What the fuck does that even mean, Mark G? There is about a 0.3% variation versus sphere for the Earth. What the fuck does that even mean? How long is a piece of string? Fucking. Why is he allowed in here? That's my question.
He helps with numbers, I guess.
He helps with numbers, huh?
Yeah.
All right, Flat Lloyd posted the test, dumb fuck, Mark G. Which of the figures below are not triangles? Sorry, I had it blocked at the end. We want to say it. Let's see if he gives the right answer. Yeah, that's the right answer. Equatorial radius, polar radius. That's the right answer to the triangles. And show how you measured them, by the way, dumb fuck. Yeah, 0.3%. That's your IQ, 0.03, without the percent. Show how you measured those. Fucking idiot. Well, he got the triangles right. Of course, he didn't answer the question correctly, but by God, he posted the converse. Well, that's fortunate. Now you know what triangles are. Now all we got to do is introduce elevation angles, and your sphere target implodes. Right? They're called elevation angles. Yeah. Can't get an elevation angle off a sphere tard, dude. And that's a right-angled triangle, by the way. Mr. Level's curved. And the horizon is tangent to a fucking ellipsoid. Oh, my God. Do you know what a tangent is? Define tangent, dumb fuck. Chat skanking moron. You won't come off moot. You're not as dumb as you look. Define tangent. How can a tangent
I'll come
be
up.
a fucking horizon?
My voice. Hold on, my voice is kind of fucked up. That's why I haven't been talking.
All right, good.
So I'll talk as long as I can. A tangent is a line that intersects. It's a tangent plane or tangent line. We'll go with a line. A line intersects a circle or a curve at only one point.
Excellent. So prove the curve first.
Now, hold on, Matrix. Hold on, Matrix. That's correct. He got that right. How can a horizon be a tangent then?
How can horizon be a tangent?
Yeah, if it only touches at one point. Shut the fuck up. If it only touches at one point, are you saying horizons are points?
I'm saying horizons are the tangent.
No, the horizon isn't. A tangent touches a sphere tard, not an ellipsoid, by the way. Touches a sphere tard at one point.
It can touch why can't it touch an ellipsoid?
I guess it can. Okay, so it touches an ellipsoid, which you can't show. So it touches an ellipsoid at one point. Is it my question again? Because you said the horizon. You didn't say it. The fuckwit squid did. A horizon is a tangent. So therefore, a horizon must be a point.
Well, it's if we're on a ball, it's a plane. But let's say we're a circle. We'll simplify it. It would be the tangent line where my vision intersects that sphere or circle at one point.
At one point. So the horizon's a point. Thanks.
On a circle, it's 1 point. On a sphere, it's
on a circle.
Actually, it's on a sphere, it's 1 point too. Yeah.
Yeah, it's 1 point. So the horizon is a point. Go back to your keck decorating farms, please. You're a fucking idiot.
I appreciate the compliment.
Hey, you know what? Wait. I can usurp that Navy shit. Hold on a second. I'm going to usurp them motherfuckers. You ready?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
You fucking tangent is a horizon. Holy fucking shit.
Well, it's geometric horizon.
Shut the fuck up. What Where did it go? I'm going to usurp them motherfuckers. I'm going to pull rank on them. There it is. Yeah, I got your ass now.
I hope you're not going to do slope over distance and all that shit.
Shut the fuck up. You wouldn't understand it if I did.
Okay, good.
Yeah, shut the fuck up. I'm going to outrank your dumb fuck ass. From United States Department of Defense, Horizon. Oh, boy. The Navy's got a big fucking problem because its daddy just fucking body slammed them. There you go. It's all over.
Yeah, you just post the difference between geometric horizon and apparent horizon.
Geometric horizon is apparent. Oh, did you just say that? Oh, I love you for saying that.
The apparent horizon is.
Say that one again.
All right, let me finish. If you want to let me talk.
Let you finish. No, you finish.
The apparent horizon.
Shut the fuck up.
The apparent horizon is the geometric horizon viewed through the atmosphere.
Really? Atmosphere is a paradox. You dumb fuck. Say goodnight.
No,
look at the next one. No, it's not. Nuh-uh. Look at the next definition. It defines the local horizon as geometric horizon. It's fucking apparent, and it's you fucking imbecile, you. Thanks for that, by the way.
Yeah, that's a simplistic definition.
That was recorded.
Prove that's true.
Simplistic.
You can't. Yeah. I want you to support that. Prove that's true.
Support what's true?
Prove that's true.
Or what?
Your citation.
What citation?
The National Geographic.
The National Geographic? It's the geometrical horizon.
Yeah, so what? So I provide a citation that you just dismissed because I couldn't
boundary. Okay, not a problem.
All right.
I'll support that shit.
All right.
From your alma mater wiki, Merriam-Webster, and Oxford dictionaries. You dumb fuck. You fucking clown. There you go. It didn't fucking post, son of a bitch. There you go, supported. Dumb fuck. All saying the same fucking thing.
That there's no apparent horizon?
All horizons are apparent, glue sniffer.
Right, but the apparent versus geometric horizon.
The geometric horizon is also... You fucking retard. Why is the horizon apparent? There's two reasons why. Do you know them?
The one that I know of is the atmosphere.
You dumb fuck. The one that you know is the paradox. It's not the atmosphere, moron. It's because the sky actually never touches the sky.
Sky never touches the sky. What are you talking about?
I'm sorry. The earth never touches the sky? That's one reason why it's a
fucking moron.
That's why
I just posted it.
I just posted. No, you're gonna stick right here, dumb fuck.
SCSU and
dumb fuck. Dumb fuck.
The apparent versus the
Don't overtalk me. Don't over fucking talk me. We're staying right here. We're not red herring fallacying away from this discussion. So
not red herring fallacy.
Reason why
I just disproved your citation.
Shut your fucking mouth.
Just disprove your citation.
Shut the fuck up. You can never talk with these fucking baltards because they got diarrhea of the mouth. I asked them a question. Why is the horizon apparent? All horizons are apparent. Two reasons. I asked him. He fucked up the first. He didn't know one that was like, well, duh. And the second answer, he tried to divert away from it. Get your ass out of here, son. Just fucking leave. He's probably an Evo. He's probably an Evo.
How can the horizon...
What?
How can the horizon be tangent to itself?
It can't. Tangent. He defined it. A tangent touches a sphere-tard or is non-existent ellipsoid at a point. The horizon isn't a point. And they're imaginary. Correct, Price of Adam. Good job.
This guy thinks we live on a disco ball.
No, an ellipsoid. He doesn't know what one of those are. You can't have dip of the horizon with refraction, you fucking idiot. You don't know what refraction is.
I don't think any scientist even said we live on an ellipsoid.
Say again?
I don't think any scientist has ever even said that.
Why would a scientist say that? That's a shape.
Well, they like to say we live on a ball.
Scientists wouldn't say anything about it. If they did, it'd be like a florist saying that we live on a ball. He doesn't know what fucking refraction is.
Do you see that? It says over the flat ocean. What the fuck? Sort of site.
Watch this dumb fuck. Watch him go down in flames. Watch this. Again, go down in flames again. Why am I even posting anything for him? Fuck off. This is for the rest of you guys. Make sure you copy these so it'd be easy to reference. All right? You got me? Flat earthers. With their refraction idiots. Yeah? I got something for your ass. Where are you? There you are. One. There's the first one for you. Load another file. 2. Hold their ass to the fucking furnace with these guys, all right? Next time when I'm not around and they come in here and post their bullshit, fucking Charlie idiot, hold their ass right to the flames. So this is just for flat earthers. You see what I gave you? Not only the definition, not only the visual representation, but the formula also. Any questions on this? See the N1 sine theta I equals NR sine theta R? You see those N's? Yeah.
Hoorah.
Yeah, that's 2 different isotropic media. See what I'm talking about here? Where does the refraction occur at? Listen closely. From the physics classroom. Refraction is the bending of a path of a light wave as it passes from one material to another material. Hold their ass to that one. This is the really important part. You ready? The refraction occurs at the boundary. Boundary. Where are the boundaries in their fairy tale Atmo? Because what you're looking at here, the boundary here is the water. Every single Snell's law diagram shows a boundary or surface. You know, like the Pink Floyd album cover? That's refraction. Because there's the boundary or surface between the air and the prism is the boundary or surface. Follow? You get them stepping and fetching. They won't know whether to shit or wind their watch. Yeah?
Mark G just said, not material medium.
Yeah, not material, even though it says from one material to another material. Yep, not material, no. I got textual pareidolia. Fucking idiot. Yep, there you go. In the last one, it says, you see the surface, boundary or surface between 2 isotropic media. Yep, surface. You need a surface. Gases have no surfaces. They also have no boundaries. There you go. Have fun.
And what a numpty post back up. The bending of light in the atmosphere can be explained by Snell's law. Excellent. So what's the second medium?
Also, dipshit, do you have horizontal density gradients? You fucking idiots. The most refraction in their own paradigm that we should see is looking up at a 45-degree angle. We should be seeing mirages of airplanes. Fucking idiots. Yep, just hand them their asses, man. There's the formula for you right there. The formula plus the diagram plus the definition. If you guys can't handle that and deal a death blow to every single fucking retard that begocks refraction, I'm going to come after your ass. Got it? I'm not going after them. I'm coming after you. We'll leave the deeper things to me, because I'm going to take their ass to the woodshed, not only with this, but with one more little gem that they're unaware of. I'm going to drive the stake.
Whenever
silver.
they start rattling on about refraction QE, I just remind them that when you grab an infrared camera, that that actually reduces refraction.
It doesn't matter anyway. That's bullshit anyway. This guy is a liar. Mark G. He said I misquoted him. I didn't. He's a fuck. Why is he still here? He's a fucking liar. How did I didn't misquote. I took the quotation. Those are citations. Why is he still here? Here's my question. He's not only a dumb fuck, a retard, now he's a liar. You're lucky I'm not a mod here. You'd never return.
And he's dumb enough to post the same shit again. The bending of light in the atmosphere can be explained by Snell's law. So what's the second fucking medium, Mark?
He's not misquoting it. You're saying that the quote is wrong, Mark. That's what you're saying. I think he can have a break.
Broken.
Oh, Indio's is Indio in here? Oh, he's just in chat. All right.
He's chat skanking.
He's using my stuff. That's okay. He can. He's chat skanking.
Since it's only a little one, it's a text tart, so it's not a chat skank.
Okay. That's a good one, man. I'm not going to release the Kraken to him. You guys can handle this. You should be able to handle this. Pass it far and wide. Right? Because you could debunk them. I gave two of them, one from Wiki. If they say, Wiki's, they're too stupid to even consider it since it's their alma mater. I gave the physics classroom definite, so they can't get around. They're saying the same thing. So, like I said, you got the definition, you have the equation, and then you have diagrams that depicts it. They're so fucking stupid that even if I grant them their paradoxical refraction in their fairy tale worldview, it doesn't have one effect on the horizon. Not one. And it always affects objects in relation to the horizon, not the horizon itself. But that's a little deeper. But there's one thing. Just wait until somebody begocks refraction. I'm going to release the Kraken on their ass. I'm not even going to go to these diagrams. It's in my presence. Second?
I was going to say, the reason I use the infrared camera, QE, is a lot of these globers come in here and they talk up a big maths game, but they look at that and that just breaks them instantly. They've got no fucking idea. So you've got to use things out in reality that they can touch, grab hold of, see, manipulate, handle, whatever. Because they're that fucking stupid, they just don't get it. Yeah, they claim that refraction allows us to see further. So how do we break that? Infrared cameras reduce refraction. So why is it infrared cameras see further than what we normally fucking do?
They reduce refraction where?
By using a different part of the light spectrum.
Where is it?
In infrared photography.
No, where are you taking? Where are you looking?
How do you mean?
Through the air.
You're through the air. So you're already begging the question. You already begged the question with them.
No, well, a lot of the times you get pummeled by multiples in here, and they'll all be refraction, and then you'll get the next fuckwit that follows. So you've got to give them something that they understand. Okay, I'll let you have your fucking refraction. That's all well and good. Now I'm going to take it back off you. Here's an infrared camera. Here's me seeing a lot further with reduced refraction. And it normally pulls them up.
You do that, I'm going to come after you.
Oh, spank me.
You're going to do it anyway because I know how you are, but I'm coming after you.
Yeah, I've got no, but I copied all your stuff too, so I hope you don't mind.
No,
but
I posted in there, so you will.
No, done. I think a few others copied it too. I know Big Pond did, because he reposted it as a single image. Like, I get where you're coming from, QE, but yeah, you spend a bit of time in here, and some of them aren't too quick on the uptake. We can drop that on them, and yeah, they'll just still walk around in circles.
It's all right, as long as the audience is quick on the uptake, which they are.
Yeah, most of them are pretty sharp.
Yep. Don't worry about them. Worry about who you're speaking to.
Yeah, like I said, I get where you're coming from, mate, but just sometimes it's just easy to go, look, here's your refraction, cuddle it, caress it, and now I'm going to kick it out the fucking door.
The end doesn't justify the means.
No, all good, man. All good.
Oh, my God. I'm laying it on thick on you.
Mate, amount of years I worked on the rail, there's not much you could say that would make me blush anymore.
Do I need to post another one? Hold on.
When that numpty posted that you were misquoting it, I even jumped straight in. I had a copy of that Snell's Law too on a Word document. I'm checking my Word document going, has QE spelled something wrong? Which bit is he fucking misquoted? And mine's identical to yours, so I just...
Yep. There it is again. Oh, I did. It's in my refraction presentation. The Kraken's in there. It's subtle, but it's got fucking teeth.
Now, that was one the other day that we had QE. One of them did that refraction.
Uh-huh.
Okay, where's your second medium? That second medium is the camera lens, my friend.
Oh my
So
god.
after about 40 minutes, okay, it's refracted up. So tell me, how does the horizon magically jump from in front of the oil rigs to behind the oil rigs? Ah, that is refraction. No. You got your refraction at the camera. So everything is bent up 10 foot higher. So the first oil rig's 10 foot higher, the second oil rig's 10 foot higher, the little boat in the middle's 10 foot higher, everything's 10 foot higher. So how does the horizon get from the front to magically up the back? 45 minutes later, even I was getting dizzy spells from going round in circles with this moron.
Yep.
And I'm pretty patient with some of them. Others, not so. But some of them I can tolerate them a fair while, but yeah. There's a few people at home going, you, patient, piss off.
So, some of the boys in the chat, QE, are wondering about things like the Skunk Bay footage. And, like, what are they... They're like, what do we do with this then, QE? Like, help.
I really don't know with the Skunk Bay from 2015. All I can tell you, I know what it's not. It's not fucking refraction. Tell you that much.
And are you burdened with having to explain it?
Having to explain what? The
effects like we see in Skunk Bay footage.
No, not at all.
There you go.
No. In fact, somebody challenged me with that. They said, well, over in Nathan took the whole group over to the Land of Misfit Toys server, and I think the gentleman Torah for Yah, after I explained how the idiot flat earthers over there, I wasn't focused on the Baltards too much, but the idiot flat earthers, including him, I think he's a flat earther, but I digress. He said, well, what about the Skunk Bay? What about the Skunk Bay, QE? Well, number one, I never made any claims about Skunk Bay, so why do I need to explain it? And number two, all I can tell you is I don't know what's going on in there, but I can tell you what it's not for absolute surety. It's not refraction. That's it. How do I know? Then I just go through the law of refraction. And it's not there.
The Torah guy's a concave or hollow earth.
And then they'll try to play this trick. Do you deny refraction? Nope. They use refraction in optics and in mainly in ophthalmology and optometry. Yeah, because there's fucking different mediums like lenses and shit. Yeah. Well, I deny refraction absolutely in the fairy tale atmosphere because it's not Snell's law. And then just post Snell's law. It's all over. You guys are trying to pull out my Kraken. Not going to work. Maybe somebody will force me into it tonight.
Nah, save it for someone special. Don't just do it for a regular run-of-the-mill crayon muncher.
I hope it's a refraction and an ether believer. I'm going to leave them just with that pump neighbor's cat look on their face. That should give you a clue where I'm going. Go ahead, read Snell's law and see where I'm going once I made that statement. Let's see if you guys can think on your feet. So read Snell's law slowly. I just gave you a clue where I was going. Where am I going? Now.
You're probably going into the lounge room to sit near your fire and keep warm.
No, yeah, that's going to happen tomorrow. Well, I'll give you a little bit of time to think about it. I got to leave for about 10 minutes, take care of some chores. I got evening chores, right? They weren't assigned to me. I assigned them to myself, by the way. So, I'll give you about 10, 15 minutes. Just read a couple definitions of Snell's Law. You guys got them. I gave you a little itty-bitty clue of where I was going. And you know my history. Where am I going? But you guys will try, you'll put equations together and try to figure it out when it's hidden in plain sight. I'll be back about 10, man.
Damn, what happened? Everything died. I just took my headset off for a sec.
Oh, they're still in here, mate. They're just waiting for the storm to return.
Left lane's argument today. I don't know if you know left lane. Do you know who left lane is? Anyways, his argument for gravity today was, if I pick up a rock and I hold it in my hand and I let go of the rock, all of a sudden it accelerates towards the floor at 9.8 meters per second squared. Why would it accelerate? It was in the land of misfit toys.
What happened to Globe Gangsters?
I don't know what happened to them. I think they think now they're at Morwan's server mostly.
Yeah, the channel is empty. We should go there and squat there.
Nah, that's called raiding, and it's against TOS.
Don't ask no questions, see?
He didn't say raid, he said squat.
Yeah, we said let's all go over there. That's insinuating a raid.
We could go over there, call squatters' rights.
I left Morwan server after it was close to Pandas 3.0. Can't call it 2.0 since Panda has 2.0.
How's everybody doing tonight?
Hey, bud. How are you?
I'm good, man. How you doing?
Good. Just chilling. Finished work.
What does it mean if you have the role verified on this server? Because I see people like Castle King have it.
Verified douche.
Yep, sounds about right.
I think it means they have your phone number.
No, like on the right, there's certain users that have it's specific to the server. There's a role called verified.
Yeah. I think it means that you gave them a phone number.
Who the mods of the server?
Well, they set up they use a inbuilt Discord system, I think, for verification.
Does it show up on my account?
What?
Let's see. Hang on.
Because when I signed up for this server, I had to give my phone number over.
No, it doesn't. You don't have that role. You don't have that role. Okay.
So
maybe you can. Maybe you can.
Phone number.
Okay, then maybe you can choose it, or I don't know. We'd have to ask old mate when he comes in. What's his bloody name? I am something or other.
Yeah, one of the senior mods. Scorpion or I am. One of those.
Alright, man. Anyways, how are the Globers doing today?
We're doing great. We're on the same ground that you are, and we don't think about what's up there much, but you certainly do.
No. We don't, trust me, we don't think of what's up there as much as the Glovers.
You probably shouldn't assume anything about others then, yeah?
What are you talking about?
I heard your little rant. Earlier, Newt. It was classic. It sounded
People
like pure
classify as
projection.
that, and I consider them to be deceitful immediately.
But why did you say that we look at the sky more than the globe, and then right after that say don't assume things about others?
Yeah, you know that the Globers don't have a room where they sit around all day trying to convince people it's round. See? They don't have that, so you do. So that's how you're different than them. See? And you do spend more time on it.
So we spend more time looking up at the sky than astronomers.
No, you spend more time talking about it. Some people get results. They look up at it and report what they see. You like to form narrative with words. See?
That's not what you
thanks
said
for
first.
straw manning.
You said we
Two
look
different
at
products, man.
Thanks for straw manning us, Newt. I found it's most.
I mean, you could say the instruments don't work, but I mean, they.
Thank you for starting a conversation halfway through another one. We've come to note that it's most of you globetards that point to the sky, Newt. So please don't straw man us with your stupidity. As you were.
Matrix. I'm not sure if you heard it, but he said that flat Earth people look at the sky more than globers, and then right after that he said you shouldn't assume things about other people.
Oh, I heard that bit.
The biggest immediate projection and hypocrisy.
I just thought it entertaining that he suggested that we talk about the sky more than the globe. We're forever abusing globers for looking up instead of looking at the friggin' ground. As soon as he spoke, I thought to myself, has that been 45 minutes already? Holy shit. Anyways, if you'd like to keep going with him, mate, I'll unlock him for you.
Dude, I wasn't even talking to him. He just opened his mouth and said that.
Well, actually, I've got to go for a drive, so I will unlock him. If one of the other moderators wants to rail him,
Go
that's
ahead,
up to them.
bro. He's unmuted now. Hello, Newt.
Well, I'm always doing something, so the playful stuff I really don't appreciate.
The what?
Where you guys play, like grown men?
What are you talking about?
Hey, man. See, it's like this shit right here.
No, I don't know what you're talking about. That's why I'm asking you.
You're
what
fine. That's why we're
about.
skipping it, dude.
So why would you even bring it up then?
You wouldn't be dishonest and act like you didn't understand it, dude.
There you go, assuming things about other people again, right after you said not to assume things about other people.
I have a question for you. Have you ever heard of a position where some people think that some humans are more prone maybe genetically, to like lying and being deceitful. Like they don't even know, they can't help it. You ever hear about this kind of thing?
Yeah, show me the gene that does that.
No, I said if you heard about like the belief that people have of that idea.
Like certain type of people lie more.
Yeah, I had an
They
ex-girlfriend
just
like
can't stop doing just go.
What kind
go,
of
go all
person?
day long.
Like the only thing I would know is they call it a pathological liar.
That's
I don't know what.
That's
what
one
kind
of the
person that
presentations.
is.
I went deeper, like in the genetic area.
Okay, what's the genetic area that makes
Hey,
somebody a liar?
what color eyes are they likely to have?
You get biblical quick. You get biblical quick. See where this is
What
going?
color hair? What color hair are they likely to have?
Shut the fuck up.
No, it's the nature. It's not about
Shut the fuck
physical
up.
presentation. Could take
Shut
any form.
up. Shut him up. Matrix, where are you? Do you fucking leave?
Yeah, the
Oh
watchtower
my
is.
god, the whole place is going to go to the shit house. Well, no, it's not. Okay. Hey, Flatsy. All right, now. Question. All right. Question still on the table. I asked them what was going to be the Kraken that I bring out. I asked you how many minutes ago? I did my chores and I came back. Does anyone know? The Kraken for the refraction. That almost rhymes. No one got it. Nobody.
What was the question again?
Nah, it's too late. You weren't here.
Sorry,
so-
I wasn't here. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, you weren't here, so you're not being held to account. I'm looking
Best
down.
I had was the angle of incidence.
Nope.
Rays.
That's a good fucking guess, but nope. No. Yeah.
Is light a wave?
Second.
Is light a wave?
Oh, you Price of Adam gets the. Oh boy, Price of Adam gets the prize. Good on you, sir.
It took a minute.
So, ladies and gentlemen, if every single definition refraction says it's light or other waves, it's a wave phenomena. Is light a wave? According to Richard Feynman and the chair of physics at Yale, it's fucking not. Yeah? Well, QE, what about wave particle duality, Dad? It's not
Nobel
wave,
laureate.
It's not wave particle duality. It's wave function particle duality. I'm gonna hit them. I'm gonna rip their friggin' asses up. Yeah, that's what it is. Good job on you, Price of Adam. That's what I'm preparing for. Don't tell anyone.
Nailed it, bro.
I'll forget it by tomorrow.
Grasp, you can wave
I'm
your
just
hand,
kidding.
but you can't hand me away. Nicely done, touche. What's the prize? It was just recognition. From me, that's
Take it.
That's up there. It's way the fuck up there. What surprised your sister?
I was like, I've seen the mountaintop.
All right, Platter, that'd be enough out of you this evening. Good job. Oh, in the video the other day, somebody wrote something really funny that's similar to that. Platter, you'll like this. Hold on a second. I'll go snatch it. Where'd I put it? I know I shared it with everyone and I was laughing. Yeah, I got it.
Man, I wish I would have been here earlier so I could have been in on trying to get the right answer.
Yeah, you
I
may have
love
got.
pop quizzes.
Yeah, you would have probably gotten it. So I'm glad you weren't here. Hey, Platter, you'll like this one. Check this one out. I caught that off my show in the chat. I lost it, man. I was rolling. You just don't grasp the history of your sister. That's what the problem is in here. See, if I asked you the question now, Flatsy, you would get it because you already know the answer. Flatsy.
That's true. I would understand, but I still didn't hear the question. Like that.
So you heard the answer, though, so let's work backwards.
Okay.
So, if we work backwards, I'm still going to have to ask you the question.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to do it backwards.
Yeah, I was going to go backwards.
It ain't going to happen.
No, it's not. I'm still going to have to ask her the question. I screwed myself. I'm sitting there. Okay, let's work backwards. And then I said, I just screwed myself. Dude, buddy. That's okay. I'll ask her anyway. So, Flatsy, if I gave you, so this is what I gave everyone before I left. I had to go do some chores. You know the routine. So I said, if any of these idiot crayon munching ball tards come in here, refraction, I said, take these. That's one. And two. And three. Have to put them together because some numpty dipshit will post in between them. Give me the third one, some bitch. So I said, take these three. And then you can hand the ball tards their asses. Right? Because it's got the definition, it's got the formula, and it has the diagram. It's a trifecta. I mean, you can't get out of this. So you hold the ball tards' asses to the fire and you burn their asses with it, right? But for me, I'm going to take a nuanced approach and I'm going to reach out and I'm going to release the kraken that's not part of what I just gave you or what I just told you to do. And I said, yeah, I hope it's an ether believer too. And then I said, who can guess what the kraken might be? If I'm not going to use the arguments that I've given you here with the definition, the equation, and the diagram, I'm going to use something more subtle. What would it be? That's the question. How would I release the kraken on them?
Right. So light isn't a wave.
Yeah, see, you fucking cheated.
I've heard you actually say something about this before.
Yeah, it's in my presentation.
Just because I mean, it made me think about it that way. Just because you think about things so weird that you can tear it apart like from every angle. So I remember you saying something about it before.
Okay.
Because the way that they define it is with the light wave, and you know we know that light isn't a wave.
Yeah. Good on you, Price
Hey, it's
Adam. Like I said, it's not.
yeah,
It's
it's
not a
good that
dig at.
Price of Adam guessed that. That's
He
awesome.
did. Yeah, but he's part of the panel, right? So he cheated a little bit.
Okay, yeah, maybe.
Yeah,
I think
he's
that's
part
still
of
good.
Nathan Oakley's panel now for a little bit of time. So he's getting, you know, he's learning the ways of the Jedi.
Yeah, he's always quiet too. Like he's just there and he's listening to
I know he
everything.
is. That's why I said that's partly cheating. He did get it though. So he gets a thumbs up. What's up, Breck Joe? Haven't seen you at Coons, eh? Where'd you been? You on vacation? Breck Joe, some bitch. I'm addressing you. I gave you yeah, I am. Your heels better be together when you say that. Hey, you guys would have laughed your ass off what happened before while I was gone. Oh, your mic's bad. Okay. Anyway, I go through this ritual with my cat every night. It's a fight, right? We fight every night after I'm done with my chores. It's just what we do. And so I decide I'm in the kitchen. I got an open kitchen, right? So I'm cleaning the kitchen up. He's over on the kitchen table, and we got a perch for him up there. It's like a big plastic container, and he always perches up there. And he's watching me. I'm getting close, done with my chores, so he knows what's coming, right? An ass whooping. I don't really beat him up all that bad, but he loves it. But what I decided to do, I started pulling some kung fu moves in the fucking kitchen. like, and then, hi, and then moving all around. And then I start walking towards him, right? And I was still doing the moves. And then I pulled a Lloyd Christmas, when he was in there, when he was at that restaurant. And he did that. I did the little chicken thing before the guy punched him in the face. But anyway, I started doing it to the cat. And I came up to him and I went to karate chop him. And he bit me right in the meat of my hand. It was hilarious, man. I almost died. I almost pissed myself. Yeah, exactly, Bryce Adam. That one. Yeah. Yeah. You guys missed it. I should have had it on video. You'd have loved it. He was getting pissed because I was doing all that karate moves, and he started even before I got to the table. It was hilarious, man. I'm not going to do that every night, but every now and again, I'm going to pull that shit back out again and bring the hammer down. He started to come after me, too.
I have this visual in my head, and I can't get it out now.
No, it's fucking hilarious, man. Oh, he got really pissed. I think he got really pissed because the extracurricular activities, the preparation for his ass whooping. But sometimes he gets me, man. He's fucking armed. Too funny. Professor Phil, is that dumbass in here? How can he show his face anywhere for the past 4 years? After he said that water vapor is a gas is the dumbest thing he ever heard, how can he even show his face? Not only
He
the
doesn't.
mountains, huh?
He doesn't show his face in here. No way. He's always sneaking into someone's DMs.
Oh yeah, he's creepy like that, especially with women.
Well, he has been in here.
Has he?
Yeah. Yep. I think once or twice.
He likes to DM women. That little creep. Betty was telling me the same thing. Betty told me. Who else? Oh, man. Flats, did he DM you?
Yes.
Yeah, Flatsy. Who was those other girls back in the day? They all told me that they got DMs. Bambi, yep. Bambi was one. I don't know if Jenna was one, but there was a few more. It's creepy. He's a friggin' retarded creep anyway, to begin with, let alone DMs. Just look at him. Wait a second, I think I got something with him. Oh, where would that be? Thumbnails, did I even save those?
Who this guy you talking about?
Hey, what's up, Says Who? Is he Says Who in here?
No.
He's typing. Okay. All right.
Oh. Who's this guy you're talking about?
Professor Phil Belland.
Oh, okay.
I know I have it in my shows, so hold on a second. Where is that idiot crayon muncher? Yeah, Rumpus. Yeah. All right, he's not in that one. Slideshow 2. I found everyone but him up till now. Isn't that the way it goes? Why is it like that? All right, slideshow 3. Where are you? Jeez. There he is. That dumbass.
Betty never DM'd Brenda.
I said women.
Oh, yeah, I know.
I have a numpty clip on him. It's 35 minutes. I take everything that comes out of it as an incoherent blowhole and just eviscerate it. Every word that he says. 35 minutes. Check out numpty clips. It's a signature numpty clip. Yeah, I'm going to have to go get it for you all. All right. Yeah, I said it. I got to go get it. You guys are too lazy to go to the channel and look up on the playlist.
Totally unwarranted attack.
Yeah, it was. I created the unwarranted issue and then attacked it.
It's ridiculous.
At least I was thinking that same thing, Flatsy. No shit. A contrived attack and then attacked them.
Yeah. We're all very familiar with it by now. We have to be.
Are y'all familiar? Are you good with it?
It's funny.
Only I can do that shit. Get away with it. Usually. If it wasn't for that pesky Flatsy.
I'm all over it, man.
Yeah, right. Only would I let you be over.
As far as I know, huh?
Yep, there you go. Why doesn't my links post the damn visual of it? Why is that? What the fuck is going on with that? There, finally. There, thanks, Platter. Mine doesn't post for some reason. Fucking thing.
Yeah, I got the visual for both of them.
Yeah, I did too. Sometimes it just takes a while on your end, QE, unless it still didn't show up.
I was going to ask you, says who. Anything on the horizon on that? You got the tracking number? Who the hell did you buy it off of? You have to have that tracking number, man. And you probably got it and it's still not sent. Pull the funds. If it keeps going, you need to pull the funds, dude. I did copy it from the playlist. Platter? It does it with some of my gifts too. I think somebody's trying to pipe me from the inside. It's really starting to aggravate me. Hey, Flatsy, how's that mic sound? Good?
Yeah.
Ain't no some bitch over talking me now.
You got the compression.
You bet your ass I got that big C word on him.
Challenge accepted.
Edge. What'd you do? Check your sex change GoFundMe?
No, I had to go and take some ID stuff down for me job application. I always like a challenge. You can't overtalk me now. Bullshit.
Yes, I'll bet you can overtalk me. I'll bet you can't do it. I'll bet you can't do it. Try me.
I've got a mixer here too.
Shut the fuck up, man. I ain't had enough of your shit.
The problem
Shut the
is,
fuck up.
what
you will never overtalk me.
Is
no
on
chance.
your end.
You will never ever overtalk me now.
Okay, let's just try that. Yeah, keep going. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. QE. Hello? See? Now, I know that's pretty rude, but yeah, anyways.
Shut the fuck up for a second. We got to find out who won after that barrage. Flatsy, who won that?
He just muted you, man.
You both have like the same
compression.
Yeah, like you're just talking and I can hear both of you talking.
Okay.
Yeah,
fair enough.
It's because we both got compression turned up. So on our end, it just nukes everyone else's voices. But on that end, it's if we've both got the same compression, it'll just be noise. So yeah,
it was actually audible from both sides.
Really?
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll have to invite T-Dub around so we can get into QE.
Platter said great harmonies. Fair enough. Too funny. Oh, Matrix, I came back asking you the question or the answer to my question.
Okay, it was, I was doing documentary stuff whilst listening to that. So it was something to do with Snell's Law, and you dropped a clue of some description, right? That's what I missed. So...
Okay, just don't anyone tell them.
Because, you said something about... Keep in mind Snell's Law, and okay, fair enough, but you dropped a clue, and that's all. I didn't hear what your clue was.
Yeah, the clue was, I hope an ether believer brings it up.
An ether believer brings it up. What's ether?
That true, but that should give you a clue.
Law with ether. Ooh.
Yeah, let's say an ether globetard believer brought up refraction, and then I said that I was going to take some subtle thing in Snell's Law and just tear their ass up with it. What would that be?
Well, let's just bring Snell's Law up and make sure we've got that bang on.
Look at all the definitions. Remember, I said it's hidden in plain sight. Don't overthink it.
Refraction is the bending of the path of a light wave. Moving from one material to another material. Well, ether's not a fucking material.
Nope.
Refraction occurs at the boundary. Change the speed of a light wave on crossing the intensity of light wave. Depending on whether the light speeds up or slows down upon crossing the boundary. So the boundary of ether to...
No.
That's what I'm just... It'll be something really, really simple. That's just right there.
Yeah. You already said it like 2 times. Read another definition.
I don't have another one. I've just got the physics classroom one. That's more than enough.
You just all the other ones say the same fucking thing anyway. You give up?
Yeah, bring it out. What have you got?
It's not a critique of ether.
Good. Price Adam.
Light isn't a wave.
Matrix, do you get that?
Yeah, light isn't a wave.
Yeah.
You've said
Yeah.
that for ages, that the actual definition where it's got caused by changing the speed of light wave upon crossing the boundary, yeah.
Yeah. It's in my refraction presentation, all three of them. So I highlighted it before. But that's all right. I put the pressure on you. Sorry about that.
No, that's all right.
He got hung up on the ether thing because that was kind of impressed upon it at the beginning.
You think that
That's
the
what I was
ether-
looking for, trying the comparison of ether. I'm trying to think, how has he locked ether into this shit?
Well, if you're going to bring ether into it as like a hint, you need to give him the hint of how would you better define Snell's law? Like, how would you fix it if you saw something was a mess?
Maybe my helpfulness probably
Wasn't so helpful?
Sandbag. That wasn't my intent.
No, that's all right. Yeah, no, that's all good. Yeah, that's what I was looking at as it passes from one material to another material, and I'm thinking there when they try to use ether, you're just going to rail them and say ether's not a material.
Yeah,
that's why I was looking at that.
Yeah, I fucked that up then. Sorry about that.
No, that's cool. No, I've heard you quite a few times. Every time you read it out, I fucking hate reading it.
Yeah, every time I read that, I say, well, there's a problem there, but I'll continue.
Yeah, but I digress.
But yes. Yeah. Too funny. Yeah.
Like, if I may interesting, I was kind of curious. Why do they ascribe a frequency to light?
Sure.
Because normally you would think, like, the term frequency, you think of some
Wave.
sort of waving phenomena. Why do that?
Yep, I'm going to tell you why. And I'm going to tell you how they do it. They get the wavelength and the frequency. What they do is they take a monochromatic light source of every single fucking color of the spectrum. And what they do, they send it through a diffraction grating. Okay, that's not a double slit. That's thousands of slits per millimeter.
Right.
Okay? That's what they do. And they shine that monochromatic light source through that diffraction grating, and then they plot all the hits from the particles on that detector, and they use a little bit of trig, and they come out with the frequency, and once they get the frequency, they get the wavelength. So it's a convention. That's how they do it.
Okay, so it is just a convention. Okay, it's just a convention. But the sizes of the slits, those are like predefined.
Oh yeah, they're tiny, dude. They're the width between them are Look it up. Diffraction grating.
Interesting. Thank you.
I went through that on my quantum mechanics presentation. It's in the it's on my YouTube channel, so I go through all that.
I would appreciate if you could link that.
Son of a bitch, Flatsy. Now I'm gonna have to go get that thing.
Give something to work for.
Platter. Hold up, Evo or Elbow Evo.
Whoa.
I'm thinking Evo Tards, man. Sorry. Platter, go get that bitch for him and post it in here. Well, Elbow asked me a damn question.
I have a question, man.
I know you.
Why can't the causal mechanism of things falling be a natural law?
Why can't laws don't deal with cause.
Right. I mean, things fall. Who knows why, though, right? I mean, they always.
No. There's no cause for laws. So Why can't?
Right. I mean, what is the cause of the things?
Yeah, but not all things fall.
That's true.
So a natural law is every single case imaginable follows. So if you have one thing that doesn't fall, like gases, it's not going to be a law. Get it?
Right. I mean, can it be depending on the medium?
No.
That it sustains it? No?
Nope. Can't have a law. If it's not comprehensive and complete with no caveats, can't be a law. Can't be a natural law. Can't do it. It's got to, in all circumstances and scales, that's the only way something could be a natural law. That was a simple one. You can ask a follow-on question to that. You'd have to get rid of law, though.
Right.
Wait, can't laws be exclusive to particular states of matter, like gas laws?
Yeah, but they are gas laws, so they're specific states. But if you're talking about a general law, then everything has to follow it.
As in
gas
universal.
laws, you see, yeah, exactly. You got it. Universal.
Can it be a medium-based law?
It would have to be everything in nature. We only have one medium in nature, right? For us.
Well, no, water's a medium as well.
Well, we're not. Are we fish?
Right, but I mean, it still has the same attributes. Where if
it doesn't,
something is denser than the medium of water, will definitely fall or go down.
Well, you have
a
density.
lot lighter.
You got density. Right. You got relative density, which they call specific gravity.
Specific gravity.
Yeah,
and that's where I got my depth thing too. By the way.
That's not a law though. Specific gravity, it's not. That hasn't reached law status. But I see where you're going with it. It's a good question. I see where you're headed with it, but I think I solved it. Gas laws are gas laws. They apply to gases. They're still laws, just with gases. Right? They're still good.
Right.
Gases are solids.
That. Well, you have to pull Rumpus in here because he said that one time.
Blue Marble.
Yeah.
I don't know if Blue Marble said it, but I got Rumpus saying it. That's for sure.
Wasn't Blue Marble just using marbles or some kind of idea?
No, he was trying to debunk gas required a container, but in his demonstration, he had 2 containers.
What was the one that had like some marble looking concept or something? Gas.
I don't know. Has anyone heard from him? Did he die or something?
Yeah, I don't know. I forgot his name.
Blue Marble Science, Hillbilly Blue Balls, the redneck retard, aka photosynthetic redneck, aka Mr.
alive.
Gumby Football Field.
He hangs out at Marwan's server.
He's got 3 names. He's where?
Marwan's server.
Moron server? Yeah, I would suggest. I would probably guess that. Too funny. Now remember, those are natural laws. Those aren't physical. There are no laws of physics. That's a misnomer. They're all natural laws. Laws of physics, that's a paradox. It's like a married bachelor. So when they say physics laws, they're full of shit. It's like atmosphere.
Why though?
Why? Because physics deals with experiments, right? And you can't experiment on laws.
Laws aren't scientific.
Exactly. You got it.
Can experiment. Sorry.
Not that they're not true. Not that the laws are not true. They're just not scientific. And physics deals with science, natural science, not natural laws.
Can experiment lead to
No.
The discovery of a law?
No.
Or understanding of it? No.
Nope. Nope. Antithetical. No natural laws go through the scientific method.
So how do we actually discover these laws, like the second law of thermodynamics? Then
observation.
Because you cannot manipulate them, isn't that correct?
Yeah, you can't. Like with the second law of thermodynamics, those are the entropy laws. Do you know can you give me the cause of entropy?
Can't manipulate it, right?
No, I don't know the cause.
That's what I mean.
It's kind of
That's
just something that happens.
That's the exactly. See, natural science and the scientific method that produce experiments and then theories, actual scientific theories, those are cause and effect moieties. Natural laws are not. You see, you got it now, don't you? Yeah.
Thanks.
I hand PhDs their asses with that one. They're caught in a rock in a hard place. I just fucking pummel them. Now, I don't do it. I don't find any entertainment in it. I explain it to them once, maybe twice if they're a PhD. If they start to give me attitude, then I eviscerate them.
So those are your warning shots?
It's not warning shots. I tried to explain them to, because usually when you talk with people that are educated, especially with PhDs in any field, most have some. Let me take that back. I mean, if you get a PhD in a natural science field, it's better, right? Because they're not going to give too much made up horse shit that we deal with here, like from Mark G, or just name them eggshells, dumb fucks like that. You don't get that. You don't have to deal with that ancillary, insane horse shit, right? They get put up against the wall. But I can remember on at least 6 occasions where I caught a PhD, and I think 1, 2, 3 were in chemistry, 2 were in, I think, biology. I can't recall their PhDs. And another miscellaneous, I can't remember. It's been too many years. But they all had their asses handed to them because they can't think, they can't differentiate. They don't know, actually, the actual science disciplines. Most of them don't know what experiments are. Shockingly.
A lot of them are like more honest with conversation, though. Like they know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like they get it. Like they're like, yeah, you're right. Like you're right. We don't know that shit. They're not like these dumbass Glovers. Like, no, we know this. Like, shut the fuck up. You know what the fuck you're talking about.
Exactly. You got it. That's why it's easier. It's much easier talking to. Now you got to understand something, right? To say a PhD, that a lot of people crack me up with that shit. They talk about, well, PhDs this, PhDs that. Well, what the fuck is their PhD in? Is their PhD in social sciences? They ain't gonna fucking know anything about what we're talking about, right? Where's their PhD from, and what was the PhD in? So, you have bachelor's, master's, and a PhD. So, a BS, MS, and a PhD. So you get bullshit, more shit, and piled higher and deeper. But I digress. So,
like professor or whatever.
You gotta understand something, right? A PhD, that's different. It's more of a challenge with a master's degree holder in a subject, because a master's degree holder they are a master of all the available knowledge at that point in that subject area. See, a PhD, that's a different animal. A PhD is hyper focused on a small, minute, microscopic piece of information in that field. And their thesis is new knowledge of that topic in that field. See, but they're so far removed from their master's degree if you come up with anything other than their PhD and challenge them, they're as deaf as a post.
So it's got to tickle their ears.
Go ahead and listen to that back. Go ahead and record that shit and then think about what I just said. So PhDs, I'm like, that's why I take my PhDs with fava beans and a nice Chianti. Because as soon as I jump out with 99% of PhDs in an actual science discipline, there aren't many you're going to find out here. As soon as I jump outside their PhD, I'm going to fucking light their fire.
Yeah, kind of like a. Oh, go ahead.
Go, man. You're good.
I was gonna say, kind of like a Professor Phil or whatever his name was. Like he got caught with his pants down because he was like you're saying, he was hyper specific on what he knew and like what he studied and school was schooled in. But the second that he got asked like about reality, like, okay, well then, how do you know this? He was like, well, we don't, and he had to like take a step back because you're right. He's pigeonholed himself in a position where he can't talk about shit that he doesn't know. But technically, like a lot of those guys are more honest because they know when to shut the fuck up because they don't have an answer for it.
No, but he doesn't. He's not a PhD holder. That's why you know he's a pretender clown. You have to pick another PhD. He's a fucking Phil's a retard. I mean, he's worse than your skanking foul baltard. Just take him out. He's full of shit. He can't tie his shoes by himself. Follow? So pick another PhD.
That goes for all of them, or who claim to be. That's for sure.
So Kiwi, if we go to physics class, right, we're going to learn things that don't necessarily involve experiment, right?
You guys say that again, man. I stepped away for a second. Go ahead, start over.
Us. So a student goes to physics class, right? They're going to learn things and it's going to involve things that doesn't necessarily involve experiment.
Exactly. Yes.
But physics is about experiment.
It has to be. So they Jedi mind trick their students. They talk about all these all they do is equations, right? That's not physics. That's mathematics. So everyone's Jedi mind trick with that shit, especially when they go, like in high school, they take an intro to physics course or, they go to university and they maybe take a physics course. If that's their path, then they're gonna be fully entrenched in cognitive dissonance because they're gonna learn everything but actual physics. Now, not everything, but a good majority of it, it's not physics whatsoever. Correct.
College physics classes are like, they're standard with 3 hours as lecture and 1 hour as lab. It's always like done with a lab. Like when I went to college, my physics, we had like little tracks with little buggies to push on, and then we had this one little cannon thing we shot.
Yeah, but is that natural science? Nope.
When I went, we never even had any labs. It was just all theory.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, forget that. A lot of idiot flat earthers and just pretender clowns just parrot what they heard. Like, it's just a theory. No, in actual science, a scientific theory holds just as much weight as a natural law, maybe even more, because scientific theories are validated by experiment. Now, there's a lot of so-called theories. This gums up the works even more. There's a lot of so-called theories in science or in physics that are not actual scientific theories. So that gums it up even more. There's so much smoke and mirrors. Nobody knows what they're fucking talking about, right? You follow what I'm saying? Like the Big Bang. They call the Big Bang a theory, right? Is that a scientific theory? No. Right?
More like a mind experiment.
Say again?
It's more like a theory of your own mind. It's like a religious idea.
No. That's not what physics is. All the natural sciences must follow the scientific method. It's all cause and effect reasoning. Everything. Hypotheses are all cause and effect. And if hypotheses are all cause and effect, fucking experiments are all cause and effect. You can't have natural science without experiment. That's it.
Okay, so here's something, right? Isn't one of the steps in the scientific method to do research and investigation before?
Yep.
Right. So that's the second step.
The steps are mixed up in some moieties, but that's okay. Yeah. Research. Yeah. You don't want to go in.
Sorry, go on.
You don't want to go in stupid, right? You got to research the topic that you're going into, right? What if that research is not only to educate you, but it's also to say, okay, if you're going to do an experiment, how would I say this? If I'm in a physics department in a university, right, and I take up man hours, right, a lot of man hours doing my experiment, whatever it may be, and I skip the research part, research the topic, and I waste countless man hours with my experiment that's already been done, but I haven't identified it. Yeah. I'm going to be outside on my ass before you say hypothesis. You tracking with me?
Yeah.
That's why literature review and research is a key component. Now, I skip it mostly. Sometimes I'll bring it up, just for procedural purposes. But I'll usually skip it. But a lot of times I'll emphasize it a little bit. I say, listen, this is a procedural step, but it's not that it's not important. I just don't want to deal with it right now. I want to deal with the observed natural phenomena, hypothesis, experiment, and, factors thereof. But yes, literature review is key, right? It only makes sense. What are you going to do? Go in something blind when the wheel has already been, constructed for you? You wouldn't do that. Doesn't make sense.
Right. But because the investigation could also involve something like soil analysis, right? Because you might suspect that there's something in the soil that's causing plants to die, right? You've witnessed plants dying, right? And you don't know why. So you want to figure out why they're dying. So you right. So that part of it, right? So that form of investigation or even literature research isn't science, though, is it? But it's still involved in the scientific method.
No, it's part of it. It's part of the scientific method. It's a step in it. It's not the whole thing. It's a step.
Right, but the act of you just gaining information about something.
No, you got to complete it. You got to complete the whole thing. It's not. You got to complete. You got to complete. You got to come to the end point of experiment. You have to either validate or invalidate the alternative hypothesis. Period. Or you're not doing physics. You're not doing science. It doesn't matter what discipline. The scientific method is the same. Doesn't change. So any of those morons that say, different disciplines have different science. No, they don't. It's the same thing. Natural phenomena observed. Now, am I saying that, all the other things they do? Because, listen, you have the natural science, quantum mechanics, that's physics nowadays. That's physics. You understand that? Everyone understand that? That's physics, quantum mechanics. End of. Right? You got physics, you have chemistry, you have biochemistry, you have genetics, you have biology. Those are what they say, more or less, the hard sciences. But there's subcategories in each of those disciplines that have nothing whatsoever to do with fucking science. Right? So you can't say, well, biology is science. Well, what are you talking about specifically in biology? Are you talking about the the glorified secretariat fucking taxonomic classifications? Because there's a lot of classification systems in biology. That's not fucking science. You fucking morons. In chemistry, there's a lot of synthetic chemistry, right? That's not fucking natural science. Yeah? You see what I'm saying? So each topic, each subject has to stand on its own merits under the category of chemistry. All the subtopics. Each and every single fucking one. If I'm a chemist and if I claim something, then I have to have an experiment validating it. My fucking mouth doesn't carry anything. It's all baseless assertion fallacies unless I have validated experiment to back up what I say. If I don't, you're a fucking idiot.
So what if a chemist is just fucking around and just like mixes two things together and it produces an effect?
Good luck.
Can he?
Good. Yeah.
Can he?
The double-blind chemist?
Can he say that he observed a natural phenomenon?
No, because he produced it.
Right. Okay. But he can still ask a question about it, like, what's going on here? Why did that happen? Right?
Well, and then you better, before you do that, you better have a plan with the hazmat fucking agency close to you.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, that's the double-blind chemist routine, right? Well, let's just mix some shit. I would suggest not to do that. Throw some sodium in water, see what happens. No, don't do that.
No.
Don't do. I didn't say that. That was just for humor. AJ, that's just for fucking humor, dude. Fucking guys. All right, what else? Question time's almost over. You got 15 fucking minutes.
Oh, I got one because I saw this thing on Action Labs. You know that channel?
I've seen a couple things on Action Labs. Go.
Yeah. All right. So he said there was this dude back in the day. Can't remember his name. He said if light is a wave, then when we do this with light, it should form like this certain pattern on the wall, right? And it would be like a shadow in the middle. And then he set it all up and he did it and he said, "See, there's a shadow here in the middle." Like, do you know what he's talking about?
I don't, but it sounds like an affirmative consequent form of logical fallacy.
It does, doesn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It definitely sounds like that. He doesn't know what he's doing. If you look up diffraction grading, you're going to get a lot of clues from that the way they come up with frequency of wavelength is now. That convention is good because it keeps everyone on the same page, right? But the moment that you come out of that convention and make claims upon reality with that convention, he's a glue sniffing fungus muncher. You know what I'm saying? So if I say, like the wavelength of light that I'm using is 400 nanometers, well, everyone's going to know that it's somewhere in the UV range. Let me back that. Now, everyone knows that. If I write that down, then everyone knows. It's a convention. You're following me. There's nothing wrong with the convention by itself. But the moment you pull that out and say, well, since it's got a wavelength in the reality, then it's a wave, you're a fucking idiot.
Reification.
It's fucking nonsensical. It's non sequitur. Yep. You follow me? Hopefully.
But what about the practical applications, such as the diffusion of light? When, say, for example, when you're building an LED light, you're using quantum mechanics to build the diode, but to get your certain Kelvin of just to get your certain color temperature, you have to wafer the light. So, for example, your three primary colors of light will only let a certain light through each of those primary colors.
Yep.
So, if a light is a discrete packet of energy, how then does that discrete packet of energy know that it can only pass through, say, one filter?
It doesn't know. It doesn't know anything.
Yeah.
It's I did play on that before, but that was only a tongue-in-cheek type of thing because light's not sentient. Are you asking me, is that
Yeah, it was just
science?
No, it was just a figment of speech. No, what I'm saying is that for the general application of actual development of light and LEDs, it's essential to understand wavelengths of light.
Sure.
But if light is just a discrete packet of energy,
Oh,
and
it
it's a
is.
simple description of what it is.
Oh, it is. Yeah, it is.
Then-
It's not if. It's not if. It is.
Then how do we use those three primary colors to develop all the different spectra of light in LEDs?
I have no fucking idea. That sounded like a non sequitur question to me. I have no idea. It didn't make any sense. If light is
Okay.
a discrete packet, it is. So there's no if. That's already been demonstrated ever since fucking the the beginning of the 1800s. Andrew Thomas Young did it.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like a trapping question. It's just, for me, it's it's a confusing question because the only thing that makes sense is that that discrete packets of energy have certain energy levels. So
Correct.
you can take incoherent light, pass it through the primary filters, and
I know
get
what
some
you said. I
coherency.
heard you the first time.
Yeah. Okay.
I know where you're going with it, but it's
yeah. So the reason why I'm just bringing it up is because there's a lot of people out there that are hearing what you're saying and understand now that with the quantum arrays, a double slit experiment, there's a proof that light is not a wave.
No. It has nothing. No, it has nothing to do with that. The delayed choice quantum eraser, all the quantum mechanical experiments have nothing to do whether light is a wave or a particle. Has nothing to do with that.
The double slit, isn't that what he said first?
Yeah, it has nothing to do with whether light is a wave or a particle. Light is a particle, period.
Yeah.
Those experiments don't demonstrate shit about its nature. Nothing. Those are
so the reason why I'm bringing it up is because there's still a lot of people confused.
Well, they're confused because what happened back in the early 1900s, everyone understood wave mechanics, they were very familiar with how to algebraically square it away. So Schrodinger was easy to adopt, right? But at the same time, Werner Heisenberg introduced matrix mechanics, which gave the same answers as the Schrodinger equation, same answers, although it didn't deal with fucking waves, right? But no one knew the algebra. Only a couple people did. Max Born was one of them that knew it. But a lot of people didn't. So the Schrodinger equation that described everything, it described a wave function. Function. Is a wave function a wave? Physical wave?
No, it's just a mathematical representation of to describe what you're viewing. But the application of the presentation of light, especially in LED technology and lighting technology, requires. Yeah, I know, but I'm going back to it. I'll leave it, but
you can go for
if
it.
it's
It's the same argument.
Yeah.
So all those quantum eraser experiments, all of them, they're not trying to figure out what the nature of light is. They're asking different questions. Is what I'm trying to tell you. So when you said the delayed choice quantum eraser, all the other double slits, They're not trying to figure out whether it's a wave or a particle, dude. That's not what they're doing. They got different questions. They already know it's a particle. You know how they know it?
How?
Because back in the day when they didn't have the technology, like the different fucking technologies, lasers and shit back in the day, what they did was they took a really weak light source. This was the death of James Clerk Maxwell, by the way. They took a really weak light source and fucking took that really weak light source and drove it back the distance away. It doesn't matter from a single slit or a double slit, doesn't matter. And then they just waited. Right? And as soon as there was a single fucking dot on that film, it was all over for Maxwell. He was dead. Done. Follow?
Yeah, I understand all. I'm overall that it's no dramas for me.
Yeah.
I'm just bringing up. I just wanted to bring up just some the things that people have been speaking out for the last couple of months, especially in platforms that I'm in with engineers and stuff. Like this argument about particle versus wave.
Oh, they're
but
fucking
anyway,
idiots.
I just wanted to.
They're fucking idiots.
It
They're
is
idiots.
hard for some people.
It's not. I'm telling you, because it's wave function versus particle duality. It's just bullshit. It's it's a wave function, dude. Wave functions are mathematical constructs to explain the fucking behavior of particles. It's a train wreck.
I suspect what Jadu is asking for and what he hasn't received is, I guess the answer is, to answer your question, Jadu, I think they're just using the convention. Like before,
they're not using the convention.
Said, look up the fraction grading.
No, the fraction grading is a convention. However,
Yes.
what they're using when people say wave particle duality, they're adulterating it with their Tootsie Roll decks. These people don't know what they're fucking talking about. It's wave function. Function. You're forgetting that fucking term. Function. Hold on a second. Let me fucking deal a death blow to this shit right now so we can move on. Yeah, because it's dragging out too long. I thought I fucking made my point, but I guess I didn't.
I had another question for you, but anyway.
Hold on a second. Let me deal with this one. No, I didn't put it fucking there.
It wasn't really a question. It was just, a
Hold on.
conversation piece.
I'm a man. I can only do one thing at a fucking time. Damn. Just relax. So, where the fuck did I put that?
I'm with you, Jadu. I'm interested to hear.
Jado. It's not Jadu.
Jado.
Right, like Jetty.
You inadvertently implied that women can multitask.
Yes, I did, didn't I? I knew that wasn't lost on you.
Yes, Flatsy, that means you can make more than one sandwich at once.
You damn right. Damn right I can. And talk to you guys while I'm doing it.
Okay, let's see how I'm
Sounds
gonna
like
go
much
about
ado about nothing.
Much ado. That nice. Who are you? 10th? Man, I'm gonna have to fucking reformat this shit. Oh boy. All right, let me try it. All right.
Yo, what's up, guys?
Guy. Let me see what I can do with this. Now it's all fucked up. More work tomorrow.
What you guys talking about?
Your sister?
I don't have sister, bro.
That's okay. It's just the idea of it, dude.
I can't think of an
The other
idea,
thing-
bro.
Oh boy, he's back. QE, you haven't met this guy yet, have you?
Who is it?
I met him yesterday, bro.
Oh.
Oblivion, the Earth is round, bro.
Yeah, round and flat aren't mutually exclusive, bro. You like that, Matrix? Just kill it right there.
The Matrix isn't real, bro.
Here we go. You just whistle past the graveyard by it. Fucking idiot.
Yeah, it's like, why don't you stand on all 10 toes and say
I'm
your
just joking with you guys. Just joking.
You said I'm not real. Well, I'm just a figment of everyone's imagination. This bastard accent that just jumps in and starts harassing people. No, I'm not real.
Accent. Oh shit! I got more to do. Maybe
I said the Matrix is not real, bro.
What the fuck do you think my name is, bro?
Your real name isn't Matrix, bro.
It is on here.
Does it look like I give a fuck, bro?
Yes, it does, because you're still talking.
Wrong.
Oh,
if you didn't give a fuck, you would have just got onto the subject matter. You got any proof of curvature?
I'm just here to play with your old minds, bro.
You can't even play with yourself.
I play with myself every day, bro. What you talking about, bro?
Enough said.
There it is.
Oh boy. Good grief.
Oh boy, what did, what did you get yourself into, Flatsy?
I don't know.
Just remember, you guys, you invited him back. You did.
Oblivion, bro. You have missed me, bro.
Yeah, we said he was welcome back. He was all right.
If you say bro one more time, you're gonna get banned.
Well, sorry, man.
Says the guy that doesn't have banning powers.
I guess I have to limit my language then, man.
Yeah, bro.
Ah, you said bro.
You're banned now.
That's nothing new.
Okay, that was cheap.
Okay, that was cheap.
That's funny though. I'm just sitting there going, "Come on, say it, say it, say it." Oh shit! I wish I had the soundboard. Say it.
I voted for that to be on the soundboard, by the way, with Sam Kinison.
I know. I went hunting for it.
I know you did. I remember it. All right, I'm still formatting. I might have to save this shit, so I don't have to do it again tomorrow.
All right, man. I'm not gonna say the world, man.
All right, let's see how this is looking.
So, Mr. Frame, did you bring your proofs of curvature with you?
No, BRO.
Oh gosh, you really disappoint us.
So you're telling me we've got all these people in here, and you didn't bring the one thing that they want? Just one.
I'm sorry, man. I let you down.
Just
All
give
you
them
got
what
is-
they want, bro.
All he's got is claims that he doesn't back up anything.
Well, as I said, Oblivion, I'm not a scientist, man.
Oh, you're talking to the wrong guy now.
Well, if you're not a scientist, what are you?
I'm just a normal human, man.
Right.
Yes,
You
sir,
don't
man.
sound very normal.
Very confused one if you think that science has something to do with shapes.
Hey, this bro's chewing up QE's question time.
So what's the evidence that the world is not round, guys?
Round and flat aren't mutually exclusive. Do I need to write it out in crayon for you?
Yes, please.
They covered that
No,
last
because
night.
then you'll try and eat the crayon off the page, Flatsy.
Creation Bear always had this cool meme, and he always posted it in the chat whenever someone said something was round. He'd post it in the chat and say, "Tell me which one's round, which one's flat." Remember that meme?
Oh, the one with the
Oh, I don't remember it.
circles With the
Yeah,
four
all the circles. Yeah.
Yeah.
Someone's
Yeah, so
got
you understand, Mr. Frame, right, that there's certain objects which have both the quality of being flat and round.
Well, guys, you basically don't even believe in the universe, right? The universe doesn't exist, right?
Not as you've been taught.
What's the universe?
That's the caveat. That's the caveat, bro.
Well, the universe is
Not
the space,
as you've
bro.
been taught.
Okay.
Why are you following his non sequitur? We were talking about round and flat not being mutually
Right,
exclusive.
it was too much. That was too much for him. He
That's what
couldn't
he
handle
does.
it.
It's what he does. He changes the subject after you ask him a question.
Poor little old feller, he gets tuckered out easy, huh?
Very easy. My dog, he doesn't learn new tricks easily.
Yes, you have to learn me, Poppy.
QE, are you done with reformatting?
I had to feed the cat.
Did you show the cat your sweet kung
The
fu
dog.
moves?
No, I didn't do it to him this time. He rubbed up against me because he knew I was going to feed him. So we're all
He
buddies.
didn't hear what T-Dub said. I was thinking the same thing.
What the hell are you laughing at?
When you said you had to feed the cat, T-Dub said to the dog.
Did he?
Matrix. Have you seen the movie?
No, I haven't. Holy shit. Oh my
Bro,
god.
that's a good movie. You should see it, bro.
It's not a movie. It's a documentary.
I thought it was a movie, man.
Yeah. That's a major problem is thinking for a few of yous. But it's a good documentary. Yes, I have seen it, mate. I'm just having a laugh.
Yes. Okay.
A better word is it's a metaphor. It's a big, long metaphor.
Yeah, it's a good movie, guys. It's a good movie.
Mr. Frame, Platter posted something in the chat.
What he type, bro?
Take a look at it. It's an animation. Can you see it? It's about a baseball.
Yes, I can see it, bro.
Really?
Oh my god, man. But
There's
that's
a-
called 2D, bro.
This is an alternative image to the one I was referring to earlier, where they had like 4 or more other images all at the same time. And
2D, man. Wait, what's his text, bro?
so if someone says, "Do you observe curvature on Earth?" and then you keep talking about looking up at the sky, if you say everything else is round, spherical, we're asking you in this image, does that look spherical? And of course you're going to say yes, and then all of a sudden, oh, from a different perspective, holy shit, it's not. So how do you know what you...
Then what is the right perspective, bro?
A good question. Have you seen anything in the sky from another perspective, for instance?
Of course, the answer is no, bro.
There you go. You see, you're
I've
learning.
seen from there.
You're learning.
No.
You're learning.
Well, thank you, man. Thank you.
Or you're following, that's all. Whatever.
Maybe that too, bro. But I have seen from airplanes, bro. From airplanes, not from the sky. Outside the sky, if you wonder that.
What does airplanes have to do with anything?
But you asked me if I would see the Earth.
You can't see curvature from an airplane?
Well, you can do that, bro.
No, you can't.
Oh, I can literally see the sky curve, bro, through my eyes when I watch the sky, man. What you talking about, bro?
See the sky curve.
Yes, man.
Okay, not that I want to promote
Clearly, he doesn't
the
know
use of
anything
illegal
about it.
substances, but what the fuck are you on?
I can see it curve, bro.
The sky?
He's
Yes,
talking
bro.
about he's talking about optics, the way that you see kind of in an arc around you, left to right, and then an arc around you, sort of like it's an aspect of optics.
Well, I don't know. Maybe that is how we described it. I don't know.
Is this guy in the room with you now?
What you said, Matrix?
Is this guy in the room with you now?
Well, now it's kind of dark, bro, so I don't see it.
Can I or are you guys right now?
No, you can't ask. No.
Okay.
All right. We moved on. I finally formatted it, but we could just move on and then come back. You know what I'm saying? If you guys are into this, I can wait.
I'm not invested at all. I don't think anyone is truly invested at all.
I believe you, bro. You have to learn your dog, bro.
So I do have a question for the flat earther, if I can ask.
You do have what?
Just a question.
Your mic's a little bit muffled.
He said he have a question, bro.
Bro, did I tell you not to say bro again?
Well, my bad.
No, just messing with you, man. I don't have any authority anyway.
I'm gonna say instead man, guys, instead of the word bro.
All right, let's get to the question. We can move. Flatsy, we'll get back to it. It'll be it'll be the Piasti. How do you say it? I don't know.
So,
Go ahead.
man, you gonna ask?
So, as a globalist, I wonder how does the
piece de resistance.
Pièce de resistance. That's what I was going for. I forgot the fucking first word though. And I'm not French, so shit. All right, go ahead. What's the question?
Uzi man.
Was it Ozzy man?
Oh, hold up, my cat's doing some stupid shit. Give me a sec.
No problems, man. Yo, Quantum Eraser, you read about Quantum, man.
Have I read about Quantum? If I name myself Quantum Eraser, do you think have I read about Quantum? Are you serious?
Yes, I am serious. That's why I asked.
Bro.
Yes, bro. I didn't get an answer, man.
Because it's too fucking stupid.
Well, so you don't answer stupid question.
All right. So since there's no question, do we want to get back to this? Flatsy, you ready for this? We're in the wave particle duality horseshit.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. So I already saved it, so I think we're good. And since Matrix hooked me up, I can post all this shit. So let's go through this. Like I said, photons are particles. From Richard Feynman, the first thing, Newton believed light was corpuscular. Turned out that it had very strange properties from that point of view, and it was then explained that many of these strange properties was because, in fact, it was a wave, which was wrong. Turned out he was right. It was a particle. End of citation. Let's head on over to Professor Shankar, Chair, Professor Physics, Yale. Everything is really particles, all things. Electrons, photons, protons, neutrons, they are all particles. So let there be no doubt about that. That should raise an eyebrow. Shut the fuck up, Frame. That should raise an eyebrow because most people do not talk like that. So he knows something, right? You figure if he'd say that, this motherfucker, he knows something.
Wait,
That's
are
what it
you
tells
saying
me.
that? Wait, just real quick. Are you saying that Einstein disproved Newton, or he adds on?
No, I'm not talking about that. Just hold that shit.
Okay, I'm just wondering because Einstein doesn't disprove Newton. He just
What
adds
the
on
fuck does
to Newton.
Einstein have to do with what I'm talking about?
I'm just wondering. I just asked.
Save
Just
your
wondering, no.
stupid questions till after the lecture. Just hold on. It's all good.
So,
As you
as I were?
correct.
So, you got Feynman and the chair of physics at Yale, Professor Shankar. If you haven't listened to him or read any of his material, I would suggest that. So, back to Professor Shankar. This is a different lecture. So we have to play this game in two ways. It is particles, but its future is determined by a wave. But the wave is purely mathematical. You cannot put an instrument to measure the energy due to that wave. That gives the game away right there. It's a construct we use to determine what will happen in this experiment. Do you hear it? You want me to say that again? Don't worry.
We hear you, man.
Don't worry. The University of Tennessee will tell you. In one dimension, wave functions are often denoted by the symbol psi. They are functions of the coordinate x and the time t. But psi is not fucking real, but a complex function. No shit. The Schrödinger equation does not have real, but complex solutions. The wave function of a particle. Are you listening to me? You understand what he's laying down, or what the University of Tennessee is laying down? The wave function. That was rhetorical. The wave function of a particle at a particular time contains all the information that anyone at that time can have about the particle. But the wave function itself has no physical interpretation. How the fuck can you have a wave and it's not physical? Who thinks photons are riding on physical waves like Kelly Slater at the Billabong Tahiti Pro? Game, set, match. Any questions?
Yeah, how does the winter solstice work on a flat Earth?
How does the winter solstice
How does the winter and summer solstice work? I'm just wondering. No, I mean you can laugh, but can you tell me real quick? I'm not educated.
Topic. We're on a different topic. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, okay. I'll just wait.
Okay. Shut the fuck up.
Wait, okay. Calm down.
fuck up.
You don't have to get your panties in the
Just shut the fuck
Whoa, holy shit.
Hey, come on, bro. Why are you not having respect, bro?
I just got the question, dude.
Shut the fuck up. I got a question. How does underwear work on a globe-tart?
Oh, how about doorknobs? How do they work?
How do doorknobs work on a fucking globe-tart? You moron. Shut the fuck up.
Thanks for that info, Kiwi, because I started reading up on that a few weeks ago, or maybe about 3 or 4 weeks ago. And the information that I was finding was that light, they weren't sure whether it was a wave or a particle because it displays both properties, I think was the word. But I'm glad you cleared that up, so thanks for that.
Yeah, I'd like to know who they are. They are morons that shouldn't be in the discussion.
I was just Google searching, about light.
Yeah,
and
that's what
waves,
happens.
Particles. Yeah, I was just sort of just getting into it, because I had something brought up about this, and I was just starting to look into it, and I ran out of time. But where I got to was that they were unsure whether it was a wave or a particle because it can exhibit both with the double
Yeah,
slit.
I heard you the first time, and it's fucking wiki Google idiots that don't know anything about quantum mechanics. Nothing. Zero. And I just showed you right here.
Yeah, no, thanks for that. That was good information. Excellent.
Well, now I know you read about quantum, bro.
I've been away from it for a while, along with Evo Tardia. Been away from those two subjects that I spent a lot of time with. Through the years, I've been focusing on flat. I've been trying to discover the mysteries between the winter and summer solstice. I just can't solve it.
Well, that's good, man. Sometimes solving problems takes time, bro.
Do you want to see the particles? Do I need to show you? Remember I said that all citations, no matter who they're from, are full of shit unless they demonstrate it? Yeah. You want me to do that?
That's your choice, bro.
Fuck that.
I hope I don't get muted. I mean, I just want to be proven wrong. Obviously, I don't know how the world works, and I want quantum to disprove me wrong.
Want proven wrong? We asked you how does underwear. Don't overtalk me. We asked you how does underwear and doorknobs work on a globe tar? Shut your. Don't you?
Yeah, but I don't know that.
Don't you fucking interrupt me again. You clown, dumb fuck, baltard. They all have the same disease, don't they? Diarrhea of the mouth. Man. Shut up. Diarrhea of the mouth. Every single last one of them, don't they? Name one who doesn't have diarrhea of the mouth besides Dan Fessler. Name one. Why do they do that?
I'm sorry, QE. I so wish I could have played the elevator music then. Name one.
Name one. Why? Now you have to ask yourself a question. Why do they have projectile fucking diarrhea of the mouth? Why?
Defense mechanism.
Yep. Defense mechanism. So the message is fucking utterly lost. And then after that, they complain about, why did thou mute me? Yeah. If you were in front of my face and you did that, let your imagination run.
This guy just by default thinks he's right because he was muted.
Yep.
Well, I'd just say they'd be muted again, wouldn't they, QE?
Right about what? Did he even say anything profound? Wasn't the last thing he asked was about the winter and summer solstice?
Mm-hmm. It was a question. So we
a
reported.
question. He must be right when he asks a question.
Yeah, that his question, that was right. Fucking idiot.
So, the fact that he was asking a question and now he's all uppity about us not being able to prove him wrong, he would have some pre-assumed answer that he assumes is correct. So, Aussie man, let's get this out.
Let's get this out.
Well, what do you mean? The summer solstice, 24 hours during the summer, the tilt of the Earth, a 45-degree angle towards the sun. And then the winter solstice when the opposite happens.
When you have to prove that first? Prove the tilt of the Earth.
Well, the summer solstice proves it, does it not?
The summer solstice doesn't prove it. The summer solstice is the summer solstice.
Quantum. Wait, I thought we're not talking over.
Idiot. Here we go with the
Shut
the fuck
go on,
up.
King.
Shut the fuck up.
Right.
So let me get this straight. The claim is that the summer solstice proves the tilt of the Earth, but the tilt of the Earth causes a summer solstice. There's a bit of circular reasoning going on there, I think, Aussie man.
You think?
Wait, then what causes the summer solstice? Go on, Quantum. What causes the winter and the summer solstice in the North and South Pole? Go on.
The mood ring, your sister's mood ring.
Oh, so you're retarded. It's okay.
No, your sister's retarded. I just take advantage of that.
This is the guy who's proving you flat earthers, by the way. This is the guy who represents
You couldn't debunk a soup sandwich, you dumb fuck.
Wow, so when you can't just repeat shit, you're just retarded?
I will retard. How does underwear work on a globe tard?
You understand the
Sure how does underwear answer
trying
the
to
fucking
understand how dumb that
Answer
sounds,
that fucking question. How does underwear
You
work
still haven't
on a
answered
globe tard?
mine. I mean, you said you could.
Aussie. Just so you know, the underwear question to you sounds fucking stupid. Your question to us, well.
Wait, what are you talking about, though? Wait, are you just saying? Wait, are you saying that the summer solstice doesn't exist, or the winter solstice?
Did I say that they don't exist?
No,
Yes
but I'm trying to understand how it works then on a flat Earth, and you have yet to explain.
I'm gonna fucking rail this. Right, you're too noisy. Aussie, how the fuck and where did you get from that the summer solstice does not exist out of us taking the piss out of you by asking how underwear works on a ball tard?
He doesn't know how underwear works on a ball tard because he always puts his on backwards.
Oh shit, G-string in the back, plenty of room in the front. Winner. Now, number one, fix your bloody microphone up because that sounds shit. Seriously. It's like you're chewing on it or something.
He is.
Okay, I'm still waiting for an explanation from you guys how it works.
Explanation? I don't offer explanations that I haven't made claims for. If I would do that in my town...
I mean, you could just say you don't want to answer my question.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I wasn't done yet. I never made a claim for the summer or winter solstice. So I don't need to explain jack shit. However, you did. So now, with your explanation of the winter and summer solstice on a globe tard, we're going to need demonstration and validation of your fuckwit village idiot explanation.
Okay,
Go.
wait. Do you get to say that shit too? Can I call you a fuckwit retard?
No.
All right, so fuckwit retard. Wait, I'm not?
Go. Do it now.
So you got a special treatment like a little
Do
daddy's
it now.
boy? Okay, so anyways, little daddy's boy. I'm going to explain this to him.
Fucktard.
I'm talking. Wait, little daddy's boy. Anyways,
Little daddy's boy.
So when the Earth tilts at a 45-degree angle every
stop.
winter.
Stop.
That's a climb. Aussie, that's a climb.
It's okay.
Now, Aussie, I don't know if you know much about this room or not.
Oh, wait. Do you guys only believe in the observable truth?
Shut
Like,
the
in
fuck
your eyes?
up.
Wait.
Yeah, good. Zip it. Sorry, we've done that. Aussie, just so you know, pro tip, if you come into this room and you make any claims, doesn't matter if they're awesome, doesn't matter if they're fucking retarded, you need to be able to back those claims. So I don't care if you drag your mum in here so she can tell you how alligators got so many teeth because they're always angry. No one cares. You've made the claim, you back it, yeah? So, please continue.
No, he made the claim of the Earth tilting.
Tilting.
So he needs to confirm that claim to us right now. Prove the Earth is tilting, dumbass.
Yeah, with the summer solstice. That's called the summer solstice and the winter solstice.
No, that's the summer solstice. Nope. Stop him.
Wait, are you saying the summer solstice doesn't exist?
Shut the fuck up. Nope. I didn't claim anything about the winter and summer solstice. Listen up, retard. You need to provide evidence that the Earth is tilted. You moron.
It's called the summer solstice.
Oh,
so wait, wait.
Kick him out.
Wait. That's my proof.
Aussie. Either one of two things is happening. Number one, the summer solstice causes the tilt. Or number two, the tilt causes the summer solstice. Now, personally, I don't give a fuck which way you want to go, but you have to prove one of them causing the other. They both can't cause each other. That's just fucked in the head stupid. Okay? So, give yourself 5 seconds. Have a little think about it. Now, which one causes the other?
Are you asking me if the winter or the summer solstice, which one causes what? Is that what you're saying?
Oh my God!
I'm not asking you, dude. I'm telling you.
You're a dumb fuck.
Mate.
He explained it to
Dude,
you.
oh my God, I'm
that a
talking to
second
me.
grade retard
I have one
can
question to me.
understand. Shut your fucking mouth.
Oh my God.
He
Okay, fine,
explained it.
fine. I
Shut
won't
the
talk. I
fuck
won't
up.
talk. You guys don't
Shut
want to hear
the
any
fuck
more
up.
talk.
Shut your fucking mouth. He explained it that a second grade retard
I'm asking
can
him,
understand.
dude. I'm not
Shut your
asking you.
fucking mouth. He
All right, Hitler.
explained it. He explained it. Everyone in the room understood what he said.
Yeah, but I didn't.
He
so-
didn't say what you said.
I was the one who was asked. I'm trying to get some
Fucking
clarification.
moron. Go back to your cake decorating forums.
All right,
You're
all
a
right,
dumb
Rico.
fuck.
Wait, did I ask him or
are
Matt?
an illiterate dumb fuck, dude. Don't do it again. Matrix, please, for the love of everything sacred and holy.
It's not getting undone again. He had his chance.
Yeah.
I tried to simplify it for him. The next level is I've got to go and find a crayon set from somewhere.
He'll fucking need him first.
So now we have a collection, 2 of the same muted here. Holy shit.
Nah, now he just spammed the chat with his claimed wins.
Well, we know
Oh,
what happens. We know what happens
Yeah.
to chat skanks in here.
3 strikes and they get bounced. You better not waste it.
You know when these people are declaring victory and it's like they just keep having typo after typo? It's like, just go ahead and think you took the win, buddy.
Yeah, it's a no Brian moment.
My God.
It's Brian Mommet.
I didn't even get that far. Freaking eyes glasses are fogging up. Oh shit. Oh, this is gold.
He also claimed the whim. Not the win, the whim.
Oh boy.
Mr. Frame is begging to be unmuted. If someone's going to unmute this guy, he's got to at least formulate something.
What was Mr. Frame's questions?
He's the bro guy. No, he never has a question. He just, his only question is how is the Earth not round? Because it's round, bro. That's all he ever says. That's all he ever says.
Actually, QE, I'll tell you what shit was funny the other day, mate. When you had Skeezer, when he got that towel and mopped his glasses up.
I'm telling you, dude.
That shit was funny as, man. I was busting my guts laughing. If the only thing he could have done to save himself was to take them off immediately and go, holy shit, dude, I've just got these are first day I've ever worn them, and I've just learned a valuable lesson. I would have given him that because he's a dumbass. Because seriously, anyone who's worn glasses for more than 8.5 seconds would know not to get a towel, mop their stupid forehead, and the glasses straight after.
That was one of the dumbest things that I think I've ever seen.
I think it was like someone else pulled out. It was a nervous reaction to the lie that he just spun.
Yeah. But
Okay.
Go ahead, Flatsy. What's your take on it?
After Aussie Man has misspelled the same word over and over, it's no longer considered a typo. It's this guy has no idea how to spell moment.
Well, most of them didn't graduate junior high school. They're just parroting Wiki or some stupid shit they heard some other idiot Baltard claim. It's just stupid.
It's like the more that they say more things, they dig themselves further into a hole. It's like, and they don't get it.
So hold on a second. We got a bigger. We have a bigger issue here. Matrix. So what is a better name for him, Skeezer or Edna?
I preferred Skeezer. The other guys, they'll call him Edna, but I don't know what that was referenced to. So to me, it meant nothing. So
I like Edna just for Edna. I reckon Edna's pretty good, Matrix.
Well, I get the Edna. Like the only Edna I know of is Dame Edna. So but he didn't look like that. He looked more like a Skeezer. So I like Skeezer.
I was thinking back to a country practice. There was an Edna in a country practice.
Oh, right, yeah.
Remember that show?
Yeah, I'm old enough.
Like that was from the early 80s.
Hey, Flatsy.
Oh my God.
Would you like to get?
Oh.
Would you like to get schooled in logic again?
Oh,
Hi,
Did
Brenda.
you school me? He schooled me last time.
Yes, I schooled you in logic.
I think I
So
listened to
logical,
that.
Brenda.
That was the dumbest fucking thing I ever heard. I think I heard that. Flatsy, did you send that? Is that the one you sent?
Yeah, I clipped it and let you guys review it.
Oh, anybody else wants to get schooled in logic? I'd do that too.
You wouldn't know what logic was if it climbed up your arse and started kicking footballs wrapped in Carolina Reaper lace concertina wire. You're a fuckstick.
Uh-huh. Good
Yeah, you're a
retort there,
fuckstick.
buddy.
So-
Good retort.
yeah, buddy, I'm not your buddy, pal.
I'm not
fucking
your pal,
clown.
son.
You
I'm
fucking
not your pal,
clown.
son.
You
I'm not
fucking
your pal.
clown. Hort fucking shoe is a hypothesis. Get the fuck out of here.
Great logic there, buddy.
Shut the fuck up.
Is that all you got?
Shut the
Is that
fuck
it?
up.
You got nothing.
Shut the
don't you?
fuck up. I got you on the numpty clips. It's
You got
called
nothing.
Brenda's Greatest Hits. You would fail.
it's just you
Intro to
yelling at people.
kindergarten retard. You're a fuckstick. Get the fuck out of here.
John,
Shut the fuck
you,
up.
you have nothing.
Shut
you
the
have
fuck up.
nothing.
Shut the fuck up. Thank you.
I prefer Travis' Greatest Tricks, okay?
Fucking moron.
My husband says that, because you know how artists will have their greatest hits, and he loves Travis Tricks, so he calls them Travis' Greatest Tricks. That's pretty good. I like it.
You want a belly laugher? Here, let me show you something from back in the day.
Is it shoe?
Oh, it's more than shoe. It's her greatest hits. Right there, too. Right at my fingertips. Wouldn't you know it? Probably won't fucking post. So share. Copy. Platter, I may need your help if it doesn't fucking post.
I think my favourite quote. Oh, here it is. Here it is.
It posted.
Brenda.
You should play that shit. Can you do that on here?
No,
Okay.
they've got to play it for themselves.
No, you should be able to if you play it and do a screen share, Matrix.
Yeah, but then I've got to twist everyone's arm to jump in there and listen to it. They can
Yeah.
just play it for themselves.
Nah, no worries. They can do it on their own time. Ooh, it's 12:18. Let's
Uh-oh.
check the weather.
When you screen share, doesn't it limit the room to 25 people?
No, screen shares don't, but actual direct video does.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Oh my god, these fucking morons. Sorry, I thought I was on mute.
It's so funny that, Brenda does that a lot. She'll come back and act like the last conversation that you had that, she wasn't completely decimated. Like she came out triumphant. Like, dude,
I can't
denial.
remember the particulars. I just remember laughing my ass off.
I tried to kind of reverse a modus ponens and act like it was a logical fallacy when the fact that she was reversing it was her in error, not the modus ponens.
I
Yeah,
thought
she
it was
kept saying.
supposed. I
Kept
thought it
saying
was
the black
supposed to
swan
be.
was circular reasoning. Yeah.
I thought it was supposed to be somewhat of like a hypothesis. Does this fucking moron think that a hypothesis is a modus ponens? What?
No. A logical, no. There was just some. The conversation kind of got away from it, but it was kind of how Rufy likes to argue in reversing a modus ponens.
Yeah, he thinks a modus ponens is a logical fallacy. He's a dumbass.
Yeah. Brendan does the same thing.
Brendan.
The error in reasoning, like the logical fallacy, part of it is the reasoning of the person thinking in error. So I was trying to point that out to her over and over, but just all I got was denial.
She did that last week, Fatsy, when you were on. Do you remember?
Yeah, that's what I clipped out. It was you were there with me, Jado. And yeah, I clipped out that and I brought it over to Skype. And when we were in one of those the G Plus calls, they reviewed the whole thing while I was going to get Booger a haircut with his daddy. So
Was that recorded?
yeah, and it's even in the Ballbusters Skype chat.
Yeah, but was the treatment recorded? Right? The evaluation, was that recorded or we just did
No,
it?
we did that in like just the back chats.
Gotcha.
Yeah, after I think it was after Nathan had left, or he had stopped his live stream, and we
Right.
were still all in the call together.
Right. We were just bored. So we went through it. That's pretty funny.
Yeah, it was funny because I could have handled getting reviewed by all of you guys publicly, but I guess it was kind of gracious to do it in the shadows. I don't mind though either way. I like being critiqued.
It was dumb as shit. I remember. Well, that's not a surprise. But I caught her dumbass in 2016. I was streaming through some live streams and just clicking through them and checking. Back in the day, you could do that on YouTube. There were so many live streams, and I stumbled on fucking Brenda idiot saying genes were made of amino acids. I said, oh, okay. I've fucking had enough. So I went in there and just ripped her asshole out. That was my first experience with the glue sniffing numpty. Sorry, I had more experiences after that.
Yeah,
They
it's
were
something
just
else, ain't it?
Yeah, they were just as stupid. Dan Fessler, I have armed everyone in here with the refraction horseshit. Just want you to know. If they falter, I want you to PM me and tell me who they are. All right?
Sure thing.
All right. You tell me if they fuck it up.
I'm not claiming to be an expert myself, so I don't know.
Now you'll know if they fuck it up.
It goes
All
like
right.
this. Refraction.
I went back through all of your old refraction videos a while ago and found all the citations and the lectures, and I use it quite often.
Yeah. Well, I gave everyone screenshots that they can just utterly destroy any idiot baltard that refraction. Yep, they have it.
The problem that I've had for a while is flat earthers agreeing with or claiming refraction themselves.
Yes.
And well, terrestrial refraction in particular, in regards to the black swan and other images, they're like, okay, yeah, we've got refraction, but, and I'm like, we don't have refraction, guys. Stop fucking claiming it for them.
Yep. Yeah, I know. Yeah. I don't know how many times I got to teach on the fuck it. I just gave up. I said, fuck it. Just go ahead and do it, and I'll rip you up. Fuck I'm not concerned about the ballers, just the pretender clown flat earthers. They got Jedi mind tricked. Right? Because the ballers are refraction, every other day. They just, like atmosphere, they've just taken it in. Okay, let's give them refraction. We do have refraction in Skunk Bay. Holy shit.
So when they say, well, what's occurring, I usually say atmospheric effects, but not refraction. But what would you say there, Kiwi?
I wouldn't say anything. Whatever's happening, Skunk Bay, whatever it may be, I don't know, but I know one thing with absolute certainty. It's not refraction.
Something else in
100%.
Skunk Bay. How much of the horizon do you see move forwards or from the foreground all the way behind things?
It doesn't.
You don't see that.
It doesn't. Most of the morons think that the horizon is at that island. They don't understand that the horizon is back beyond that. They're fucking idiots, man. Idiots. So somebody post the Skunk Bay footage. And you guys tell me where the horizon is. Somebody will do it. I don't have it because I'm just all out of 2015 fucking arguments. There you go. Where's the horizon at? Thanks,
well,
mate.
shit, it's way back there.
So you get to see a full day of it. Does the horizon move from in front of the island to behind the island, or does it move from behind the island in front? As the fucktards claim it does in the Black Swan.
Man, that's right, Matrix. You know, after so many years of you talking about this refraction topic, you'd think that they would think a little bit more of you, QE, than to think that you haven't already thought of all this, like, heard all their crap that they keep thinking are good points. You know, you've already heard it all, and
Well, just roll on over to the Land of Misfit Toy server. You'll hear it all again.
just they have to think so little of you, for real.
Oh, I don't mind. I wear it as a badge of honor.
Buddy, I know you do. You're ready for them to at least act like they don't think very highly of you.
No, I don't care.
You give them a reason not to. Like their dumb reason for not thinking highly of you isn't good enough for you, so you're going to give them a better reason.
I love it.
Professor Phil doesn't like our discussion on atmospheric refraction. He's sending me some nice DMs.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you a woman?
I'll screenshot it. No, he wants to slide into my DMs, though.
Atmospheric refraction, what's that?
What's atmospheric? Oh, it's 12. You got 1 minute. I'm going to have to take my leave of you. I need my beauty sleep.
Oh boy.
I'll save my question on entropy for another time then.
All right.
Well, I'll
That's right.
be seeing you tomorrow for the show.
Yeah, we're going to do a dumbass Evotard. It seems like evolutionists. It seems like Evotardia is springing up a little bit. Thanks, Kiwi Buzz. I like that in my background. Appreciate that.
Hey, QE, before you go,
Quick.
because I did have that question that I hadn't asked you yet about your presentation.
All right.
The vast majority of the presentation, as I understand it, was that refraction requires a boundary between two mediums. So thus, atmospheric refraction cannot exist. What is it that causes mirages if it's not refraction?
What's a mirage?
Well, I mean, I consider it refraction, but do you consider it something else?
No, what? Well, number one, can somebody put Kiwi Buzz on mute?
Do you know what tidal locking is?
Hold on. He didn't ask you. Was your name QE? No.
No, I'm not a dumb fucking Asian. So no.
Dumb. If I'm a dumb fuck, you're Helen Keller. So shut the fuck up. Now, you're asking me to explain something I didn't make a claim for, Dan Fessler.
That's true. I am.
Yeah, so I don't explain shit I haven't made claims for.
That's fine.
Number one.
I'm just wondering if you had a claim to it.
No, I don't. I have no fucking idea. You know what I do know? It's not fucking refraction.
Got it. Do you think it's bending light, though?
Light bends? Really? Show.
That's how mirages are described, right? Is that the
light bends around my...
Shut up. What's a mirage?
An illusion of a deformation of the light?
Nope.
I don't know how to properly convey it.
Nope. Look up the definition of mirage and then go to Andrew Thomas Young. He's got some good definitions of it. He is the subject matter expert on the topic, by the way. And you are, Parrot.
I'll send you some stuff, Dan. when I get the
Hold on. In your paradigm, there is no higher authority.
So here's the first definition that popped up on Google. An optical illusion caused by atmospheric conditions, especially the appearance of a sheet of water in a desert or on a hot road caused by the refraction of light from the sky or by heated air.
That's horseshit. That's not Andrew Thomas Young. I don't want to know what the cause is because that's horseshit. I want to know what a fucking mirage is. Not what causes it. What is it? Different question. It's more than that.
It requires something. There's a requirement for it to be a mirage, other than being just an optical illusion.
I'm past 12:30, Dan Fessler. That's past my time, man. We're gonna have to start this conversation over again.
Yeah, no problem. Sorry, I piped up at the last second there.
No, that's all right. You're good.
Take care. I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, see you tomorrow for the show. Ladies and gentlemen, have a very good evening. And don't fuck up refraction and let me hear it.
Definitely not.
Have a good one, guys. Catch you on the flip side. Out.
Yeah.
Particles, not
I can send you some citations, Dan, if you like, when I get home. I'm just on my phone at the moment for the next hour or so, but I can send you some stuff there.
That'd be great. Thanks.
But the biggest issue is that you don't have a boundary between two isotropic media that's occurring in the stratified atmosphere.
Right. Have you guys seen the water, like saltwater refraction experiments?
Yeah, they're usually through a tank, yeah, with a laser. But the issue there is that you've got different isotropic media. You've got the light shining from the air through the glass of the tank, and from the glass of the tank into the actual water.
And is
So
that really an experiment?
You've got three different materials there, and it's not. It's just an observation that's being made.
Right. Yeah, I mean, it is passing through different isotropic media. That's for sure. But isn't it also continuously bending through the single media once it's in?
Well, that could be being caused by the different media that the light's traveling through to begin with, yeah. But you still have those boundary layers that you don't have.
Snell's law would deviate the angle, once at the boundary, right? That's what Snell's law describes. But to have a continuous bend would not be described by Snell's law.
Well, you do have multiple boundaries there. I don't know what would occur there, but yeah, I don't know what's occurring in there. But if we're talking about refraction, then we're definitely talking about Snell's law, and in the atmosphere, it doesn't meet the standard. Yeah, there's multiple reasons. One's the boundary. That's the first requirement between the two isotropic media, and I've got a citation there that actually states that basically you cannot claim refraction due to the fact that there is no horizontal boundary. Secondly, there's a few other requirements that you require. So one would be a radius for the light rays to follow. So we'd have to prove a radius value to begin with. We've also got your sphere-shaped air issue, where air has no inherent shape, takes the shape of its container. And then you've also got the horizontal ray paradox, where they require a horizontal ray of light, and this is just a mental construct. Horizontal rays of light don't exist in reality. So there's a few issues with atmospheric refraction.
Got it. Well, I look forward to the links that you send me. The problem that I have with QE's presentation that I watched is that it's like, okay, so Snell's law describes a very specific case of, as you say, a boundary between two isotropic media. Okay, I can accept that. Where I get stumbled up on is that, well, we do, like, setting aside that definition, we do have very clear examples of it occurring, like that saltwater tank example. I know you're bringing up the fact that it does enter and exit different isotropic media, but to my eyes, once it's in the isotropic media, the single one, it doing a continuous bend, it's a clear observation that anybody can see of bending light in a single media, and then of course mirages as well. Mirages are as T-Dub just posted an image of a definition is always described in my memory as ray bending, light bending in some way, shape, or form. So like we have two different ways, two different examples where that phenomenon is occurring without obeying Snell's law to a literal reading of the equation. So I don't know.
I'd just say that Snell's law is the law of refraction, so it's not meeting Snell's law, so it's not refraction. Now, do we see other atmo effects occurring? We see mirages, we see looming, we see stooping, we see no, they're not. And then again, the biggest issue is if we're claiming atmospheric refraction in regards to some of these long distance observations, again, the first thing you need is the radius. You need the sphere shaped air. Then you've got the horizontal ray paradox that comes into play as well. But I'll send it all to you. I'll send you a little wave so that I've got I got you there, and I'll send it to you when I get home.
All right, sounds good. Thanks.
I just sent you a friend request because I can't send it unless I'm friends with you.
Yeah, no problem. I'll accept it.
It's been happening, Matrix. Still in here? Yeah, he's deafened. What other Aussies we got? We got T-Dub. There you go, man. Gambo.
G'day.
Latsy. What's going on?
Not a lot. What about you?
I've been shark fishing for a week.
Shit,
Shark
aren't you?
fishing.
Steve Irwin.
Did you say
You're in
shark fishing?
Yeah, shark fishing. I've been out for the week.
Predominantly, which sharks?
Well, I can keep tigers, but fishing for whatever, man. Whatever jumps on the line.
Damn. Fun.
I only got a couple of small ones, but got a pretty big stingray. He was a bit of a bastard.
I thought I caught a stingray once when I went coastal fishing, and it turned out to be a skate. It's a skate shark.
Yeah, I dropped something in the chat. That's my son. A little shark.
Lean into it, boy.
What do you do with those tiger sharks?
If you get a little one, you can eat them. Yeah. Otherwise, we just dehook them and throw them back.
Yeah, I caught a few smaller black tip sharks, and we ate them. They're great on the grill.
Yeah, down south here in Australia, flakes. They call it flake, which is shark. Yeah, it's pretty popular in like the shops.
Yep.
Got a lot of squid one night though. Had a good feed of squid. That was good. I'd never actually done squid jigging before or fished for any squid, but yeah, it's pretty cool.
Did you use those coloured little lights that I've seen them use?
No, I just got a glow in the dark jig, and I just charge it up with my torch every couple of casts.
How far away are you guys from the ocean? Drive-wise, or whatever.
About 250 kilometres down to the south coast of New South Wales.
4.5 hours drive.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's a drive.
Yeah, probably. I do it in about 3, really. Yeah, 250 k's or something.
Well worth it, but it's a drive.
Yeah, we stay for the week anyway. got a house there, and the whole family went. So we stayed for the week, and me and my son just went fishing.
What do you do with a shark when you catch it? Do people eat tiger sharks?
Yeah, you can eat shark. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You don't want to take anything too big, but yeah. Otherwise, you just dehook them and throw them back.
Oh yeah.
Good fight. Like you'll fight for a good 2 hours with a big shark.
Oh wow. I guess you have to use a steel cable at the end of the line, hey?
Yeah, yeah. And then they plait together like 100-pound braid into a plait before that, and then yeah, it's about 100-pound braid on the reel.
Wow. Yeah, sounds fun.
Which I got snapped off by a stingray with that too. That was pretty crazy. But they're just big, heavy suckers, and they suck themselves to the bottom of the ocean floor.
Was it a charter or is it your own boats?
No, I use when we go down there, I use a fishing drone. Fly out it's like a big waterproof drone with floats on it, and it holds about 8 or 9 kilos of bait. And you just fly it out and drop it.
Oh, that's insane.
Yeah, I've never heard of that. That's cool.
Yeah, I don't know. I've always gone fishing, but my son got into the shark fishing. So he went and bought this big rod and this rig and this bloody drone and set himself up for it. He loves it.
It beats the old Burley bucket.
Beats kayaking out there and dropping it.
Well, that's what he was going to do at first. He was going to kayak, and I said to him, like where we go, where we live at the moment, is just a surf beach. And I said, how the fuck are you going to kayak out through a surf beach to drop a line, you fool? Get the drone. He'd kayak out you a couple of Ks, and then by the time you got back in, you'd have one on the line. You'd be getting dragged everywhere in your kayak.
What do you have on the kayak? A little electric prop, or is it foot powered, or?
No. We didn't have a kayak. No, we just used the drone. And so I was saying he wanted to get a kayak, and I said, no, don't get a kayak because you got to get all the way out over the surf, get all the way out there. You're better off getting the drone. So yeah, he got the drone. That's probably about the 4th time we've been now.
Fair enough. My bad. I thought you had both.
Nah. I'm too lazy to kayak.
No, that was me that brought up the kayak. He was talking about drones, and I'm like, yeah, sure beats kayaking it out there and dropping it. Yeah.
People don't like it, though. People get upset when they see you fishing for sharks.
Why?
I don't know. Even when we caught that big stingray, there's about 20 people around with their cameras. Oh, you got a stingray. I'm like, yeah. Oh, you can't do that. And I'm like, well, I got a line out in the water, fucking 300 metres out offshore. Who knows what's going to take it, yeah? I got no decision on what picks it up at the other end.
You got to sit someone in a kayak out there, and when a stingray comes on, no, fuck off. I'm after fucking flathead. No, sharks, fuck off. Go to the left. I want that flathead.
I've been strapper. Sorry. I was gonna say I've been strapper bass fishing in a kayak before, but it was off of a boat. Like I was tethered to a boat, but no, I don't think I was. Hold on, I can't remember. I've got pictures of it. I think, but I went strapper bass fishing. It was a long time ago, and I was a teenager, and it was so fun because the striper bass can get really big, and they, of course, I've weighed like 100 pounds soaking wet, and it just carried me off far from the boat, but it was fine. It was good. It's awesome. I'll see if I can find a picture.
And you're nearly right on the time frame too, Matrix. It took me about 8 hours because my son left before me, thinks he's missed a drifter on Brown Mountain Range and decided to crash his car, slide into a big rock on the side of the road and knock his diff out.
Oh, shit. Yeah, we got a section of road up here, Booney Crossing. It's a dirt road. Links basically the back of Mendoran to another little place. Anyways, I went scooting along there one day. I was in a bit of a hurry, and this was before I had my eyes operated on. And there's this Coke can-sized rock in the middle of the road. So this is a dirt road. I'm doing about $1.40, and hammering along, having a great old time. And this itty bit of little Coke can, I just thought, you know what, I'm just going to straddle it because I don't want to move the wheel too much in case something stupid happens. And next thing, there was this one loud, solid thud. And the engine shuts down and my car comes to a slow crawling stop. I get out, I have a look back, and there's a trail of oil out from under my car. A guy in a four-wheel drive following stopped, picked the rock up and brought it to me. And this thing was about 1.5 beer cartons in size. My old man, when he turned up, just looked at it and he go, boy, how the fuck did you not see that? Seriously? There was only a Coke can sticking out. It hit me K-frame, and I ripped this thing clean out of the... Because I was going fast enough, I ripped it clean out of the ground, bent me K-frame, took the electrical work off the side of my gearbox, removed my left-hand side, part of the exhaust, crushed the floor pan, rear left-hand side, took one strap off my fuel tank. But, yeah, done a great job with my XR8. I really appreciated that. But, yeah, driving like a fucking idiot's not a good idea. Funny, but not a good idea. So
he's only a young man, so he thinks he's Mr. Drifter, yeah, and it's like a mountain range coming down from where we are. And it's pretty tight. And he reckons he wasn't trying to drift or anything, but he's gone from one side to the other, and there's like a big rock wall, and he's hit the backside on the rock wall, and it's just ripped the diff sideways and up into the tray of the ute. And anyway, so it was an hour or 2 hours to go to the next town and hire a trailer, then another 2 hours out to the mountain to go and recover him.
Yeah.
And then I thought, fuck, he's going to want to drive my car. So I ended up unbolting all the diff and putting ratchet straps on it on the side of the road, got it all back aligned and got some bolts in it and bolted it back down, and off he went again. But it ended up being like 6 hours or some bullshit, and then I had to go all the way home again, another 2 hours home, and get all my shit together and then drive back again.
Oh,
it was a full day.
Full day for a 3-hour trip, yeah.
Yeah.
It's shit when you have car trouble. Like all the city siders are like, oh no, you just call the NRMA. And I just look at them and just go, fucking what? Oh shit, call the NRMA. You want to have a packed lunch, that's for sure.
It would have cost him $2,000 to get a tow truck back from there, so that I'll get the car trailer in case I can't do anything with it, or he's busted bolts, and it just stretched all the U-bolts, and I got them back into shape and got them on, so we were good.
What type of utes you got, Commodore?
No, he's got like an Amarok full drive.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So when he first got it, I told him I'd match the price, whatever he saved, and I don't know, the ute was $14,000, so we went halves in it. And it was nearly brand new. This old bloke owned it. Still had fucking plastic on the seats and everything over it. Had a few Ks on it, and now it is just trashed. The poor guy must drive past it and cry.
Well, you're a lot nicer than my old man. My old man, you want a car? Get a job and buy the bastard yourself.
Yeah. Oh, I told them all I'd match what they saved, so I've done that. And yes, it's cost me a bomb in cars this year, but anyway, I bought. Oh no, his was probably 2 years ago now. He's 21 this year.
Yeah.
And I had to do it. Two of my daughters got their licenses this year, so 2 more cars for them.
Oh shit. Well, I was gonna say, if you really want to scare the shit out of him, I've got a XR Turbo Ute, XR6 Turbo Ute, with about 500 horsepower at the tread, 1300 Newton meters. That should be enough to scare the shit out of him.
Yeah. Oh, he'd love it. He's another.
Yeah, he'd probably go, "This is fucking awesome. I'm gonna get one," and you'd just have fucking turbos and shit going on everywhere.
Yeah, he always tries to steal his mum's car. My wife's got a Jeep Trackhawk, 707 horsepower Trackhawk, supercharged.
Oh, nice.
So he always tries to nick that. Not as fun as the XR8 because it's all-wheel drive, but it fucking moves.
The Ute, isn't that like a little car truck?
What?
It looks like a car, but it's a truck, right?
Hold on, I'll post it up in the chat. Right, that's a Ute. Well, that's loading.
Yeah.
That's a Ute.
That's a car truck.
That's a
kind of
car
looks
truck.
like a car, but it's a truck. Kind of like an El Camino.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a 1-ton Ute. I think they're a ton, aren't they?
Yeah, well, that's the funny part about it. Depending on whether you go Holden or Ford, they both are allegedly a ton. One of them can carry the weight but doesn't have the size or capacity to put a ton in it. The other one can't carry a ton, but it's got plenty of room. Because of the way the stupid chassis rails are designed in them. But yeah.
I think that came from the old 1-tonners. They came from the old Holden HQs and that with the flatbeds on them.
Yep.
Yep.
I used to like
that
the
was
old
everything I wanted
HQs.
when I was 18.
Mate, I've been to a few B&S balls. Seriously, I would not buy one if you paid me to. After seeing how they get thrashed out there.
That was my dream car when I was probably 17. HQ 1-tonner. That was
One of my cousins had one. He had one with a timber deck on it, all polished up. Looked fucking mint.
Yeah, they do. They do. They're worth a bomb now. You probably pay $100,000 or more.
Yeah, I don't know why. Seriously, the way they've been thrashed.
I did put an LS2 into a GU Patrol. That thing used to wheel stand off the lights. That was pretty cool. Lift up the wheel.
Oh shit, that'd be funny. One that used to be good years ago was the Holden Rodeo, the V6 ones. A lot of people didn't realise they had the same motor in them as Commodores did, except they were geared slightly lower. So yeah, off the line you could in a Rodeo you could absolutely torture Commodore drivers.
Yeah, I used to in my Patrol. Yeah, I used to just log them, man. Even the V8 Commodores, they'd sit up next to me and I'd just blast them.
I just noticed Brandon's on mute. He came back. Just saying.
Do we have any Globers in here apart from Brenda?
Eggs is in here too.
Don't stop talking on account of me.
Oh no, it was just an observation. I just noticed you were in here and muted, so I spoke up.
Not muted. I'm pushed to talk. I'm always pushed to talk.
Oh, I'm sorry. On my end, it looked red, so I thought you were server muted.
I have a question about that.
About being muted. Yeah, all I do is click on your name and then
I'm a Glober.
Select mute.
What a
Do you think
Glober
that-
is?
I have a question about it. No, I'd like to ask a question about it. Do you think that makes you guys look good? You think that's a good look for you?
What,
Is this
not
how you
having to
think you win? Is that winning?
Don't know about win, but it's quite peaceful. And we don't have to listen to people sooking about sooking.
Context matters.
Correct.
How did you get muted? What were you saying when you got muted? That's what matters.
Anyways.
Are you guys actual flat earthers?
This
Oh,
gentleman
sorry.
would like to ask a question. Yeah, that's your word, man. Ask away.
Yeah, I've got a question of because I was in there's like some other flat Earth Discord, but no one fucking answered me this question, so I'm keen to actually get it answered by an actual flat earther, which is how does like the sun rise and set if the Earth isn't round? What's the flat Earth explanation for that?
Pretty simple, really.
Oh.
The sun. Okay, Matrix, you're right.
Rising and setting is rhetorical language. It's not actually doing that even on your globetard.
I don't understand what you mean. Relative to the observer, it's obviously like if you looked directly forwards, then the sun in the day will be above that, right? You'd need to, wear a cap to shield yourself from that, right? Because it's above, relative to the observer, if you're just standing on flat ground. However, it eventually drops below that line, but that's what I mean.
Does
Not,
it drop
not aimed
below
to
that
be
line?
rhetorical.
Does it drop below the line, or does it appear in your vision to drop below that line?
Are you making the argument of like Descartes in that like we can never be certain of our senses, that type of thing? Or are you trying to say that it could be like perspective causes it somehow to look like it's dropping?
Well, yeah, I would say that it's perspective and the way that we see and our angle to it, etc., which can all be shown. However, to say that it's actually setting over something, you would first need to prove the curvature of the Earth in the first place. Otherwise, just begging the question, yeah? Sunsets in itself don't prove the shape of the Earth. You would need to prove the shape of the Earth to say that that is what the sun is doing. So we would need some sort of evidence of a direct measurement of a drop over distance from horizontal.
So that is true, in that, like, okay, technically the Earth could be like a pyramid, right? And that would still be the case, somewhat, to see the Earth go down the horizon. However, the argument is that it can't be flat. I wasn't really coming at this from the perspective of, okay, it has to be round. Now, I obviously believe it is, but I'm saying it wouldn't be possible if it's a disc. Because we do see it.
No one said it's a disc, but why? What is the reason why it can't be flat?
Because in order for that to be the case, then the sun wouldn't go below the horizon. And you said that it could be perspective, but I don't see how that's possible. I couldn't imagine like a mental model. Like if you could draw a diagram, that would be great or something.
So I can make it really very, very simple, yeah? And we can go right back to simple terms. But when we navigate, we measure angles to celestial bodies. Now, the further we get from that object, the lower it appears in the sky and the angle changes. Just like if you're on a flat level street and you are standing under a street light, you look directly above. Slowly, as you walk away from that street light, it appears to get lower and lower in the distance. So there's many other factors at play here, but the sun is basically just moving away. It appears to get lower in the sky at distance. And then there's other effects that come into play in regards to the atmos or the atmosphere, if you want to put it that way, the opacity of that atmosphere, etc. But yes, objects can disappear the way that you're explaining, and on surface level at a distance over a flat surface.
So I appreciate the explanation, because that is a good way to think about it. However, we do see that the sun completely disappears, right? So if you were to walk under a street lamp and you were to keep walking, it would never go below the horizon, would it?
But
so if it was this big ball, it would drop below.
They eventually do disappear, and they appear to compress into the horizon.
He's talking about the effects of the sun through the thickest part of the air. You're looking at the sun through the thickest part of the air and seeing the effects of that. You can watch the sun set above the horizon like it's on a different horizon because of the effects through the thickest part of the air when you're watching a sunset or sunrise. So
Right,
it
so
makes
you're
a
saying
lot of
it's the air
sense that it
thickness.
looks the way that it does to us because it's moving away on a flat surface and appearing to go down in your vision as it gets further and further away. And when it's on the horizon, you're looking at the sunset through the thickest part of the air, and also the effects of light when it gets at distance, especially that strong of one being the sun.
I get that, but there's two things I'd like to say. That number one is, I don't know if you've ever been on like a desert or something, but if it's nighttime, you look at the horizon, you can see stars that are a lot less bright, significantly less bright, and you can still see them at the horizon, right at the thickest part, like even when it's like right there below the horizon, right? So why wouldn't the sun, which is significantly brighter?
Yeah, but stars are so distorted at that close to the horizon compared to the way that you would normally measure them, that when you do celestial navigation, you don't use those stars at a certain minimal elevation angle. So you would, the only thing that you would, when Polaris is right on the horizon, it's also right where it appears, it's very close, or not, if not right where you see the equator in the sky, because the equator is celestial, it isn't terrestrial.
Right, but that still doesn't explain why you can see it. You can say that it's distorted, but you can see it. You can still see it. It doesn't just disappear.
Yeah, I didn't
the other
say
thing
it
is that if
disappeared.
I see, like, if I drop a ball, like, how do I think of this? If you're sitting at a table and I drop a ball, you know, you can actually see the momentum of the ball drop, and then it looks like it goes under the table. You can't see it anymore, right? So, like, logic would dictate that the ball went under the table, right? And you can think of it the same way with the sun. And it's like, okay, why does the sun disappear for, you know, roughly 12 hours, depending on the season?
You don't know what the sun is.
Yeah,
you
you
don't know
can't
what
make those
factors are
claims about
involved.
exactly.
What
Yeah,
Well, we
you don't
kind
know
of
what
can,
those
because
are in the
we can observe the state of the sun, right? And you can, if you've ever had like welding glasses, you can freaking look at the sun, right? But if the sun appears to disappear for 12 hours and then reappears for 12 hours, I know it depends on the season. And it appears to appear 180 degrees from where it came. Wouldn't it make sense for it to be rotating around something?
No, it's an aspect of your vision. You know, the way that you see objects when they are closing in on distance to you, and then traveling the distance away from you, the way that you see these things, you have an aspect to your optics that have that arc in like way above you, like in the sky. So
Don't
that's just an
understand.
aspect of optics. The way that you would see the curve of the sky above you is an
Yeah.
aspect of your optics.
I'm not talking about the curve. I'm talking about it disappearing for 12
I
hours.
just want you to be quite clear, right, of our position at least, right, and it's a position everyone should take, that any explanation or lack thereof does not give you an indication of what the surface geometry is, right? You figure that out independently, and then it doesn't matter what anything in the sky is doing or doesn't do or whatever. You've already figured out what the surface is. So it's that the what's going on in the sky, what appears to be happening, what you think you're seeing is absolutely irrelevant, is not going to change the surface geometry or invalidate any measurement of it.
Right, but so I understand the point you're making, but we can make observations like based off of what we see. So like you could make that argument about like how do I know my eyes are brown, like the color, right? It's like, well, I can look in a mirror or I can make certain inferences even though I can't directly see my eyes themselves. Right, and that may not be a great analogy, but what I'm saying is that sometimes we can be from the perspective of something looking out, and then we can tell what that thing is. Maybe a better analogy would be like, imagine you're in a sphere or a tube of like mirror. Like, have you ever been to those like funny houses or whatever, like the circuses, and they have like these mirrors or whatever that are curved? And if you shine light at them, the reflection of that reflects the curvature of that.
Speaking of that
mirror,
Oh, I'm glad
right? So
you
we don't have to be right.
I'm glad you brought that up because T-Dub was just about to tell you something about that.
Yeah. Anyway, the point I'm saying is that we don't have to be like, you don't have to fly me all the way out.
See how you were saying with the reflection when you shine lights on bent mirrors, how it does weird shit.
Yeah.
So why is it we get perfect reflections off of lakes, sometimes off of oceans if you can catch it on a very calm day? Why do we get perfect reflections off them? If it's bent and it's allegedly bending around this ball of a radius of 3959 miles, why does it not show bent and twisted, distorted reflections? Why are they perfect reflections?
Because for you to be able to tell that, you would need to be able to see hundreds of kilometers.
Incorrect. You only have to see about 0.4 of a mile, I think it is.
0.4. What's the math behind that?
Because that's how far you have to see at a 6 foot observer height. I think it's about 0.4 of a mile. One of the boys calculated out before. So yeah, we think it's
0.4 of a mile up.
No. At a 6 foot observation height.
And what's the degree that you would expect the curvature to be at?
That's the problem, is the degree. If it is indeed bent, you would see it. You guys would see it. So we're telling you would see it, and you're saying, but it's curved. Okay, if it's curved, why are we seeing perfect reflections that go out for a couple of kilometres and...
Wait,
there's
quick
no
question.
bent,
How
twisted...
small are we compared to the Earth? How small are we?
Well, I don't know. What's the radius of the Earth? You should know that.
My counter to that point is that it's input. Oh, sorry, you go, mate.
No, that's all right. Whoever said that, I mean, you guys are the Globers. You should know your own radius. That should be one of the first things that you know and understand. So what's the radius? You can
No,
answer this
I'm
yourself.
just asking you since you say oh, it's not curved. So I just want to ask you.
Well,
So
the radius
just let
is
you know.
The radius that we're given is 3959 miles, which means from a 6 foot observer height, you would be 3 miles, no more, to the physical geometric horizon. Or the
How
Earth curve.
big are we compared to the Earth? How big is the Earth?
It doesn't matter.
I'm giving you.
It
I'm
does
giving
matter.
it to you now.
It does
No, it
matter.
does not.
We are microscopic to the face of the earth.
John. It doesn't matter, so he runs away. So obviously it doesn't matter.
Could I explain my point? So in order for you to like see 1 degree, like would you say 1 degree of curvature would be noticeable? Like what to you is a noticeable amount of curvature? Because you can do it if you get a mirror.
The issue you've got, your claim of light gets bent around curved off a reflection, this is true. Light does do bent shit off of a curved surface. We do not disagree with that. The problem is when we go out into reality and take photographs of lakes and oceans, we are getting these perfect reflections. Perfect.
So my point is they're not perfect.
Listen, that does not happen if you are on a curved surface.
Okay, so first off, if there's a single wave, then it's not perfect, right? But I'm not going to be like semantic like that. But my point is that obviously you can't have like a perfect one in reality. So there'd be no way to.
Hold on. You've made a statement. Obviously, like as if we're all walking outside and no one's ever seen photographs. So you're telling me you've never seen a photograph of a perfectly still lake? Yes or no?
Relax, mate. No, not perfectly, no. Close to perfect, yeah, but not perfect.
Just type in reflections.
Okay, so if a fish fucking farts,
hold on.
that causes a bubble and it's not perfect.
I thought you weren't
I know. I'm trying not to. All right. But the point is, for it to be like 1 degree.
The point is very simple. You're
really
not listening.
Difficult. Relax,
mate. The point is very simple.
Relax.
If it's fucking curved, you're not going to get a perfect reflection. That's the bit you're missing entirely.
I'm trying to explain to you, mate. Listen, relax. I don't know what
you're trying to reify something that is impossible. If it is curved, no perfect reflection. We get perfect reflections. You do know that.
Listen to me. Okay. So in order for you to see 1 degree, you'd have to be looking out to hundreds of kilometers. I think about 100 kilometers roughly. Right? And so therefore, for you to notice 1 degree, you'd have to see at least 100 kilometers. And for you to have 3 degrees, which would realistically be something that you would be able to notice, you'd have to be seeing 300, even more, right? I can guarantee you if I put a piece of steel down and I told you there's like a 4 or 5 degree curve in it, you probably wouldn't notice. And
actually,
so that's why you look at it.
Steel. You picked the wrong person there. I'm a boilie by trade, mate. I fuck around with steel a fair bit.
Yeah, I can tell.
Big mistake. Anyways, in text chat, that's 9.41 miles, so 17 past the hour. Where's the horizon in that, mate? They're both the same image, so it doesn't matter. You see the 2 oil rigs there?
Yeah, let me read it.
All right. Allegedly, we're force-fed that we live on a ball tard with a radius of 3959 miles. And you can convert it to kilometres if you wish. I'm not going to fight you on that. You can convert anything these days. Anyways, if that's the case, the horizon should be at 1.22 miles. So the square root of the observer's height in feet times 1.22 is where the geometric horizon should be. So that's cool. That's if we're on the radius that we're force-fed. Now, in this image here, this is a part of video footage. Yeah? This one frame has the horizon way down there up the back, as you can see. Now, the only issue with that is we know what the given distances are to these oil rigs. The right-hand side fellow is 6.21 miles. Left hand, 9.41 miles. Now, we know that the horizon should be at 1.22 miles. Yeah? So now you've got a problem. Here we have the horizon comfortably behind 9.41. You could probably say 10, was rounded off to 10, even though we know it's a lot further than that. You've got one of 2 options. Number 1, it's flat. Or number 2, we live on a ball tard with a radius, I think it's about 267,000 kilometres. I don't know which one you want to go for, but yeah, we're pretty easy these days.
Yeah, so I've seen similar images like this, and the main thing to keep into account is have a look at that oil platform on the left. Why do you think it's significantly shorter than the one on the right? I don't think they typically.
Because it's
purely perspective.
9.41 miles away. You did read that
Perspective. No, but have a look at the percentage. Yeah, I did.
It's
I did. Listen, relax, mate. Relax.
9.41 miles. Shit gets smaller as it gets further away.
Yeah, but if you look at it as a percentage of like the rest of the thing, it
Doesn't matter. Where's the horizon?
Doesn't matter.
You can say it doesn't matter.
Yeah, where's the horizon?
Where's your horizon?
The point I'm trying to get onto is
we're going to cut it short.
refraction.
The horizon isn't where it's supposed to be.
There's a thing called refraction, which is basically
hang on, guys.
that when there's differences in temperature, light curves.
Wait on, dude. Wait on 1 second. Yeah. So first of all, the oil rigs have nothing to do with the image except for a location. Yeah, like Matrix said, we know the distance. We're looking at the distance to the horizon. Now, the horizon in this image should be no more than 1.2 miles. Now, that is the point where it's supposed to be a physical point where that's physically blocking boats, buildings, other things, yeah? So we shouldn't be seeing water, for a start, out at 10 miles, and we shouldn't be seeing a horizon out at 10 miles, yeah? So
I get what you're saying. I understand the point. I understand your argument is that
atmospheric refraction.
The horizon isn't basically at the location that you would expect. Yeah.
The horizon
That's
is
your
at
argument?
1.2 miles. It's beyond 10.
Yeah, so I get the point that you're trying to make, but the whole the reason why shit like this happens is because of refraction of light. Which is, if you ever have a look at, for example, if you go and have a look at, like on a hot day, if you ever look out at the road, you'll see that the light quite often it'll start being.
Stop for a second, man. We understand what refraction is. You don't need to run through a big explanation of what we see when we look down a road, etc., etc. Yeah. So
light is a certain speed. That is because the speed.
Now, the first thing I'll say is there's a couple of different atmospheric effects that we see. We see stooping, we see looming, we see mirages, etc. What effect is going to actually push the horizon back 10 times further than it should be, as well as raise the horizon above the horizon?
A bunch of instances of, you can see.
No, not a bunch of instances. There's specific things that we see, yeah?
AJ, he doesn't realise he's been muted and he's been talking the whole time.
Maybe. Let him off and see what he does.
So you kept interrupting me, so I muted my audio so I couldn't hear you talk over me.
Because, hang on a second, you just got to understand one thing here. I don't need an explanation for 10 minutes on what you believe refraction is. When you look down a road and we see distortions, etc. Yeah, we don't need that. You've claimed refraction. We understand what refraction is.
Yeah.
So I'm just trying to shorten the whole process here.
All right, that's fair enough.
Going through these, yeah. Okay. So my question is: there's certain effects that we see occurring in the atmo. So they would be mirages, sinking, looming, etc. So what type of effect would we be seeing here that would make the horizon appear 10 times further than it should be, as well as the horizon being visible above the horizon? Because the first point is there is no actual effect that can make the horizon loom above the horizon. Objects loom above
what do you mean the horizon above the horizon? Do you mean the horizon where you think what makes the horizon look like it's above where we think it should be according to the math?
What your claim is that there's curvature there, right?
Yeah.
Out to 10 miles. Now, over that 10 miles, just off the top of my head, at sea level, there would be approximately 14 meters of curvature, let's say. I normally work in Kilometers.
So do I.
From 6 foot, there's 7 meters in 10 kilometers. So let's just double that and go 14. Yeah, it's probably more. So what you're claiming is that the horizon itself is looming up above the curve, and it appears to be above where the horizon should be to our eye level. Now, what type of effect that we know of is going to cause what we're seeing here, what you're claiming? Because I don't know of any.
So you're saying the horizon isn't a thing; it's just a point at which we can't see anymore.
Well, the horizon on the globe would be a point where you can't see if it's out at 10 miles because of the curvature. Yeah. So the issue is now the horizon's supposed to be at 1.2 miles. So what effect is pushing that horizon back that we're supposed to see at 1.2 miles, a physical geometric horizon, Earth curve, and pushing that back beyond 10 miles, as well as looming it up above the curvature of the Earth so that we can see it?
Can I just explain how refraction works?
No, because I'm trying to go through this step by step with you, right? The first thing is there's different effects that we see occurring, specific effects. So we see looming, we see stooping, we see mirages. What's a few other ones? I don't know off the top of my head. So what is actually occurring here other than just saying refraction? Yeah, because none of the effects that we see have the ability to do what you're claiming, which is push something back 10 times further than it should be viewed, as well as looming it up back to our vision over 14 meters of curvature.
So I understand what you're saying, but I don't understand how I haven't answered the question, but I think I understand it now. Refraction is the whole thing is that I wonder if I can post a diagram of it.
No, we don't need a diagram. Okay.
Well, I've explained it twice now, and I don't think you're understanding.
I do understand your misunderstanding because I don't think you got your head completely wrapped around refraction and other effects.
We'll make it a bit easy for him. At 24 past the hour, there's a thing called Skunk Bay.
I can't put those pictures. What the fuck?
You're probably only a newbie. That's why you got to be like a level 3
I'm
or something.
journeyman. Fuck.
Okay, so
I'll post it in general.
Go this way.
Yeah,
what is the law of refraction?
I don't know what the scientific definition is, but it's basically when light will like change directions based on the medium that it travels through. That'd be like a layman's definition.
Now, what you're claiming is atmospheric refraction. So if we go refraction, according to Snell's law, you need the light to cross a boundary, a horizontal boundary between two isotropic media. Have you heard that before, or do you understand that?
I don't know what isotropic is, no. I'm not a pro flat earth debater, so I'm not entirely certain of all these terms.
Okay,
Like
so
it's a medium that's the same in all directions.
Yeah. So a good example of refraction would be when you put your pen into a glass of water and it appears to kink at the top of the water. So that's your boundary between two media. Okay, so that is the law of refraction. Now, if you want to talk about terrestrial refraction, which is the claim of what's occurring here, okay, first we have some pre-requirements that you need, yeah? First of all, you need the radius value for the path of light to follow and bend around. So first, in the first instance, you would need to show that we actually have some type of measured curvature or a drop from horizontal over distance. That's the first requirement in terrestrial refraction. Now, to date, there is no direct measurements of any curvature of the Earth from anybody. Secondly, what you would require is atmosphere or sphere-shaped air following the curvature of the Earth. That's also an issue
because according to gas laws, air has no, or oxygen has no apparent shape. It takes the shape of its container. So we don't have that either. All right.
So there's 3 points that you made there. I just wrote it down, yeah? So that there's no proved curvature, that in order for me to use refraction, I'd need to prove curvature. But that's
No,
kind of...
hang on. In order for you to use refraction, it would have to meet Snell's law. Now, the problem you have is that there is no boundary between two media in the stratified atmosphere. So it doesn't meet the law of refraction. So now what we're talking about is something called, claimed to be terrestrial refraction. Now, with terrestrial refraction, what we require, is that the light bends and follows the path of the radius of the Earth. So in the first instance, we require some type of measurement of drop over distance to show that the Earth is actually curving. Secondly, you're going to require sphere-shaped air. According to gas law, gases have no inherent shape. They take the shape of their container, something else that's claimed the globe does not have. Okay? Now, thirdly to this, you need a horizontal ray of light to cross a boundary still. It's called the horizontal ray paradox. And the reason why it's called that is because there is no such thing as a horizontal ray of light. It is just a fictional construct that is used. So we don't actually have what's claimed to be refraction occurring in this image.
So I'll go through one by one. There's 4 points, yeah? So first off, regarding the atmosphere, I'll talk about the gas one first because that's an easy one, is that the gas has no fixed shape, right? And it will take the shape of the container. But that's because it's basically in orbit around the Earth. And gas is obviously still, I'm sure you probably don't believe in gravity, but in the flat Earth model, in the globe Earth model, it would still take the shape of like being attracted around the Earth. So I guess for you, in order to kind of say that, you would have to deny that gases exist in the Earth. Right?
No, that would be a different discussion, whether gravity has an effect on gas. Yeah, and I can show you that it doesn't, and we can go down that path later on. Okay, but you're still requiring an atmosphere, which is an oxymoron. Sphere-shaped air. Air has no inherent shape. It takes the shape of its container, something that you don't actually have. But with what you're claiming, in the first instance, again, you still require that curvature of the Earth. So you need to show someone who's actually taken any direct measurements of drop over distance from horizontal to show that the Earth is actually curving.
So there are, I got a really like perfect photo for this. It's of that transmission line. I'm sure you guys have seen it, yeah?
Yes, but again, that's not a direct measurement of any drop over distance. An image.
Yeah, it's not a measurement, but there is a figure, yeah?
Hang on, dude. That's just an image where we do have atmospheric effects taking place. Like we've discussed, there's different effects that occur, not refraction. And we also have looking at those in a distance, and it depends on the angle that you're viewing at. This is just an image. What we're looking for is a direct measurement of Earth's surface that shows that there is a drop over distance from horizontal. Now, based off the radius of 3959 miles, that should be, in that image, 1.2 miles away. 1.25 miles. So who in history has ever taken this measurement to show that the Earth is curving in the first place for the light to curve?
So I don't get what you're saying. Are you saying that the Earth itself, we've never measured the X centimeters per kilometer? Like we've never measured that? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I'm making a statement here that there is no direct measurements of drop over distance to prove that there is any curvature.
How would you do that?
If you believe there is, then who has done that? Well, any direct measurements that we do take, we utilize the Earth is measured as flat. Not only measured as flat, we utilize it as a horizontal reference when making other measurements.
I don't. So when have flat earthers done that and found that it's purely flat? Like, what was the experiment? What was the exact? Well, not exact, but what was the basic methodology?
There is no experiment, and the Earth is measured flat every day. In reality, when we are doing celestial navigation, when we're surveying, both in planar surveying and in geodetic surveying, Earth measures as flat.
So you're saying that the celestial, so you don't have a measurement either. So why would the globe also have to have one?
I'm telling you, I asked you the question, who in history has ever measured any curvature or drop over distance from horizontal? Yeah.
I don't know, because it'd be really difficult to do because the Earth isn't a perfect, like, flat surface.
It's not really difficult to do because it's done every day. Yeah, the Earth is measured every day in surveying. Now, when we
if it wasn't difficult to do, why won't you give me an example? Like, could you come up with a thought experiment?
Yes,
Imagine I give you $50 million bucks.
I've given you three. Yeah, elevation angles in celestial navigation, plane surveying, and geodetic surveying, which all directly measure the Earth, and they measure the Earth to be flat. Now, of course, we have topography. We've got mountains and hills and valleys, etc., and that's why we usually bring up images like this of the black swan over water, because water itself, the physics of water, states that water at rest is going to lie flat or level or horizontal, which are all synonymous with each other.
So you're saying geodetic studies, as in the guys you see in the what do you call it, in the high vis, sitting out with those like machines. Is that what you're referring to, or are you referring to a larger scale operation?
No, so plane surveying is used over 250 kilometres square. Okay, where no curvature of the Earth is taken into account. So that would be for housing projects, bridges, anything within that 250 kilometres. Yeah. And then
could you give like an example of that, like a link or something? I could check that out.
Yeah, I can drop some stuff for you. And give me 2 seconds.
Check it in the Flat Earth chat.
Yeah. So this
why is no one else talking? It's kind of, it's crazy. There's like 100 people in here, and I'm the only one.
Okay, hang on a second. I'll drop it in this chat for you. Okay, so this is from civilengineering.com.
Yep.
And what it states is theodolite surveying, plane surveying. Theodolite surveying employs a theodolite, an advanced surveying instrument to measure horizontal and vertical angles accurately at 260 kilometres square. So if we broke that down into equal sides of 16.2 kilometres, there's 20.6 metres of missing curvature that's not accounted for in plane surveying. And they measure only on the surface of the Earth horizontal and vertical angles. Over that 260 kilometres, we go out to geodetic surveying, right?
I don't see that anywhere concluded here. This is just explaining what plane survey is, because I know what plane, like I've worked on like work sites before, like I know what these things are. This is just explaining what it is, not the conclusion that you got to.
Well, the conclusion is that they're measuring horizontal, angles accurately 260 kilometers square, which would be missing 20.6 meters of curvature. Now, if you do a little Google search yourself, what you'll find is that in plane surveying, there is no curvature taken into account.
Could you give? This is what I'm googling right now. Plane surveying. This is what I'm.
Yeah, they go off mean sea level, right? So why don't you just ask your Chat GPT or Google, whatever, is sea level considered to be a horizontal plane?
I believe if you look it up and just say, is there curvature taken into account in plane surveying, the answer is just going to be straight no.
They say it doesn't because it's not large enough in order to see that curvature.
Okay, so let's have a look at that claim. We've got a radius of 3959 miles, all right? Or we can go 8 inches per mile squared. Now, if we have a look at the Black Swan image that was presented, 1 foot observer height, 1.22 miles.
I don't think that's 1 foot. Can you provide
regardless, let's go 6 foot, yeah? If you're a 6 foot observer,
I don't think that's even 6 foot.
No, I'm saying, I'm making a point here, yeah? Let's just go, completely ignore that image. If you're a 6 foot observer and you're standing on the shoreline at the water and you're looking out across that water, yeah, you should be able to see no more than 3 miles or 5 kilometers to that horizon. Now, like I stated in the geodetic surveying, in the planar surveying, they're doing this out to 256 kilometers square, 260 kilometers squared, sorry. Now, in that 260 kilometers squared, if we were to make that equal sides, you can make your calculations and you would have 20.6 meters of missing curvature in every direction over your 260 kilometers square. If you're claiming that 20 meters of curvature in all directions is irrelevant, I think that's pretty crazy. I think it'd be very relevant.
So I'm just doing the calculations like as we speak now. So if we're assuming the observer is looking at that's 16 kilometers, and that's only about a 9 meter drop in any given direction.
Is that at ground level?
Not at ground level, no, because those things put it up.
Who measured it and how?
What do you?
Okay, so if we put that at
what?
Okay, you can find an Earth curve calculator, right?
I'm on it right now.
Okay, put your eye height.
Post it?
Put your eye height at 1 foot above the surface. We're going to be measuring the surface of the Earth.
All right. Oh fuck! What's a foot in metric?
Oh, what is a foot? It's probably about 30 centimeters.
0.3.
Yeah.
Now go 16 kilometers.
Yep. So it's saying 15 meters.
15.
So I don't understand your point. Yeah. I don't understand your point.
Let's just say it's 15 meters. You got that there. I got it at sea level, but we got 15 meters of curvature that are being claimed to be irrelevant and ignored in this process over 260 square kilometers.
But that's at 1 foot. They don't take those things from 1 foot. That wouldn't even make sense. If there'd be a small bush, you wouldn't be able to measure it.
Earth, yeah, we understand when we do this, we make adjustments for height of eye.
What? I don't understand what you mean.
Okay, so for an example, celestial navigation, same thing. We're measuring angles. We're using the Earth as a horizontal reference plane. The first thing we need to do is account for the height of our eye above sea level, where a calculation is made to bring your eye level down to sea level. Now, if we're measuring the surface of the Earth, regardless of whether the instrument 6 foot above, the actual curve of the Earth on surface level is going to be that 15, 16 meters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
the height of the object that you're looking at.
The claim is that when we're building this subdivision of houses, or we're building this unit block, yeah, that this 15
or
meters
cities.
of curvature, or cities, this 15 meters of curvature in this 260 square kilometers is not taken into account because it's irrelevant. The fact of the matter is
because
that when they take
it's
these
such a
initial
small
measurements,
amount.
yeah, 15 meters.
15 meters per 16 kilometers. That's a meter per kilometer.
It's actually more on the surface of the Earth, like I said. But
that's still such a tiny amount.
Tiny amount.
That would still okay. So if we go 0.3 meters, that's 1 foot. That would be 15 meters. Yeah, for 16 kilometers, that's 16 squared is 256. Yeah, that would still be 15 meters over 16. That would be 1 meter per kilometer.
No, you need someone to measure that. It's measuring flat and being used as flat.
What is it?
It's a 16 kilometer. Who builds a 16 kilometer fucking anything? House. No one would ever do that.
City planning.
Yeah. Yeah, I get that, but that's like a rounding error. A meter per kilometer.
Yeah, you're saying we don't have to account for the curvature that hasn't been measured and that we don't know if it exists or not. We're just told it exists, but we're going to ignore it.
You're saying
we're just going to pretend
they really
it's
not
flat.
take into account 15 meters drop per kilometer? That's 1 meter per kilometer. You wouldn't be able to tell. If I sold you a kilometer of cord, you wouldn't be able to tell if it was 999 meters.
Who measured that?
Measured what?
And how did they actually take this measurement?
No, but you're not. Your point doesn't make sense. Right, so you go.
They used a horizontal angle. Where's the horizontal on the sphere?
Well, horizontal's relative to the observer. It's kind of like saying north.
Horizontal is an orientation parallel with the plane of the horizon, perpendicular to vertical.
Yeah, so that's relative to the observer. So what's your point? I don't understand your point.
Earth's measured flat is the point.
Yep.
Horizontal to the plane of the horizon. Yeah? Perpendicular to vertical, which means perpendicular to vertical would be flat. Yeah? Just like when they take this horizontal angle from the surface of the Earth to measure it, it's flat. There is no curvature measured. Horizontal and linear angles.
But where is this? There's nothing's measured. There's no, like, you're just pulling this out your ass for all I know.
I said there is no measured curvature. And if you claim there is, who measured it and how did they measure it is the question. Because again, this is coming back to refraction and the claim that light is bending around the curvature of the Earth, the first requirement of terrestrial refraction or atmospheric refraction.
So you're basically, but this just goes back to your point that Earth's never been measured, right? But we can totally tell.
Yeah, it has been measured flat.
I said it measures flat. It's never been measured to drop or curve from horizontal over distance. And I said, if you believe that it does, who has done it and how did they do it?
So you could make this in any. So, for example, GPS is like an easy way to do it. If do you know how GPS works? Like do you know how like triangulation
you're going to need
works?
measurements first. That's going to require existing knowledge of the size and shape of the Earth. Before you put your satellites
in
orbit.
But then GPS wouldn't work if we didn't know that.
Yeah,
but it does work.
It's not working. It's not working if you don't know that. It's not the way it's working then.
So GPS doesn't work. Like I've built fucking apps using GPS and stuff.
Okay, listen, we're not denying there's things in the sky, yeah, above our head that do certain things. Where they are, what they are exactly, there's nothing that we can actually verify for ourselves. We can listen to the stories.
Well, you can if you have a radio. If you have a radio, then you can actually tell, and you can triangulate yourself using those signals.
You can triangulate. Yeah.
Right. And so, therefore, if you triangulate two people, two different people, then you can tell that the curve. You would be able to measure that very easily.
Okay. Just out of curiosity, define triangle for me.
Define triangle.
Yeah.
I don't know, a shape with fucking three sides, three angles.
Angles, yeah.
Yes. What's anything specific about those sides?
They're all flat. Is that what are you trying to get me to say? Oh, it's flat.
They're all straight. Straight sides in a triangle. So if you're triangulating something, you would need three straight sides. So you don't have a curve in it, mate.
Dude, that's not the point I'm making. Oh, sorry. That's not the. So it's line of sight. When you connect to a GPS, it's not. The signal doesn't curve. Yeah. When you connect to a GPS, it's line of sight.
Yeah, but it also
Do you understand?
have your GPS.
What happened to your refraction? Sorry, Nathan.
There is. So the GPS signals do get really shitty. That's why you need like decent antennas. It fucks up. But GPS, it like broadcasts, so you can actually get quite a good signal.
It's referenced from something. Sea level. One level everywhere. It's referenced from that.
Yeah.
And also GPS isn't triangulations, it's trilateration.
Yeah, that's I can't fucking pronounce that word, I'll be honest. But you get the point I'm making, yeah?
Why can't you pronounce that word? Trilateration.
Trilateration. It was a joke that I just said, mate.
Oh.
And
that was funny. Haha.
All right. So GPS, what I'm saying is that you would be able to, if you line up three people, for example, then you would be able to tell the curvature of the Earth given their positions.
So who's actually done this? Can you show them a citation? Because I can give you many citations, and we can start with the fact that 70% of the Earth is water, and that water at rest is flat.
We can do one right now, if you'd like.
So what was that salt flat that they used GPS to check?
Do you have a phone?
There was this salt flat that they used.
I asked a specific question, in regards to refraction, because you have a requirement of Earth curve. Now, now Earth measures flat. I've shown you that water, 70% of the Earth, is flat at rest.
No, it's not. You haven't. Because that argument that you made was literally, it looks flat. But it's like, well, it can look flat because you're literally seeing a 1 degree. 1 degree
technologist. It's a base axiom. Water at rest is flat and level.
Yeah, that's true. It's flat and level. Yeah, it seeks the lowest point, because that's how liquids work. You piss down a hill, it goes to the bottom. That's true. And what's your point?
And the surface level is flat, not curving, We've used
it's
level.
Curved. Because gravity affects the water. Down isn't like down isn't like absolute. Down is relative to gravity attracts relative to the center of the Earth.
These are all just claims that are being made, But when we look in reality, and I can provide 3-4 citations for you, and it's something that you can go and test for yourself, all water at rest is flat. It's level, it's horizontal, and we have been using water for this purpose for thousands and thousands of years. Now, 70% of the Earth is water that is flat. There is no convexity or curvature to the water.
So that's can you give an example of that then? And not just the photo. You need to give a measurement. Because you can post a fucking photo, and I can post a photo, for example, that has curvature in it, and you're going to say, it's fisheye lens.
You try finding curvature on the surface of a body of liquid at rest. Significant large.
If you go on Google and search images of the Earth from space, There's a million of them out there, right? But you're just going to say, oh, it was either CGI or it's like fisheye lens, which is stupid.
Wrong.
Because
Actually, no, we don't
What?
use CGI or fisheye. We just burn that straight away.
what do you mean you bet?
Space is a violation of natural law.
How is that the case?
It violates the second law of thermodynamics.
Which is?
Entropy.
And how does it do that?
Well, can you have gas pressure next to a vacuum without a container? Yes or no?
Yeah, you can.
Sorry, before we move on to this one, Matrix, I'll let you take it in a second. I just want to point this out in the chat for him, just quickly with the water. So, from Science in Pre-K, Physics Press Books. The first one is Physics Press Books. One of the consequences of liquid pressure is that water always seeks its own level. In a container, if you've ever taken a container of liquid and tilted it, probably you've noticed that the water level will always even out. From Science in Pre-K, water will always form a flat surface unless it's acted upon by another force, such as wind. National Air and Science Museum, Science in Pre-K. Physics info, pressure. Water seeks its own level.
Okay, so the key word there, I'll let you keep going, but the key word is own, but keep going.
Yeah, seeks its own level, which is Science from Pre-K. Water will always form a flat surface. This is why it's called mean sea level, not mean sea curve, yeah? This is just the physics of water, and water is not curving.
Right. So the reason why I asked you to put emphasis on means, on its own level, is because basically that means that it settles to its level based on its
peak level.
What's the term? How perpendicular it is to gravity, right? So when it says its own level, it means it's not like it's not saying that like water is always fucking flat, right? What it's saying is that it's going to be. No, it's saying it's going to settle perpendicular
Don't
to
just
its force of gravity.
Yes, it is. That's why these citations are
Wait,
here.
to flat?
It's a base axiom. Water.
Wait, flat. Where does it say that?
Rest.
Science in Pre-K. Water will always form a flat surface unless acted upon by another force.
So you think science in pre-K? Okay, first off, let's just put it here. So these the reasons why. The reasons why they're not going to be like science tech. It technically forms a tiny convex mirror, concave mirror, is because it's literally science made for 5-year-olds.
Yeah, well, we can give you the
what you're showing and what I'm showing right now is that if you're claiming that water at rest curves, and there's convexity
very slightly,
then you would not have passed science in Pre-K.
No, that's not true. So when we say
that is true, you just going and laughing doesn't negate the fact that water is level at rest. This is
it is level. It is level relative to the center.
You want the university version? You want the university level version? Yeah, so all points on a horizontal surface within a body of liquid at rest will be at equal pressure, and in fact, this is often defined as being the definition of level. It's often accepted as being the definition of level. It's Pascal's principle, man. The surface of three separated surfaces of liquid at rest within communicating vessel, right? So you've got it's a communicating vessel, but you've got 3 separated surfaces, or 4 or 5, 6, how many ever you want, right? Once it's found equilibrium and it's at rest, all those surfaces will be at the same level in a horizontal line.
Relative to gravity. So what's the only way that this argument?
I don't care what it's relative to. I don't care why it happens.
I know you don't. That's
horizontal.
exactly.
It's flat.
So you're citing these books. So you're trying to say that these books say that the Earth is flat, is what you're trying to say.
They're indirectly saying it. Yeah, we're pointing out the implications of what they're saying.
I don't think you understand the point is.
Meanwhile, you go to astrophysics and they say, oh, the Earth's a spinning ball and it goes around the sun and the sun goes around a big galaxy and the galaxy's hurtling through the universe and all that good stuff, right? Bullshit.
Right. But if you, like that phrase that you just read, that was from that last one. Yeah, that Libre text. It says right here, water seeks its own level. That's what that meant. What I'm explaining to you about water seeking its level relative to gravity, yeah, that's what that means.
I don't care.
Yeah, I know you don't care, but I'm explaining it to you. And that doesn't work as well, by the way.
You've still got to prove curvature. So you're straight away jumping straight onto the gravity bandwagon. You've still got to prove.
You're straight away jumping onto the fucking flat Earth bandwagon, right?
I've been a flat Earth for a while, bro. So I don't think that's an instant jump on. But thanks.
Yeah,
Isn't it interesting
I'm
how
saying that
you can't defend a simple little picture of 2 oil rigs? You've gone from refraction.
I've explained it already like 5 times.
No.
You keep bringing up different points about gas and all this shit, and I'm like, it's pretty fucking simple.
The reason for it is because you keep
you're in Australia as well, yeah, I can tell, right? Due to the accent, yeah. So how about you go fucking look out at the local highway?
Yeah, mate.
How about instead of scattergunning? Sorry, Gwandek.
I'm sorry, I'm just saying he's getting a little bit high rate, but what? See, I'm just going to say T-Dub's correct because you've just stated that water's level relative to the centre of the Earth, but when you're asked to present the evidence of curvature, you haven't got any, so you're presupposing a globe. You've got no evidence. We've got evidence that it's measured flat.
I've just explained. I've explained it earlier, for example, through GPS, and you didn't. You kept saying that. You're presupposing. That it's like
he was talking about triangulation, and we went through that.
No, so what I was talking about is you can basically tell the curvature of the Earth through GPS. You can tell it's a globe because that's how GPS works. It's a bunch of satellites that rotate and let off signals. I think someone's talking, but your microphone's really shit.
You're not listening, man. Yeah, you're not listening.
Can you lean into your microphone? It's a bit.
Well, I'm on my phone, sorry, but
all right.
You weren't listening at all, yeah? Because again, we were talking about refraction occurring in the Black Swan. Now, we established that it wasn't refraction according to Snell's law.
No.
There is no horizontal boundary.
That's not true.
That is true. Secondly, we were then discussing terrestrial refraction, yeah? You agreed there was no boundary. So now we're discussing terrestrial refraction.
Wait, what do you mean no boundary? I don't know what I've never had the term terrestrial refraction.
Okay, so you've got refraction, yeah, which is according to Snell's law, which you guys all believe is what's occurring here, yeah? Now, it's not what's occurring because according to Snell's law, you need 2 media with a boundary. I gave you the example of the glass water. We don't have that in the satisfied atmosphere. So what's claimed to be occurring in the atmosphere is what's called atmospheric or terrestrial refraction, yeah, which has different requirements to Snell's law. Now, we're running through those requirements, and you wrote down 4 points that I made. 1, you require the curvature of the Earth for the path of the light to follow. We don't have the curvature of the Earth because we measure the Earth as flat when we do surveying. And I said, if you believe that the Earth is measured to be curving or dropping from horizontal over distance, who has directly measured the Earth to be curving or dropping over distance from horizontal? That was my question. It then got taken off into surveying and how surveying works and what happens in surveying. We went through that. We showed it again by measuring horizontal and linear angles. We're measuring the surface of the Earth flat. It's now gone on to water, about the water lying flat at rest, yeah? Now,
right, but you brought these points up. It's not me that's shifting the goalposts. I just want to be clear.
You've got an argument to that, which you claim is gravity, yeah? But each point has been to show you that there is no measured curvature, like I requested from you. There is no measured curvature. And whenever we do measure the Earth or utilize the surface of the Earth, we utilize it and measure it as flat. Yeah, you asked how.
Yeah, but you still haven't given an example of that.
他们的视角是几月几号？
It's give you latitude measure. How do you measure latitude?
Is that to me?
Yeah. How do you measure latitude?
I don't know. Compare your position.
It's an elevation,
with
mate, taken from sea level to Polaris.
The Southern Cross. I would do it.
No, it's from Polaris, and it's an elevation angle at sea level. Do you have latitude on your globe?
I don't have a globe with me. Do you mean like in the model?
On your imaginary globe where you think you live?
Yeah.
Have you got latitude? Yeah. Right. How's it measured?
Degrees? Like
an angle. Type? It's an angle measurement, yeah?
Yeah.
So nothing to do with curvature then?
What? Yes, of course it has something to do with curvature, because you're measuring for it to be an angle, like it can't be fucking flat.
Yeah, it's two straight lines, nothing to do with curvature whatsoever.
What?
Is that your
I don't understand.
Two straight lines, measurements?
Yeah.
What's the definition of an angle?
You cut off that. What is the definition of angle?
What is the definition of an angle? What is an angle?
Fuck, I don't know. I'm going to give it like a shit example of this, like a layman's. It's just the point at which two lines converge. I don't know, the fucking angle of it.
And the amount of degrees between the two.
Yeah.
So no curvature then, mate. We're not even talking about curvature, are we? When we're talking about angle measurements and latitude and elevation angles. That's how we are,
because we're talking about the center of the Earth.
No, we're not.
We're not the center of the Earth.
Yeah, we're talking about measuring the surface using elevation angles with the surface as our horizontal reference for our two straight lines that intersected a vertex, so that we can measure between those two straight lines from the surface of the Earth. There is no curvature in.
Not the center.
So you're basically saying that in order for us to see an angle, we'd need to be on a flat plane.
Yeah, we don't go to the centre of the Earth when we're measuring the surface of Earth. That's pathetic. What you're talking about? We're measuring the surface.
I didn't understand what you're saying.
You're referencing the surface to get the angle. You're referencing the surface to get the angle. It will be how far above in degrees, how far above the surface something appears to be.
Okay, and what's your? I don't understand your point with this. It feels like you're just throwing jargon.
So you're using the surface baseline, right?
Yeah.
And your line of
and you're
sight
looking up at the star.
Object in the vertical, right? That's your other line. The angle between those two lines. Surface, line of sight. Surface, line of sight.
Yep. And what's like? I don't understand your point. I understand what you're saying. Yeah, I don't understand what you.
That's flat.
We don't have any.
Do you not understand?
If it wasn't flat, you couldn't use the surface as a reference to get an angle.
Correct.
Okay, listen to me. Do you have a plate or something flat nearby? Put that on your head. And is it possible for you to put something on a head?
Did you just listen to what T-Dub just said?
Yeah, I did. So what you're saying is you can't use a steel man. I don't know what the fuck that is.
Oh, God, it's a fucking newbie.
Let me get this right. We're explaining how latitude's measured from sea level. We're telling you what an angle is. You don't even know what an angle is.
I know what an angle is.
Excuse me.
Intuitively, everyone does.
You're going to ask us to go and get a plate and put it on our head. Is that correct?
Pretty much, because this is where we're at with the flat Earth debate in 2025. So what I understand is you're saying that if I look up at the North Star, if you want to use that, or Polaris, or whatever you want to use as your reference point, you're saying that you can only use that reference point if you're standing on a horizontal plane, correct?
No, that's not what he said. Attitude was originally derived, you know, the lines that we see, latitude, longitude, we have them on maps, yep. So they were originally derived from measuring an elevation angle to Polaris. Yeah, so it's an angle with that star from the surface of the Earth. The surface is one of those straight lines that forms the angle. Exactly what we were speaking about in regards to surveying, horizontal angles. Like I stated, the first thing that's done is we have a height of eye correction down to sea level. Yeah. So that we can take that angle measurement from sea level.
Right,
It's
but
very
you can
simple.
take an
But at the end of
angled
the day-
measurement from
At the end of the
something.
day, we're sort of
You can
arguing
take
off in the weeds here because, you know, I did ask a question. You invoked terrestrial refraction here in the black swan image that Matrix
I
posted.
don't know. I hadn't even heard of that word before. Like, I'm not a professional flat earth debater. I've just come off work. Like, I just joined the ZC, yeah?
Regardless of whether you have heard of it or not, you invoked refraction. We went through Snell's law. It didn't meet Snell's law. Okay? So I'm actually helping you and saying what you would be claiming is not just refraction, but something that's called terrestrial refraction, yeah? I'm giving you a hand here. You don't. That's what I said. I don't believe in the beginning that you fully understand what refraction is, what it
No,
does.
I definitely don't. Like, I'm not a scientist.
No,
I couldn't give you the formulas for it.
It's not refraction, okay? What you're claiming in your own claim without realizing it is terrestrial refraction. So now we're stepping through the antecedents or the requirements of terrestrial refraction. So
and
what I
but
need.
my point is because you're saying, you need to, for example, have a measure of the curve, and I'm trying to give examples of like, okay, well, we can fucking measure the curve with GPS, for example.
What I'm after is something that should have been done, which would be a direct measurement. Now, I've given you examples of direct measurements where it's measured flat. Can you tell me anybody in history who's measured a drop over distance from horizontal? Who was it and how did they do it? Yeah, we're trying to establish whether the Earth's curving here for your claim of terrestrial refraction. So we've ruled out refraction. Now we're talking about terrestrial refraction. And we're just about to rule it out as well.
So there's the Bedford experiment, for example. I'm sure you've heard of it. The Bedford level experiment. Have you heard of it?
He's a Google Earther. Check it out, boys and girls.
I am a Googler. I just Googled this, and it's like, it's the first thing that comes up. So I kind of can't really believe you haven't.
While you're looking it up, look up the court case that followed.
Yeah, what I was going to say is, okay, so Bedford level experiment, right? What happened was, there was a series of observations carried out along a 6-mile, 10-kilometre length of the old Bedford River on the Bedford level of the Cambridgeshire Fens in United Kingdom in the 19th and early 20th centuries, right?
Yeah.
And this was actually done to deny the curvature of the Earth through the measurement, right? Now, Samuel Rowbotham, who conducted the first observation starting in 1838, claimed he had proven Earth to be flat, right? However, in 1870, after adjusting Rowbotham's method and measurements, to allow for the effects of atmospheric refraction, exactly what you are claiming right now. After adjusting the calculations, not measuring it, adjusting calculations to account for atmospheric refraction, he then found that there was curvature consistent with the Earth, right? Then, after this occurred, there was a lawsuit over this, and Rowbotham won that lawsuit. So at the end of the day, we can throw that out, because what is in contention here is the atmospheric refraction. And the way that this guy came up with his curvature was by taking calculations after the initial measurements, claiming atmospheric refraction.
Okay, so you're saying that it's not acceptable, yeah?
Well, no, because the person who took the initial measurements measured the Earth to be flat until someone
Right, but
came
that was
along.
flawed because he didn't take into account refraction.
Okay, so now this is where we're at discussing the refraction that you're claiming in the Black Swan. Now, again, I pulled apart refraction. It's not refraction according to Snell's law. I told you that what you were claiming...
I understand your point that you're saying that it seems circular, yeah? But that's because you wouldn't accept my point about fucking GPS.
Just let him finish. Just let AJ get it out. He's got like a little presentation to give to you.
Yeah, I know, but it just every time you talk, it's like 5 minutes. So let's give it up. I got to have dinner at about 15, so but we'll keep going.
I'm trying to make it very clear and explain it to you step by step because I know that you don't understand it yourself, although you're dying
I understand
on the
the points you're making most of the time.
But you don't understand your own, yeah, because you claim refraction, but you don't understand what you're claiming is terrestrial refraction, not refraction, yeah? Like I said
I don't know the exacts, no, but I understand what refraction is. I don't know the terminology. That's what I'm saying. I know what refraction is.
So why use the terminology?
I'll cut all the jargon because I've got to go.
Define terminology, mate. Whoever just said that.
I'll make it really simple.
No, he's Googling.
It's not terrestrial refraction because you have no boundary between two isotropic media. What you're claiming is terrestrial. It is not terrestrial refraction. It does not exist due to the fact that 1, you have no measured Earth curvature. 2, you have no sphere-shaped air. 3, you have the horizontal ray paradox where they use horizontal rays, which are a fictional construct in their mathematical equation to make this bullshit work. So there is no refraction. There is no
but you don't need a...
And any measurements that are taken measure the Earth to be flat. Done. Finished.
Right, but there doesn't need to be a sharp. There doesn't need to be like a sharp cutoff because the atmosphere is like not uniform. It's a gradient of density.
Yeah, well, those wobbly cranes don't look too uniform.
There is no horizontal boundary in the stratified atmosphere. It is not refraction.
What do you mean there's no horizontal boundary? There's no line in the sand. Is that what you're saying?
At the end of the day, you don't even understand what refraction is. You didn't even know what terrestrial refraction is when you're...
Mate, relax. You're getting worked up. Relax.
I'm not getting worked up. When you're claiming terrestrial
refraction... You're shouting. Your microphone's clear...
What it is just...
Hey, it's all good. Don't worry about it.
From yourself who understands nothing about the situation, nothing about what's being discussed, and wouldn't pass science in pre-K. That's the end of the discussion.
Well, I did. I mean, I got pretty well. Did pretty fine in science.
Which one do you want? Do you want your refraction? Do you want your refraction, or do you want obstruction of view of the bottom of boats and the sun, right, from physical Earth temperature?
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. So regarding
you're gonna have
the atmosphere,
which one
you're talking about.
Which one
you're
do you
saying
want?
that
boats go over the horizon.
I'm talking to AJ.
Refraction?
Can I reply to AJ? So what's your reply to the fact that the uniform you don't need refraction without a sharp boundary? If you do you smoke? Like, do you have a lighter or something? If you grab a lighter, like I've got a lighter right here, you'll see that the light will bend if you have like a white thing behind it. Right, that's because the heat, and there's obviously no sharp boundary there, but you can still see it.
What you're doing is you're showing an effect called heat distortion, not refraction.
And what causes heat distortion?
Requires a horizontal boundary between two medium. That's it.
That's okay. Prove that. Tell me where do you find this that you need a boundary?
It is in the law of refraction.
Okay, let me Google this. Law of refraction.
Don't think he's getting it, AJ.
I get what you're saying.
There you go. I posted
That's
something for you in the side
that's
chat.
for Schnell's law. Didn't you say that? Didn't you admit
That's the law. That's the law of refraction.
Didn't you say that's
Snell's law?
Didn't you just say
a
that?
law. It's a law. If it's not abiding by that, it's not that.
Right, but this is for a sudden change. This requirement, it says here in Wikipedia, this is for a sudden change, not a gradual change.
What are you talking about?
If you're saying not fucking understand what I said,
and it doesn't abide by the law of refraction, then it can't be refraction. Have you got some other version of refraction, do you?
let's have a look at there's no mention of a law here.
Yeah, I posted something for you in the side chat to have a read of.
What's your username?
He posted it at 19 minutes past the hour.
Yeah, where's the citation for this, is what I'm saying. It's just a fucking image.
You can go through and read it if you like.
This is a screenshot of a Discord post. So do you have the citation for this? And what's the other thing is what's your
Before you fucking cry, answer.
and what's your explanation of heat distortion?
Okay, I'm going to drop you the citations, and then that's it. You can read through them yourself.
No, wait, one more. What's your explanation of heat distortion? Because you said that's the explanation for the LiDAR.
There, it's called heat distortion. It's not refraction. That's all.
What's it called? What's the cause?
Heat. You don't have to be rocket surgeon.
Okay, yes, but why does heat cause the light to bend?
Doesn't matter. We're not.
No answer. Thanks, mate. Thanks for that. Okay, so my point is, you got.
We're talking
Don't
about
get too excited, Junior. You still don't even understand what refraction is. Please read through the citation that was posted.
Mate, you know your lighter's got that gas contained in it. That when you release that button, the gas is expanding out into the air outside the container.
Yeah, because there's pressure inside. And so, what's your point?
Well, the gas is lit. As that's what you're looking at. The gas moving around.
So it's the gas.
Yeah.
Okay, so why does that happen to... I have an electric lighter here. Why does that also happen to this electric arc lighter?
What we're talking about lighters for when we're discussing the shape of the Earth.
Because we were talking about refraction. You guys...
You don't know what refraction is. You don't know what it is.
I know intuitively what it is, and I've read about... I've studied it before.
You're going to throw boats going over the horizon under the bus.
What do you mean under the bus? The point
as you're saying, we showed you the black swan, right? And you said refraction. You threw boats going over the horizon, things becoming obstructed from view by the physical curvature of the Earth. You threw that in the garbage. You can no longer. You just.
Do you have a mirror? Can you stand perpendicular to mirror? Yes. Light. You don't have to have light of as the crow flies. You don't have to have a direct, as the crow flies, access to that thing to be able to see it.
So are you seeing boats go over the physical Earth curvature?
Oh, you can, yeah. Once it goes,
then you've got a horizon at 1.225 miles times the square root of the observer's height in feet. No questions asked. We can show you that's not true. So boats are not going over that. And disappearing
I've seen it happen before.
That does not exist. Nobody can ever show it to exist.
Do you want me to show you a picture? I can find a fucking picture on Google.
You can show me a picture of what appears to be a boat obstructed from view.
Okay, so how would you prove that then? How would you prove that
garbage? How would you prove that then? You just threw the explanation for it in the garbage by saying refraction.
So how do you prove... How would you prove that, is what I'm saying?
Well, there's a cute
Prove
little
what?
boat in between the two oil rigs there. That's beyond 1.22 miles. We can still see it.
It's not behind the horizon.
The horizon.
You reckon the fucking dinghy's out there?
Hang on a minute, mate. The horizon's never been
I
defined.
don't think you understand the point of what fucking refraction is.
You don't know what the horizon definition is. Just like
The
you don't know
hori-
what
yeah, of course.
Yeah. What's the definition of horizon?
I don't know, where the fucking sky meets the earth.
Appears to me. It's not physical. Then.
Okay, appears to me.
Yeah, so it's not a physical location, is it?
No, it's relative.
Yeah, so you can't measure to it, can you?
No, what do you mean by
can't.
measure? As in,
Correct, yeah,
can
you're
I
right there,
put
you
a
can't.
fucking...
Yeah, and boats won't be
You
disappearing.
can measure
over
it to where you think it should be and where
No,
you
it's
can
not
see
there,
it, because
mate.
it's relative.
No, it's an
Yeah, it
apparent
is.
location. It's apparent. It's not real.
As in, it's an apparent place?
It's not real. It's apparent. You've just defined it correctly. It's not
Yeah,
physical.
but you
Well,
can
it's
you can
apparent.
define the point at which you would see you can define the point at which it would be
Filtering, yeah.
apparent.
Yeah. So the horizon's not physical. It's never been defined as physical. Boats don't disappear over the horizon because it isn't a physical location.
How did you get from it's not a physical location to boats don't disappear? That was a massive jump you just did.
Boats don't disappear over the horizon being a physical ball edge of a globe. It's not physical.
Okay, and keep going. Justify that. You're just saying shit.
You just
No,
said boats
you're not listening, boy.
You said boats disappear over the horizon, making it physical. Then you defined it as not physical. You've contradicted yourself.
Okay. That's a fucking semantic game. So relative
No,
to
it's
the
not.
observer, yes.
Stop. Whoa.
Yes, it is. Okay,
Slow down, Junior. Slow down. You've got a choice. Choice number one: ship disappears behind a physical object, aka the horizon, as we know it.
Yeah.
Or it is optical. So which one is
what
it?
do you mean
Is it
it's
physically hiding, or is it just an optical effect out into the distance? Which one?
So it's physically hiding, yeah. So if you're saying yes, there's water.
So
there's
you're
water
saying the
because of
ship-
the curvature of the Earth. There's water in
that's what
between the
you're
two.
claiming.
Yeah.
That's
yeah,
what you're
yes,
claiming.
that's what I'm
because of the
claiming. So there's
curvature of the
water
Earth.
in between the two, and you can see it because of refraction. I don't see what
No,
you're
stop.
getting so hung up about.
Is it number one, disappearing due to the physical curvature, or is it disappearing due to refraction?
It's so. Could you repeat that? Is it disappearing due to physically going over, or due to refraction?
Which one?
Because it's physical. It's physically going over.
There's a physical Earth curve, in which case the Earth has a claimed radius of 3,959 miles. So if you're at 1 foot, the geometric or physical horizon should be at 1.22 miles. We've been over this already. This is what
At
we're
1
trying to
foot?
explain to you.
You're saying at 1 foot, right?
1 foot. Yeah, 1
And
foot
so
elevation. So
And what
the
don't you
observer's
understand?
height-
We keep going in these circles. You say something, and I don't understand where you're getting to.
Yeah, because
don't
you
understand.
don't want to. You keep talking when you shouldn't be. That's half of your problem, son. The square root of the observer's height in feet. Right? So the square root of 1 times 1.22. This is of the assumption that we're on a ball with a radius of 3,959 miles. So if that is true, then the geometric or physical horizon should be at 1.22 miles based on a 1 foot elevation. It's not really hard to work out.
Your point, what's your point? Where are you getting at?
The issue is,
we're going fucking
in order
circles
for
here.
you,
Jesus.
just slow down, Junior, slow down. You're trying to jump the gun. You've been scattergunning for the last hour. Your problem
Me
is
scattergun,
when
mate. You're screaming at your fucking microphone.
Right, I'm not the one who turned my mic up earlier to try to talk over other people, just so you know, because we can tell at our end. Your problem is, you went, "Baka, refraction," and we're all sitting back going, well, obviously he doesn't know what refraction is, because as soon as you say refraction, you're claiming it's an optical effect, and there's no physical horizon. So you're burning yourself. This is the bit you're missing. In the Black Swan image that we've shown, that's the oil rigs thing. The oil rigs are there for demarcation only. The horizon, see where it's got the word 1 foot in orange writing? That's about where the horizon should be. As you can see, it's way the shit up the back. Now, if you wish to invoke refraction, you've got to start looking at the different rates that it'll change to. So the current rate is 1.22 miles times the square root of the observer's height in feet. If you start putting a moderate amount of refraction in there, that'll go up to 1.29. If you put an extreme amount of refraction in there, it'll go up to 1.32. That's it. So 1.32 times the square root of the observer's height in feet, which is 1, equals 1.32 miles. Even with your refraction that you're so desperate to cling on to or prove that it means something, with this image means 5/8 are not much. So we're trying to help you out, kid, but you're not helping yourself.
Okay, and can you prove that's at 1 foot? Like, that's what I asked at the start, and you said, fuck it, we'll assume it's at fucking
Actually,
6 foot away.
No, you had a meltdown about something else. I actually posted the video up for you.
Where?
Would you like me
It's
to go
at
and
1
grab
foot.
it again for you?
Yeah.
It's a YouTube video. Right, I'll grab it again. I'm just going to go searching for it. That's all.
I also posted in the chat for you.
I do have to have dinner, so I've got like 2 minutes left. But
Yeah, I'm
if you
doing
can
the same
post
thing.
it.
I'm trying to talk at the same time, but I've posted in the chat for you the definition of Snell's of refraction according to Snell's law, and I can
But you
also send you terrestrial refraction as well.
Bunch of yuppies having dinner in the daylight.
No, it's bullshit, and I lose track of time because it's still daylight.
I'm just kidding, man.
Okay, there you go. In text chat,
I'm running
31
late.
past the hour. There's the original video that comes with it.
How did Alberuni account for refraction, I wonder?
Hint, he didn't.
So I don't see. Can't see. So it doesn't show where he's actually put the thing. Where the camera. Can you find that citation? If not, I'll go have dinner, come back, and then I'll rejoin the VC. But
All
I
you've
can't
got to
see
do is
where
watch
he's put the
video.
camera.
That's it. It nearly falls
Yeah,
in the water. You see him place it down, it nearly falls over. I think he has to save it.
What's the timestamp? Hello?
You could start at 2 minutes. You could
2
see the
minutes?
video at 2 minutes.
Actually, go back to 1 minute 50 because you see him put the camera down at 1:55 and you
There
can
you
see
go.
how low it really is there.
Right, but you can literally see in this photo, if you compare it to the original one, you can literally see that part of it's been swallowed. So what's the explanation there?
What do you mean part of it's been swallowed?
Okay, so have a look at the original photo of the thing, the oil platform hill house. You can literally see that part of it's supposedly underwater, right, under the horizon. What's your explanation for that?
Look, mate, I've got no idea what you're talking about. The reason I'm saying that...
I'm going to quickly have dinner. I'll be back in 20 minutes, all right?
He's talking about the other video or
He's
photo.
gone. He's gone.
Yeah, he's talking about the other photo that shows when it's actually covered because of like, the optical
No,
phenomenons
he's
that are
not.
going
He's not
on.
talking about that APOC. The only thing he's seen is the original Black Swan. That's it.
No, but when he said that the
No. He
platform
hasn't seen the
habitat,
other one. APOC, he hasn't seen the other one. He doesn't know anything about it.
so then why is he saying it's covered?
Because he's a fucktard and he wouldn't have a clue what refraction was because he's been trying to sell that shit for the last, 49 minutes that I know of.
A lot of people, we get a lot of people come in and look at that Black Swan image and say, "You can't see the bottom of the oil rig."
Well, then he's going to claim that's two horizons at that point. Is what he's going for at that point.
It has never
If I'm
been
not
about the
mistaken.
goddamn oil rigs ever.
He makes
Although they get it.
One breath he's saying the horizon's physical, then he reads out the definition and says it's apparent. The guy's doesn't know what he's talking about.
I love how they have no idea what they're claiming. They have no understanding of what they're claiming. They don't know what refraction is. They don't even know they're claiming terrestrial refraction. You have to explain all of it to them. But at the end of the day, they're still right and you're wrong.
Yep. I mean, how much time can you spend on a major? You've given him all the citations. You've offered him the surveying information. And even when he tries to tell us how it's measured curve, he starts talking about triangles, angles, horizontals, and verticals, which has got nothing to do with curvature anyway.
I like what you're saying. I understand what you're saying, but it's like, well, if you understood what he was saying, you wouldn't really have a rebuttal to it.
They all think you're loony. They think you're loony. They think you're loony, and they're gonna catch you at the end with some gotcha. But that's
It's like
they're gonna find out they're wrong.
Nathan had it right the other day. We was talking about this on Nathan's show, and it's like they're at the point where they are understanding what we're saying. They are understanding that you're measuring the Earth flat because that's how they explain it to be measured themselves. Because that is how it's measured, right? But in the next breath, they're saying, "Well, yeah, I understand that we're measuring it flat at an angle, but it has to be a globe because I live on a globe."
Don't take my ball off me, one deck.
They're that consumed in the globe that, yeah, we're measuring it locally flat and it's big, it is flat and horizontal, but it's definitely still a globe. Can't let that globe go, even though we're measuring it flat. That's where they are.
Yeah, but I get what you're saying, but refraction. This kid's just going to go round and round and round in circles, and he's not going to understand it.
Just jumping out myself. I've got a few jobs to do, but nice chatting to you guys. I'll speak to you soon.
Yeah, cool. Cheers. See you, mate. Where? Oh, Fry's gone. Post shit like that up, and then he wants someone to talk about it, and then he runs away.
How often do people come in and say, "Well, I've got proof of the Earth is a ball"? Well, just watch a ship go over the mirage or the refraction. See? Nobody says that.
He's probably sitting at the dinner table crying to his mum. They don't believe me. I said refraction, and they just said nah.
What refraction,
okay,
mate?
dearie. Next time, just say gravity.
What refraction, mate? There's no refraction, mate.
Maybe try the Coriolis effect.
Oh, is Earth spinning too fast? Is distorting the view?
I liked at the start when he cranked up his volume. That's cute. Zip. Settle down, Sonny. What would he say after that? Oh, I just muted you so I could keep talking, or something like that. It's like, well, that's handy. Do it again, I dare you. You know when he puts food in his guts, he's going to reset. You all ready for that?
Yeah, I'll be ready. I'm just still trying to cook dinner so I can eat.
Then we can hit him with. Then we can hit him with you know that air that you say light's refracting through to make the horizon appear where it's not to be. How's that contained?
Well, can you have gas pressure with a container and without a container? And he said yes. So gas pressure next to a vacuum without a container, and the kid called yes.
Uh-oh.
I think you need to, if he comes back, you need to actually say to him, listen, dude, you actually don't know anything. We've had to explain everything. And maybe instead of trying to defend this belief you have, maybe just actually take some of this in and go and have a look. He does seem at times like reasonable, yeah, but then his cog disc gets him and he fucking flips out.
Who is this?
Young fella was in here. How's it going, CB?
What's up, chat? Are we live?
We are live!
Oh, bro, we do it live, guys. We do it live.
Well, what you just missed out on... CB, you missed out on this young chap who's just gone to have a feed, and when he does, he'll come back and reset, of course. We showed him the Black Swan, and instantly, refraction.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah. He thinks there is water hills, but you just can't see them.
Water hills? What the hell, man?
He didn't say that. I'm just throwing that in there for you.
Oh, I see what you did there, T-Dub. I see what you did there. Nicely done. Bro, it's like they get a DM immediately. Just say refraction. Come on.
Yeah, Coach Phil is out there. He's helping them out a bit, I'd say.
Dude, is he still doing that?
Yeah, I do from him every now and then.
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude. I didn't realize he was still on that.
Yeah, he messaged me when I was talking to QE about refraction straight away. Bam, he's on it. He must be just on that.
You?
Yeah, man.
What'd he say?
Hang on, I'll drop it for you. Hang on.
You're wrong. That's not how refraction works. And then the second part of the message, this is how it works.
Yeah, QE's a liar. I saw QE earlier. I just took a look at the chat earlier. I saw QE was in here. How did that go?
QE was having a bit of fun, actually.
That's good.
He was enjoying himself for once.
I always roll in past his bedtime, so...
Yeah, it'd be nice if we could get QE to hang about for another 2 hours. He's old.
Yeah.
Rumors have got... He actually went to bed. What did he say it was? It was after midnight, like 12:30 type thing. So that's pretty good for a boomer, I thought.
Yeah, I hate to. I mean, we keeping him up kind of late, low key.
Yeah. Well, maybe he should go to bed at like 6 o'clock and wake up super duper early and just hang out with us.
Yeah, that would be fun. That would be fun. That guy, dude, Chewy's got so much energy, dude. I'm really inspired by his work ethic and stuff like that.
Yeah, we were picking his brain today. We were giving him hard, like what we feel like a challenging questions, like about light and other things.
Yeah, he's an inspiration. I'm just glad he's on our team, dude.
Oh, could you imagine that being on the other team?
Oh, Lord.
Just mash the mute button. No, fucking QE. Oh, shit. But it was funny today because quite a bit of the conversation was about refraction and how he's sick of hearing us give refraction to these numpties. And, yeah, he was having a bit of a sook about that and coughed up some citations and shit for everyone to copy. So we all did, naturally. And this kid comes in, like QE's been gone for a couple of hours. So this kid comes in and, yeah, here's the Black Swan. And it was just, I think he lasted about 10 seconds. Like, refraction. And I just cracked up laughing straight away. I just couldn't help myself.
Classic, bro.
Oh, wow.
Refraction. Oh, my God. So dumb, dude. I don't know why they think. It just takes me back. It takes me all the way back to right when I first started this whole flat Earth stuff. This was all the argument was all about. The horizon, whether it was a geometric location or there was like an optical variables that were causing the horizon to move and shift around and stuff. So when they come in here and they're like, "Oh, refraction," it's like, so what about your geographic horizon, or what happened to your geometric horizon? Sorry, what happened to that? And they're like, "Well, what do you mean?" It's like, dude, the argument is so over. We've so won at this point. They've given up their original premise, the curve of the Earth, this water hill. They're arguing for optical phenomena being the reason the horizon changes and stuff. That's our argument. I don't know. Like, it just drives me crazy when they do. They don't even realize it. That's like the biggest problem.
So, which one do you reckon they'd have to go for? Is it optically geometric or geometrically optical?
But that sounds like a married bachelor.
Oh, shit.
Is that not a married bachelor?
Yeah, it'd have to be.
Gotta be. Optically because when they say, "Oh, well, there's the visible horizon," sir, that's redundant. That's you're saying the same thing twice. Visible horizon. The definition of a horizon is something that's apparent. So being visibly apparent is it's nonsense.
But because the interwebs tell them it's three different things, one of them's geometric, one of them's apparent, one of them's physical, in their minds they are three separate entities.
Freaking incredible.
That's just how it works. And then you'll spend 45 minutes explaining to them that it's the same freaking thing over and over again. And they won't get it because, I looked up Wikipedia and there's the geometric horizon, the physical horizon, the apparent horizon, and there's another one and I can't remember it.
Well, why is Google so blatantly wrong? It's like when it comes to even the seeing curvature from an airplane, like it says that on Google that you can see curvature from a plane. I don't understand why they're so obviously wrong and then okay with that.
Google all of a sudden started telling the truth, a lot of people would not be too happy with the societies that they live in. To find out your whole life that you've been training as a engineer or a doctor or whatever friggin' sport you want to pick, it doesn't matter. And then all of a sudden you find out that you've been living in a lie, mathematical construct. People would just flip their shit tomorrow. If I've been lied to about one thing, what else have I been lied to about? Can you imagine a couple of billion people thinking along those lines? Holy shit, we'd be busy as fuck in here. But anyways, we've got a name here I haven't seen before. Joe Tiz, 87. How are you, sir?
Jodas, you are up. Jodas 87, you are up. Welcome to the panel, sir. Is this your first time or you've been here before?
Doesn't want to play? I know my accent's really scary and shit, but don't worry. I've got to eat my microphone before I get to you. Oh, well, don't want to talk. That's all right. Next. Who we got? Is it Ruru? Down the bottom? Okay, can anyone do a really good Scooby-Doo voice?
Roll, Raggy. Retard.
Okay, so we got Ruru down the bottom, also known as Ace. Check it out, Ruru.
There's also-
you got a button there that you can unmute yourself. So just unmute yourself and start having a yarn, or a talk, or a chat, depending on where you're from. Or you can just fuck off completely.
What about Knuckles?
Knuckles, what are you doing?
Knuckles.
G'day.
Hey,
Oh, mate.
He's
There
microphone.
you go.
Going on, fellas?
Tell us about that profile picture. Is that like a black hole butthole? Like, what is that, dude?
Yeah, that's courtesy of NASA.
Nice.
Yeah. They got some good artists over there.
Some artists? Yeah. Yeah, I heard that.
I like him already.
Yeah. He sounds based already.
Yeah, I heard you talking about some fishing.
Too late. One sec. Yeah, bullshit artists. Sorry, man. I was too slow.
Nice. I like it.
I heard you talking about fishing earlier. And some cars and stuff. That's my gig.
Nice.
But pretty quiet. Pretty quiet with the Globers tonight. What's happening?
Yeah, it's not time for the clown car yet. You got another 3 hours.
Yeah, shit.
about 3 hours. Clown car pulls up, and you normally get about 3 or 4.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'll be sleeping. I always work early.
Okay.
Too far off that.
Yeah. But yeah, it's good listening to you fellas.
Yeah, man. Glad to have you here.
So you normally listen in on YouTube or Rumble? YouTube? Yeah.
I'm around everywhere. I fly under the radar.
Okay.
Yeah, I pop up every now and then if you're paying attention.
Oh, very good. So you said you're in the cars and stuff. What do you hoon around in? Oh, I mean, drive around in. We don't hoon anymore. That's silly.
No, that's illegal, man.
Yeah, they took the
I
fun
just got the
boys.
Hilux. I got the Luxie.
Oh yeah, fair enough.
I used to have an Audi though.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting a RS6, one of the older ones, the V8 twin turbo one, and
Yeah.
giving that a bit of a run.
They're a beast.
Yeah, I reckon. Not that you'd have to tweak them up much, but I reckon that'd be a hoot.
Yeah, I think it's like 331 kilowatts.
Nice.
I think. Like when you buy it, drive out the door with it.
All-wheel drive. Yeah.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Whereabouts are you based, Matrix?
Dub Vegas.
Oh yeah, nice. I'm on the gold. I'm on the Goldie.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Yeah, but I've lived up all the East Coast though.
Oh yeah.
All over the place. You know, Sydney, whatever, Wollongong.
Yeah, I lived in Newcastle for a while. That was pretty cool.
Mm.
I'm not a big fan of the beach. Like, I don't mind going fishing and that, but I'm not into surfing and shit. So
Yeah, no, same. I like my fishing.
Yeah, I love throwing a line in when I get the opportunity to do so.
Yes, it is nice. No permits up here in Queensland.
Yeah. Bastards down here. You got to have a permit to catch a fish.
Yeah, unless you're with an Aboriginal, that's all right.
Well, how's this? A few years ago, working on the rail, we had an Aboriginal fellow with us, and he was talking up how that Aboriginal fellows don't have to have a license, and I thought, oh, that's pretty cool, yeah. Anyways, we were working away. We were working up at Nambucca, and he wasn't originally from that area, and he went down to the local elder just to get permission to be up there and be respectful and that, as they do. Anyways, he's hit the local elder up. Oh yeah, do you mind if I do some fishing up here? And the local elder told him to fuck off.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Go and get a license if you want to fish in our turf.
Yeah,
awesome. That was funny.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Bro, Knuckles, what the hell is that profile picture, man?
And that's apparently a black hole.
Oh my!
Yeah.
You don't want to get sucked into that black hole. You know what I mean?
My!
It's a part of the NASA fanboy starter pack.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, the dangers of space. You might get sucked into Uranus.
Whoa! Oh my god, dude.
Well, it's my. I've got to get ready for bed, so I'll see you guys later.
Alrighty, cool. You take it easy, old mate.
Yeah,
Watch out for the Coriolis effect when you sleep, man. Don't fall.
Yeah, I get dizzy when I'm sleeping because of the spin.
See ya.
That's
alrighty,
dude. To counteract it.
Peace, bro.
Peace.
Gotcha, man.
Alrighty. Who's next?
Are we live?
And we are live.
All right.
All right. Let's keep cooking, guys. Who's next?
Well, we got Jotis87. Has he spoken up yet?
Nope.
Do it. Do it.
You got the stage, Jotis87. You may speak.
He's probably realised where he is. He's looked up and gone 24/7 flat Earth.
Bollocks.
Oh dear. Jotis87, are you a flat earther?
Maybe it's a shy one.
Yeah. Hopefully he's not sitting there mashing his keyboard. Me bloody mic's not working. I want to tell him it's flat.
All round.
Ooh. 50-50. Could be right. But then again, if it was a ball tard, he'd have to be a believer. I'm a believer.
Oh yeah, that song just came up in my head.
Now there is no space. And
Oh, yeah.
I'm a believer.
Wait, who was that? Helio? Is that Helio?
Wait, did Helio make a song about that? His own version?
Oh, I think Helio
FE
did,
version of it?
yes. Somewhere, someone said it before that there's a I'm a believer version. Yes.
Oh, I want to hear that one.
Pretty sure it's Helio.
Yeah. Someone else told me it was Helio had done one.
Is Jordan B. Peterson Globey? I don't think I heard his position before. Dr. Jordan B. Peterson. I don't know, you would impersonate a real life person like that. Discord. What about Ski? He's a new guy? OnlyFans.uk. What the hell is that? Damn. Globalist. Alright, you got the role as globalist. How about that? It's all about perception. Interesting.
Well, we've got an ant farm up the top. How many ants are in an ant farm?
Ant farm. Ant farm. Do you believe we are ants on a on the Earth?
Yes.
Oh damn. So you believe we cannot see the curvature of the Earth at all, since we're the size of ants?
Maybe.
Or what do you reckon?
I don't know.
You don't know? You never seen the curvature of the Earth before?
Just an ant man.
Okay.
What do you say? Just a what?
It's just an ant.
What?
Have you been outside before?
Yes.
Who is this? Why is he acting shy? Ant farm. Oh. Are you shy, dude? Guys, he's shy.
Okay. If you want to cuddle, come over here. I'll make you feel better. They ain't going to bite you. They'll probably take your ball off you, though. They're known for that.
Yeah, we're going to do that. Mm-hmm.
That's probably a gimme, that one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, Ant Farm, don't be shy. The worst thing that could possibly happen is you could listen to my Australian accent.
I just like to listen and study.
This is a no listening panel.
No listening. You hear me?
No listening.
Well, how about instead
It's
of
like
sitting back and being super duper quiet, why don't you ask questions and you might get answers and you can study those?
No, like I do my homework and I just listen. It's like how some people like watch TV or listen to music. Like I just like listening.
Oh, this is a no listening panel, sir.
Oh, okay.
I'm trolling, dude. I'm just joking.
What do you guys usually talk about here?
Oh, you
Earth.
know, the Earth.
Okay. I like the Earth.
But are you in a building right now?
Uh-huh. I'm in my house.
Is your house moving?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
Whoa, how? Where? Where's it going?
In a circle.
Oh, really? Why do you think that?
I can hear the pipes move sometimes.
Hey, yo, pause.
Move. This guy.
You've never heard your pipes move?
You hear the pipes move? What the hell does that even
Sounds
mean?
kind of like dirty.
Are you ever like laying in bed and you just hear
The pipes are in the building. They're not getting outside, are they? Are they moving away from you?
No, they're just shifting a little bit and they make a little
Shifting.
noise.
Bruh.
Vibrations. That's not moving. That's just vibration. You're talking about that type of sound.
So, brother, you got some loose pipes, and therefore your house is going in a circle?
Huh?
Come on, bro.
See, B, I'm just sitting there going, now do I do it Denny Boy style? The pipes are moving. Or, or is it Martika? I feel the pipes move under my feet.
Bro.
Oh, shit. This is too good.
Yeah. Come on, man, Ant. Be a bit serious. Like we're not joking in this VC. This is not a troll VC type of flat Earth. We're kind of serious about the topic of the Earth. You know, whatever the shape you think it is, and so on. So bring your best evidence of your globe, not pipes. Thank you.
Pipe.
So as you saw, I heard Ant-Man, or Ant Farm, I should say. Sorry, Ant-Man. That's the worst I'm going to do to you. So, yeah, me having a good laugh, you've already done it. So, yeah, spit out your proof of curvature. And, yeah, that's it.
You squashed me completely. I don't know. I guess my pipes don't move.
Well,
yeah, facts.
What have I
What
been
were you-
hearing then?
You said you were studying, doing homework and stuff.
Yeah.
What have you been taught at school? Have they told you that you live on a ball? Have they proven to you that you live on a ball? Or do they just go, blah, 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 ball, make sure you write this down to pass your test?
Sometimes we do like a little game. It's called Kahoot. It's pretty fun.
What that is?
Well,
What's that?
It's like little colored boxes and they come up on the screen. And you connect on your iPhone and you click the colored box that has the question. It's pretty fun.
Is this what you do at school?
That makes the Earth a globe. How?
Bro, what are you in kindergarten? Whoa.
No.
Yeah, in all seriousness, he sounds like a very young Flat Lloyd.
Yeah, very calm. Yeah.
Describe Flat Lloyd like that.
Well, they do. Their voices are very similar.
Anyway, so what do you know about what they taught you in school about the globe? I mean, the Earth, whatever they tell you, the place you live on.
They told me, it's like a circle, and it goes
circle.
Yeah, it's like kind of a circle, and it goes around. It moves around the sun in like a kind of an oval-shaped pattern.
Circle is not a shape, though.
Circle is not a shape?
No. I mean, it's not geometric shape. I mean, do you live on a circle?
It's kind of like a circle.
I mean, it's not a sphere, a circle. You can have a round coin, round table, circle. So which one is it? It's not, exclusive to a sphere when you say a circle.
I guess round is what you would say then.
Yeah, but you're stuck on circle again.
Okay, so
round
just
and flat
take what I
aren't
said and
mutually
just say
exclusive.
round instead of circle.
So
And that's what I've been
coin,
taught to answer your question.
The problem is, Ant Farm, round and flat aren't mutually exclusive because you can have round and flat coins, round and flat CDs.
I'm just answering the question that he asked me what I got taught in school.
No, that's all right. I'm just helping you out, mate. That's all.
Yeah, and that's cool. After that, I'm just trying to help you out. After that, yeah. So you understand what they're teaching you is garbage. Yeah. Category error as well. Basically.
Why would you say
it's not your fault. I'm just, trying to explain it to you, so to say.
Okay.
Yeah. So, what exactly did they show you? Or tell you that it is definitely a sphere, so to say, that you live on? Like, what kind of evidence have they taught you or shown you in school or whatever?
Showed me like a map, like a diagram.
Diagram? You mean like a flat map?
No, like a Kahoot.
Kahoot. Again, this a Kahoot. Okay, so how does a map prove the shape of the Earth?
I don't know.
Exactly. There's your answer. But what would be your best evidence from your own point of view regarding that you think the Earth is? What have you been taught about regarding this shape? What would you go with yourself, excluding the school stuff, whatever teachers taught you or told you? What would you use to prove where you live? Or the shape of the Earth, so to say? Would you point out to the sky to prove, or would you start with the ground surface of the Earth first, or which one?
Where's CB with that soundboard, man? We need that.
Yeah, we need a soundboard. CB, where are you at,
Man, dude, I've literally been paying for Nitro for like every month, and I don't even fucking use it, bro. We need to turn on the soundboard in here, dude. Right now.
Yeah. Oh, he left.
So
What a shame.
the Earth is obviously a globe because ...
Bro, I asked him a simple question. What type of evidence would you point to to claim?
Refraction.
What the hell?
I was answering T-Dub's question. Earth is obviously a globe because... And the answer, refraction, gravity. Refraction, gravity.
Coriolis.
Pendulums and old dudes wandering through the deserts on camels.
So what happened to him? Where'd he go? Is he still here?
Run away, run away.
Oh, seriously? Gone?
Yeah. I think they hit him. The questions were just too big. Q with his calm nature scared the kid. I know it wasn't me. He survived my singing. He was still here after that, so. Yeah, CB, I wish we did have the soundboard in here. You know how many globers... Actually, do you know how much more efficiently we would have triggered most of these globers?
Sorry, yeah, we used to have it. I don't know what happened, but it's gone now.
In here? No, it's never been in here.
No, yes, it has.
Oh, not the time I've been here.
Yeah, it used to be here because I was able to use it before, and then it now it's gone.
Interesting.
No, like some sort of server moderator or some server admin use it in here also. So I don't know if it's turned off for certain users or for this room, but like it used to be in here. Like I used to have the ability, but it's not.
I thought it was a room global thing. If it's turned on, everyone gets it. That's why they turned it off.
That's
No,
what
I think you can specify. I think you can make it channel specific and user specific too. Yeah, I think
they need to turn it on, dude. Like dead ass.
Even if they just limit us to a couple of sounds, say 8 sounds.
Nah, bro. We're not about to limit it to no 8 sounds. We put in so much work.
I know. Here we are. Sitting
We got like 800. Yeah, I was gonna say there's like more like 100.
Oh shit.
Look, I get it. There's some people that don't like it, but come on, guys. Like it's been like how many months without it? Come on. I think you'll survive if we hit a stop the cap every now and again. All right, it's not a big deal. And some people like, it's gotten some flack from a small crowd that seems to not like it very much. But there's another crowd that's decently sized that enjoys the hell out of it. So
You know what I reckon the best sound is? The record scratch. The disrupt sound. That, out of all of them, that would have to be...
What's up, fuck knuckles? I'm back.
What's up, dude?
So I actually just had dinner. I believe it or not, I had soup. And I was looking at the soup in my bowl. And for some reason, I saw the reflection. It was like almost like a dome. Did anyone else notice that? Has anyone else seen that? Because that's apparently what you fucking retards think. Anyway.
And here.
Sorry, did I interrupt anybody by joining?
Whoa.
Did I interrupt anybody's?
Hold on. You said
CB.
dome.
Yeah, CB. Remember we were talking about that young kid earlier?
Oh, this is him?
This is him.
Ain't that right?
Wait, real quick.
Young kid, man, how old are you?
Hold on, yo, relax. You looked in a bowl of soup and you saw a dome. How?
Yeah, because the curvature of the Earth, apparently. That's what these guys are saying.
You're just smashing words together that don't even go together. What are you talking about?
Was that not English? Do you not understand?
You said you looked in a bowl of soup and saw a dome and curvature of the Earth. What?
Yep. Okay, you needed to have the context of what we were talking about before. We were talking about how water is level, respective to gravity, and so therefore they were saying, oh, well, if you look at water on the ground, why don't you see a dome? Why don't you see all the water?
Stop. Yeah, no. If you don't know, CB, he likes talking through the fuck out of
Yeah, fucking Yappuccino, bro. Holy.
So, if you want to continue the crayonversation with this one.
Crayonversation, that's a good one.
I love that.
Who made that up? Who can we give credit for that one? Crayonversation. What the hell?
It was off one of QE's shows. Someone super chatted in that it's the new word.
That's brilliant.
Yeah, who was it? Was it Theo? Was it Theo or somebody like that?
Yeah, I think it was Theo.
We are so cooking.
Funny.
Yeah, dude, we're in season 9, season X. This is so great, honestly.
So Junior decided to add in with respect to gravity. So,
yeah, I heard that. You're not even slick, bro. We heard that shit.
Anyways, we'll let him back off the leash and you keep playing with him.
Hey, that doesn't even make sense what he said. Oh, I looked in a bowl of soup and saw a dome and then the curvature of the earth. Like, bro, you just... What?
What did I say earlier? He's going to have a feed and he's going to have a full reset. There you go.
Wow.
Come on, boys. This is not going to work if I keep getting muted.
Well, you
so that was obviously satire. Like, if you guys didn't realize, that was obviously satire.
Yeah, well, let's address some things. Let's address some things.
No, hold on.
You're yapping already.
The issue with the debate was that I wanted to...
I mean, we can't have a debate. We can't have a back and forth, man.
Yeah.
It just
you brought
a lot.
Yeah.
So...
What dome is he talking about? Who told anything? Who said anything about any dome anywhere?
He did. He came up when he dropped in hot. He came in. He was eating his soup. He looked into the bowl, and he saw a dome. That's what he said. So
that's retarded.
The conversation earlier, he was claiming curvature, and we said to him, "Well, when you've got perfect reflections across lakes and oceans and that stuff, you can't have curvature because it distorts all the images." And he even agrees to that because he brought up the subject. When you look into a mirror that's bent or curved, it does weird stuff to the light. It bends it. And we pointed out that is correct. It's 100% correct. If you've got a curved surface, reflections are warped and distorted. And the young chap got upset when we said, well, we can go to nature and have a look at these beautiful scenic mirrored reflections, perfect mirrored reflections, and now he's seeing domes in his soup. So I don't know how he got to that, but yeah,
wild.
So we'll let him keep going. He'll cool off after a bit.
All right, come on. So precisely, you don't see those things in nature. If you want to post a photo of one that's where you can actually see the curvature of the Earth, if you can see like 4 degrees, you're going to have to photograph.
Hold on, whoa, stop for a second. Your claim is the curvature of the Earth. So if you want photos of curvature of the Earth, that's a you problem.
No, I have them. I can't post them in the chat because I don't have permissions.
Well, you can forward them to me and I'll post them up as long as they abide by TOS rules.
Yeah.
Wait.
Are you Matrix, by the way?
Correct.
Matrix.
You're saying that you can see curvature?
1 second.
Freaking incredible, bro. What? See curvature where? And now he's shy.
No, I've sent it. The second one's probably better, by the way, and I can get into why.
Okay, so sorry, where are we seeing curvature from again?
I can't post pictures, so I've got to send it to Matrix.
But you can just use your words to say where you saw curvature. So where?
So you can do it from like a weather balloon or even
weather
if it
balloon.
gets to high altitude.
Give us an
I didn't
altitude.
want to
What's the-
specifically talk about this because people just talk about like,
Bro,
it's just
You brought up
CGI
that
or
you
whatever.
see curvature, so let's just get to some specifics. Give us an altitude.
Let me have a look. That's the exact one. It's buried in the article. 50 miles.
50 miles.
No, sorry, that's not correct. Hang on.
Okay.
No,
Yeah, take
no,
your time.
that's the second one. So that's 35 kilometers up. I think that's 40. The
Take your
second
time,
one, not that
man.
one.
Take your time. And then when you're done with that, let us know the minimum altitude as well that we could see curvature from. Minimum altitude. How low can you go?
Just so you know, you can actually copy web links in.
Oh, can I? The other flat earth server, they'd ban you if you post fucking links.
So, where did you get those images from?
So the link's just under.
Excellent. Thank you.
So the typical refutation for photos like this is CGI. If it's CGI, then we're just
Dude, you don't have to give us that. We're just trying to.
Hey, you're interrupting me.
Yo,
the
no
other
one
one
said
is
interrupting you, guy, dude.
You're wrong.
Who hurt
No,
you, bro?
I'm just explaining.
No one's saying anything about CGI. We don't need you to rebuttal for us. We can address it specifically where we are right now.
All right, can you address it then?
What's the minimum altitude that we can see curvature from?
I think it's something like 15 kilometers.
You think?
Altitude, that's the height above sea level, isn't it?
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
So then you would claim that you're smarter than our current science communicators, astrophysicists, etc.?
No, I wouldn't.
So
I mean, it depends on who it is.
Well, who's going under the bus? Is it you or the person they give a microphone to teach everyone that it's a globe? Who's going to go under the bus?
I don't
him?
know. Are you saying that like what I'm saying differs to what they're saying?
Yes.
All right. So what do they say? I don't. That's why I said like I don't know. Like probably about 15 kilometers.
Yeah, facts. So you're just guessing. Sounds like.
So what's the explanation for the image?
Explanation.
What was the height of the Red Bull edge of space jump?
I don't know. Let me Google.
Oh, here we go.
Well, of course I don't. I don't do this for a living. I know you weren't in the VC earlier, but I said like yeah, I wasn't. So this guy was 39 kilometers in the stratosphere.
39 kilometers. So your current science communicator says you don't see curvature from that height. Yeah, that shit is flat from that height.
Who said that?
Well, the person they gave a microphone to teach the world that the Earth is not flat and that it's a globe.
Who? Was it Neil deGrasse Tyson?
Yeah, sure was. Yep. So who's going to go under the bus? You or him? Yeah, who's going under the bus? There we go. There we fucking go.
I don't like that guy. That guy's a fucking retard. Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Every time. This happens every single time, bro. The person they gave a microphone.
Relax.
Yo. The person they gave a microphone.
Take a fucking breath,
We'll just pop you on. We'll pop you on mute. The person they gave a microphone to teach the world that it's a globe. Every single time we bring him up, you guys throw him right under the bus. Oh, he's lying. That's not true. We're supposed to go with you over him? Okay, bro. That makes no sense. And what he's saying is it's not just his opinion either. It's not his opinion. This is giving you based off of the numbers. The size of the globe is too big to see curvature, so you're just making shit up. Period.
All right, so we're not going to get anywhere with this one because you haven't addressed it. But the original point I want to talk about when I first joined the VC earlier was about how can you account for horizons and things like eclipses.
Why are we moving on?
There's no
why are we moving on?
We're not moving on. This was the original question that I asked.
Anything about how do you account for horizons? I was in here.
Yeah, I did.
First off, we're not just going to move
on. Hold on. This chat is what? Is this chat?
You were sidestepping the black swan like as it was a fucking crocodile trying to snap your knees off. Now, you claimed refraction. You squawked about gravity. Cried for everything else. You did not ask about the horizon as you just stated.
So I have proof because this Discord luckily is recorded. This Discord record. I'm not going to.
Yeah.
What he did, he claimed the horizon was a physical location. Then when he read the definition out,
No, the first thing that I asked, you might not have been in when I asked this question.
Sorry to cut you off so rudely, mate.
The original question that I asked, you may not have been in here when I asked it, but how do you account for the moon disappearing for 12 hours? And then, what?
When the sun is over your head, it's daylight. When the sun is not over your head anymore, it's daylight somewhere else.
Correct.
Why do you think it's just, we're going to move on this quick? Like, you just said you could see curvature, which you can't.
But you guys haven't explained. Okay, can we get back to that later? Because I want to talk. This was the thing when I first joined the chat. Yeah, if you guys, I'll post the link
What's the point of addressing this if we're just going to move on to random other things in 5 seconds?
Yeah. Why don't you
Because
explain
I
the
asked
image
this
behind
initially. You guys talked about the oil thing after. Like, check the link. You'll see that this voice chat's recorded, right? Is it not?
Yeah, we
so
also
you
have
guys will see that that's the first thing I
you can see
asked.
curvature. Yeah, so why are we moving on again?
I'm just going in circles. Anyway, so there's no flat Earth like model that exists.
Why?
That will explain things at time.
Oh, so now we need a model in order for you to feel better.
No, you need a model to explain your position.
No, I don't.
No, we don't.
Yeah, you do. Why not?
Hold on, stop. Please, you've told us we need a model. Now you enlighten the good people of the panel why we need a model.
Because in order for you to make a claim such as the Earth is flat, you need to explain a model.
It's not a claim.
That is a claim.
No. It is a descriptor. It's not
an observation. It's an observation.
Okay.
A claim. The Earth spins.
Okay, if you want to make...
The Earth is a sphere.
Why are you asking for something that you
That's
don't
a semantic game. If you want to make a descriptor, you need to back it up.
We do.
Easy. Water is flat, horizontal, level, when it's at rest.
Therefore, if you're going to do that, you need to explain how does that work. Yeah, you do. Okay, well, you don't need to. Of course, you don't need to. But if you want to convince people, you're never going to do that by saying it's not a globe, but it can be anything else. It's anything else. Because there's nothing in existence, unless you use two suns, there's nothing in existence that would explain anything like...
Where do you get this dumb idea from?
Okay, so right now in America, it's dark, right? I'm pretty sure. Let's have a look at the time in Texas. Yeah? Right now, it's 3:30 a.m. And why is it light over here?
Bro, you are...
Why is it light over here on a flat Earth?
You brought up like 5 different points in the span of 2 minutes.
So you're going to address any of them, or you just...
You're not addressing
anything. He scatterguns, and then he'll cry about you not addressing the first 4 while you're trying to answer number 7.
All right, okay. I'll make one single point then, and you just reply to that one. Why is it dark on the other side of the Earth, or a different part of the Earth, let's say, and it's light here? How is that possible?
Over their head. It's that simple.
That's not a point. That's a question.
So it's not over their head, so they can't see it?
Correct.
Okay, but why would they be able to not always see both the moon and the sun?
Because it's out of range.
Why would you be able to do that?
It's purely out of range. Is that what you're saying?
Why would you be able to see the sun all the time, dude?
But then how can you see? How would you be able to see a star that's millions times less bright?
Technologist, why are you assuming you would see the sun at all times?
Because what I'm assuming, because what the flat Earth model I've seen posted, is it's basically a disk, and it's a moon and a sun rotating above it.
Stop.
No.
Stop feeding and strawmanning us with this flat Earth model. We've told you there is no model. So get that idea out and just...
I agree, because there's nothing that's possible for your world to exist, your idea of the flat Earth.
Topography.
You don't know what our idea is.
Yeah, we had the latitude measurements, remember? We went over that a while ago.
No, because you're not explaining how... You're not...
What a retard. What's going on? What are y'all doing?
What is this shit show I'm listening to, man? Holy shit.
I mean...
This guy's all over the fucking place.
Yeah, but I mean, you can look at both day and night at the same time in Alaska. You look left, there's daylight. You look right. It's fucking nighttime. I mean, it's not like you're standing with like, where's the curve of the earth to stop it from being day and night then when you're just on flat, calm water in Alaska? He doesn't know anything. He said that you can see curvature
He doesn't
from
know
50
shit.
kilometers. Why are y'all sitting here doing? I don't know. Y'all.
Yeah, I've been trying to address that point from the jump. He wants to jump around and have 10 different points at once, so no one can answer anything.
Okay, so
And
will
he
you
has
answer the
some
single question
horrible fucking
of
ideas
how it's
about flat Earth as
possible?
well. You have some really bad
So how-
ideas, dude.
So how is it possible for that?
Relax, dude. You have some shit
I asked
ideas
a single
about
point and you didn't answer it.
You're confused.
See
Yeah,
what I
we've
mean?
addressed
See
every
what?
single point you brought up.
Told ya.
No, you didn't.
Yes, we have.
So
You've been
explain
yapping
to me
the whole time.
how is it possible for it to be light now and then roughly 12 hours
told ya.
later
The
to be
sun
dark?
is
So you're
over
saying the
their
moon?
head, not
Okay,
over
so where
yours.
does the sun?
Why are you? If you're asking questions, why are you
dead.
fucking yapping?
He's not here to learn.
the fuck
He's
up.
just want to yap and yap and yap.
Fucking when no one ordered a taco latte, bro. Come on now.
Now, technologist, I'm going to do this the easy way for you. Stop trying to strawman this whatever flat earth idea you have. Not us, you. Stop trying to strawman us with your stupid broken down ideas. Okay? If you don't know something, ask. How does this work? Because I'm not sure. What you're doing at the moment, you've got this mental construct of flat earth and you're trying to manipulate that into the ball-tard fucking paradigm. It's not working. So,
Yeah. Exactly.
try a bit harder. Please.
Your model's wrong. You don't have a model. Okay. All right.
But no one's making claims about these things that you're asking about anyway. I mean, like, that's not what we're talking about. We're not talking about being able to explain every single phenomena in the known universe. Like, we just specifically focused on the surface geometry and characteristics, like it's not moving, and, you know, you can't have gas pressure without a container, therefore we're not surrounded by an ever-expanding void and vacuum, right? That's what we're mainly focused on. You want all these answers to everything, and the short answer is, I don't fucking know. Some of these other guys give you some answers. I'm not really too concerned about those questions.
I don't think he's like when he's quote asking questions, he doesn't want the answer, bro. Especially when you're yapping through everybody and then spamming questions back to back to back. Like your questions aren't even valuable to you when you move on from the last question in 5 seconds. So maybe we'll do the question asking at this point because you don't know what you're doing. I mean, you don't see curvature. That's like number one. That's the biggest problem you have. No wonder why you'd want to move on from that so quickly. And throw Neil deGrasse Tyson under the bus. It's just awesome. It never fails. Are we still live, chat?
I think so.
Indeedy.
And he wants an unmute. He's begging to be unmuted.
We need to pick a topic and stick on it. Elijah, what do you think, man? What's the proper topic here? If it was me, we're talking curvature, but if you guys want to move on to something else, that's fine too.
Who is this guy, by the way? Is he new here? I've never heard him before.
Who the fuck is that guy?
Who the fuck? He sounds like those anti-flat earthers, the other guys, like eggshells and those wankers.
Yeah, who hurt you, bro? He's like, yeah, but everyone says CGI. No one in here said anything about CGI, dude. We're just trying to address your bullshit right now.
Check it out. The $1 million question. One picture of what's beyond the South Pole, if you can post it. Well, Sunshine, how about you go for a little fly down to the South Pole, take a fucking photo, and then get back to us?
Who said there's a South Pole? You know what I'm saying? He's got some shit ideas about what he thinks flat Earth is, and he wants us to defend your shitty ideas. Dude, you got it all backwards, bro. If you have questions about what flat Earth is, you can ask us. But if you're going to bring your ideas of what you think it is, then try to have us defend them, we're not going to do that. And I love when they're like, this isn't your tea party. We're not, you don't make the rules here. You have to explain everything. No, we don't. We don't have to do jack shit. In fact, we'll do whatever we want. And dude, it's all about the surface of the earth. This idea that you need a model to explain everything is just complete bullshit.
He wants us to explain his model in a different paradigm when none of the flat earthers has claimed as such a thing to begin with.
Yep.
Exactly.
It's really stupid.
Exactly. They're trying to smash the two worlds together and be like, well, so how does it work? It doesn't. You have bad ideas.
Oh, on the contrary, technologist, I get paid. I get paid in the satisfaction of seeing globers struggle to prove their globe and understand how the Earth measures flow. It's really satisfying.
Facts, bro. What is he saying, that we get paid or something?
Yeah, he's having a dig at us. Funny part,
You don't even
get
get
paid
paid
to do
us.
this.
Yeah, no
I get
shit.
paid.
We're in here.
I was going to say, I get paid in Globers tears. You know what I do with them? I tip them out because water at rest proves level.
Nice. Is that some sort of gotcha? Oh, you're not making money off hanging out with your friends and cooking people. Okay, we're just, it's for fun, dude. Like, what? I mean, that's not even that's not a gotcha.
Oh, I forgot to tell you, kid, it doesn't wear off. Not for a while. What do you reckon, CB? Unlock him so he can let some more steam out?
Yeah, let's just let him get it out, dude.
Here he comes.
Just get it all out,
All right,
dude. We're gonna
one question. If you answer this, I promise you I'll become a flat earther.
No, that never comes.
If you can supply
Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with
So, a photo of what's beyond
Or you can
whatever
fuck
you
off.
think is at the edges of the Earth.
Yeah, or you can fuck off.
Because the only way for there not to be edges
Oh, you
if
can
it's
fuck
like a
off.
sphere.
Hold on, let me stop you right there. We'll
No,
give
exactly.
you
You
that.
can't answer it. I'm going to leave and...
You've been letting me answer.
He can fuck off. He already fucked off.
Oh, I almost dropped the F.
Yeah, no, it won't. Pointless. CB, come on, man. What's the point? He's not listening. He's not here to learn or listen at all.
That was He said, "Oh, if you just answer this, and we can start to answer it." He's like, "No, I'm not listening. I'm out of here. You're a
So
fucking."
if you don't answer this, therefore the Earth is still a globe. Hey, checkmate.
You're a fucking loser. Honestly, you know exactly what I was going to say, Matrix. You know exactly what I was going to say. I was gonna
Yes,
say,
I'm glad he
give
left.
us a picture of outside of the universe. What?
Yes.
What?
Did you hear him crank his volume up?
He came closer to his mic. He approached it really close.
Yeah, he did it earlier.
Give me a photo of what you think is beyond the edges. Okay, cool. Just as soon as you give us a photo of what's outside the edges of the universe, we'll do that for you. No problem. What an idiot.
So he wants us to prove a negative claim. What an idiot. How about he proves his positive claim instead at first hand?
We just described to him how he's bringing ideas that he wants us to defend. Show me a picture of what's past the edge. That's your idea you want us to defend. Retarded.
That's like earlier when we were talking about the reflections. Show me a picture of a curved, perfect reflection. Hang on a minute. That's not my fucking problem. That's a you problem.
Yeah.
Logic out of the window.
It's a really weird cope that he was doing. Very strange. When you spam questions like that, you don't let answers come through, you move like he's going through something. He's in pain somehow. He's going through one of the 5 stages. Something's happening with him. That was crazy. How do you go from Yeah, you were right. How do you go from if you answer this one question, I'll change everything, which is absolutely cap, right? I heard Quetzalcoatl say like, "Yeah, fuck no." You said something when he said that.
Yeah, we've heard that shit before. Yeah,
Yeah, that's such bullshit. That never is true. That's never once.
And what was his question? I want a photo of the
edge or past the edge.
The edge. What?
Yeah, you're dumb.
Wikipedia. The ice shelf is on that. Go and have a look.
Oh. What he's asking for cannot be provided, even if the universe was real. You can't. Dude, no one's been to any boundary, the way I see it. And even if you did, take a picture of what? Like, I don't know, dude. It's so dumb. I don't think there is. Personally, I don't think there is an outside. Well, I mean, how do you even fathom what's beyond this place, right? You sort of have to pinch your arm when you go outside, quote unquote, because you're inside of a container, right, guys? We all agree that there's a container here. So outside of that, I don't even think like that, really. Does anybody? Chime in if you think about there being some sort of outside of this place. And then how do you think that, or where did you get that from? I'd be curious to hear if anyone had anything.
How to mentally construct it. Imagine you're holding a snow globe. And now imagine you're inside that snow globe as a little person. Now, what would the outside of that snow globe look like? And most people go, oh, it's a snow globe. Well, you don't know because you're not on the outside of it.
Yeah. I mean, even that idea, though, Matrix, that because people often do this, the kind of view you could get by putting like a puppet on your hand, you can see it from this outside place. We often think of things like that. We can look at objects and picture them, but I just don't think you can really do that with reality. Like, Andy and I were talking to some Globers one time, and he came up with this term, the space porch. Right? Imagine sitting in space, you're looking back at the Earth, you're on your space porch. This is the type of view they try to, they try to look at things like that. But I just don't think that you can have that point of view on Earth or on reality or on whatever this life is. How do you see it from an outside? So I don't fathom the snow globe idea is helpful for new people, but I actually don't think that's, if it were true, that's fine. I just don't think that's really, I don't think that's it, personally.
Well, the hard part is verifying it. They can make all the claims they like. I've got no problem with that. Just verify it. Now, if you have a look at all the claims that normally get thrown at us, every single one of them are normally space related. It's all shit that they can't verify. They have to rely on second and third hand parties to just believe in. That's it. They are living in I believe in a mathematical construct. And most of them can't see that. Oh, but what about space? Okay, can you go there? But astronauts have. Okay, that's cool. How do you verify it? Other astronauts. Awesome.
Yeah, it's all cap.
It's just round and round in circles with some of them. It's just painful.
The idea of taking space away from people is it's brutal because they want. There's a huge void they try to fill.
You know what it is? I'll tell you what it is. You know when you got little kids and someone takes a ball off a little kid and they start crying and chucking a tantrum?
Yeah.
It's exactly the frickin' same.
Yeah.
I will take your ball off you. Wah. Stomp me little feet. Flap me arms around. Maybe I'll fly if I flap them hard enough. I don't know. That's what it is. They are chucking it. The cog dis is just a temper tantrum for adults. That's what.
Yeah, really.
Oh shit! Yes, we will take your ball off you. Oh, but now you've got to replace it. No, I freaking don't. Go and find your own shit out.
This is definitely not replacement therapy. We're not giving them something in replacement. I think that's what they struggle with. That's why the last guy, oh, I need a model. No, you don't. And in fact, you probably don't even have one for your own worldview.
Well, he started off telling us what our model was. We finally got through and we don't have one. Now he said he needed one. Okay. I could give you a cuddle instead.
Right, exactly.
Come round to my house, we'll have a beer. You probably
I've got
more
loads.
chance of that, but yeah. I've got a nasty bottle of white wine in the fridge, if you're into that shit.
It's he's probably triggered enough to spend more time on this. So maybe something will get through to him. I don't know.
No, it won't. That kid is pure anti-flat Earth.
He did see like it was cooked.
Every single thing he got cooked on, it was just nah, but what if? And that was his just bounce, and then he just scattergun straight on to the next thing. Yeah, but what about this? And then after we got to about the fourth one, oh, but you keep changing the subject, and it was just
No way.
fucking get on a merry-go-round, kid, and spin yourself around. That's all you're doing. Just high five every time you come past. Seriously, that's what it felt like. Put him on a merry-go-round, spin him around, and as he comes through, high five, refraction, high five, refraction, and just say refraction every time.
Goofy kid. Someone had to hurt him.
One deck, AJ, bloody Q, T-Dub, the whole lot of them tried to explain to him that he was wrong about refraction, put Snell's law up and everything, and yeah, just straight over his head. Go on.
It's too bad.
It's
another one.
It's like the prosecutors, shown, to the jury. There's we got fingerprint evidence, we got DNA, we've got eyewitness testimony, we've got video, right? The guy's guilty, right? And the defense goes, yeah, but he's never done anything wrong before. What about that? Come on, he's innocent, right? No, he's guilty.
I've known him for 50 years. That's what they do with NASA stuff. Like, no, they're trustworthy. No, they're not. Here's the evidence. That's it. Case closed. Feels good to be a flat earther.
I like when they come in here and say, you're only in here because you've been brainwashed by all these other flat earthers. I love when they say that to me.
Yeah. Such cat, bro. Such cat.
Fuck, I love it.
If anyone's brainwashed, they're brainwashed in both ways. They're brainwashed by the disc and space thing, which they fell for that, not us. And then they're brainwashed by their own bullshit. So probably one of my biggest hangups with them is that they're so far off of our position. Oh, see? You heard that, Matrix?
Yep. We know who that is.
Who?
Oh, and he's on Deafin too.
It's crazy. Yeah, it's not. It doesn't work for me.
Whenever they struggle with their reality, they're welcome to join the CC. Have a talk.
Tsugoto has like one of the best mics in the whole community.
Always fun. Hey, you got one as well, don't you?
Bro, I just use like a MacBook or an iPhone or AirPods and stuff. I just kind of jump from different.
Yeah, sounds clear. Good. Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah. Don't tell AI though. I'm on Apple.
Don't tell AI. AI has been having a shitty mic for a long time. I guess he got a new one, but he switches in between sometimes.
Oh, okay.
He doesn't use the good one too often because he's scared he's going to convert you all.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've heard him say that. Dude, it's just so cool that we have guys like this in our community. You know what I mean? And look who they're stuck with. Freaking fight the tight shirt and Brenda. All these weirdos.
I like that. I was sitting there thinking the other day, FTFE, what could we put on there? Fat turd feeds endlessly.
Oh yeah. We'd have a lot of fun with that one. So they have a bunch of weirdos, and we have like Indio, Huey, AI, all you guys. So it's, yeah, dude, you pat yourself on the back. You're on the right side of history on this one. And, the flow is only going one way. People are not going back to glow. If it's a slow drip, but they're coming this direction. So it's just a flow of things.
Like entropy.
Right. They can't go the other direction. So we might as well just tap into that. And I think 2025 is going to be a big year. So we'll just keep doing them in. I feel like we've changed too. Like over the years, like we've kind of grown. We're on a different platform now. We've hit X, we've done Rumble, bunch of different, sagas. So, been good.
Season 9, bitch.
Yeah, exactly. Season 9. I figure Jedi's trying to move it to season X or season 10. Like, I don't have a sound clip for that, but that's why. I guess we could do it. But yeah, I think it sums it up pretty well. Season 9. We've been doing this for a while now. Like we've got it down pat pretty much. Let's take a look at the chat. Is that tech guy still here? Nah, he bounced. I was listening to a podcast recently, and I don't know if you guys know who Michael Sartain is, but he brought up flat Earth like recently. That was a totally random stream, and he's like, "Oh yeah, some people just don't. They refuse to understand the truth and stuff, and you can explain things to flat earthers, and they just won't get it." I'm like, "Oh, dude, shots fired out of nowhere." But yeah, Michael Sartain. It was a conversation with Crash and Myron a couple days ago. But yeah, Michael Sartain, he hates flat Earth for some reason. He's like, "Oh yeah, I study astrophysics," and he's debated Zerka.
So he's a retard.
They seriously think we just walked out of the jungle yesterday and
It's a jungle.
This globe thing, such stupid.
Yeah, I know, right? They think we fell off a truck and we just never heard of the globe before, and we just raised.
They're retarded. That's why. That's the reason they're retarded.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not 2016. It's 2025.
I know, bro.
If you don't know that you've been deceived by now, and that the way that we intake information has to be better than while it was on TV or, well, let me just Google it. Like, if you haven't advanced beyond that, you still think we're dumb because you can't find better information? Yeah, you're retarded. What else? Sorry, bro. I don't know.
Yeah. I think that's what it boils down to, really. I mean, I'm starting to think we're just like different, you know, cut from a different cloth. They're just stay over there. It's too bad. It's too bad because some people have some good potential, but then this is the one thing they get caught up on. I knew a dude just like that, solid dude all around, and then he just he was just really big on space being real, and we were doing a lot of work on his house, and we were peeling all the paint off this room, all the wallpaper. And when we were doing the ceiling, he was like, "Yeah, you can just like peel it a little bit, and the gravity will assist it." I'm like, "Bro, this dude, bro." So, yeah, bro, this was his one big hang up. Like, so a lot of people have potential, but it just can't get past this hurdle.
I'm sad. I mean, the government foundation is reason people are retarded.
Yeah.
Unfortunate, but they are retarded. It's just a reason.
Yeah. I don't even bring it up to people like in real life anymore. I mean, I've done that before, but I don't know. I just stick to here. This is people come to us, so we just give them what they came for. It's different when you go up to somebody. You're like, "So, have you?" You know, there's different ways to do it, but I just don't do it that often. If I'm gonna do it, it's just like totally random stranger in passing. Like I'll say something goofy, like, "Do you think someone's like underneath you on the ground, like upside down, and just bounce or some shit?" But I don't often do that. Oh, if I see a NASA shirt, if I see somebody in a NASA shirt, I get the urge. I'm like, I should say something to that guy. I don't
You know,
always
I've
do
never
it.
said something to some NASA shirt. Ever said it because I'm like,
Really?
you bought that? Like you didn't realize, yo, like, because people are not thinking. Nobody was thinking about NASA at all, like in 2015. Like there's a clip of Neil. Well, there should be a Graf Tyson, but a lot of his clips are missing. Now, one of the things that I remember him saying is that. Oh, sorry, hold on. Somebody's trying to get at me. Call it. There you go. All right. He had said something about. Oh, that shit. There's a clip. What was I saying?
I don't know. I got distracted by the Call of Duty thing. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, that sounds fun.
I had like 2 footprints. I was like, no. Well, the NASA thing. Yeah, like no one was thinking about NASA in 2015, bro. Like it was. We thought it was getting discontinued because of the lack of money. That's what Neil deGrasse saw. He was crying about the fact that no one cares about space anymore, and NASA doesn't get the funding it should. And that's why they got to disband. Blah 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 blah. Then boom, flat Earth, boom, like NASA becomes the greatest thing since sliced bread. Not that they need any money, but they're selling mad T-shirts. I don't know.
Yeah, they got merch, bro. They got merch,
And it's in all
which
of
is
the
crazy.
cheap Lowe's stores, like,
Yeah,
you know,
bro. It's like
for all of
freaking.
the Ubers to just like go ahead and buy a space, flooded to recharge. Yeah, it's like
You're advertising.
I feel bad, but like at the same time, I'm like, yo,
Hey, thanks for letting me
you're
know,
good
buddy.
at like me.
Yeah. It's wild. I'm glad I never fell for that. I never had any NASA merch. I was never that corny. But yeah, like I said, I don't do a lot of street preaching, if you will. But yeah, if I see that
Yeah.
NASA merch, I might be like, "Yo, space is fake, bro," and then bounce.
And I probably wouldn't because I'm only interested in talking people that have something to lose. I'm not really interested in talking to like the flat earth type niggas.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Like somebody that like has staked, their career on the claim. Because like obviously you think you know what you're talking about, and people you got credentials and stuff, and so when you talk, people really believe it as if it's like a fact, it's true. Versus somebody like Craig doesn't ever have to say anything correct at all. No one cares. But like somebody from a university like Andrew Thomas Young, if you got him on or caught him at a cafe or something and had a conversation, asking him questions and then him going, yeah, what you're saying about the scientific method, that is the case. Yeah, we kind of do, something different for. I want them to be forthcoming about the fact that they don't use the scientific method that establishes like the cause and effect of something empirically. I want them to be like, well, the difference between that and what we're talking about when it comes to any of the other shit is slightly different. I don't know, man. It's weird. I remember this one debate that Witsit had with Kai and some retard and like an astronomer, and the chick was the astronomer, and her whole take was, I know it sounds crazy. You can believe what you want. That's exactly where I want these motherfuckers to be. I know it sounds crazy. You can believe what you want. Not this is a fact. You know what I mean? That was that. That was the astronomer saying. So
So the technologist guy is in 24/7 in the lobby chat, like right now. And there's people in debate text right now as well. Some activity over there. Technologist is in VC check-in one. So her server muted.
Can one of the silver medals go over there and check him in, please?
Let's see. Ivo's over there in the chat in Northern Rebellion.
I mean, maybe we should just get him back in here. It's like not like there's anything happening anyway, and he obviously wants to have a conversation. It's just like how long it's going to last before he spazzes out again. It's up to you guys.
We're always here for content. That's the way I see it. And well, somebody go grab him, bring him over here. I'm gonna roll out, head to bed soon. You guys have a good night. Throw W in the chat, of course, as always.
Well, if you're bailing, CB, I'll catch you later, mate.
Are you heading out?
Yes, sir.
Oh, shit. Matrix, you're going real quiet, mate.
Yeah, I'm on speaker, so I've just got to be careful, make sure I don't talk when someone else is, because I'll get mad feedback.
Ah, I got you. No worries. Mate.
But I was going to say, if you want to bring the young fellow over here, grab hold of him, I'll just sit back and listen, because I don't think he likes me much.
I can't do too much talking myself at the moment because I'm a bit busy in the kitchen.
Yeah, well, I was restringing a squash racket that I should have done probably 3 hours ago.
Oh,
Yeah.
Number. Hmm. Oh, he's gone. Interesting. How many of us you reckon we could squeeze into VC check-in one?
That'd be hilarious if all the same people from here that he was talking to turned up over there.
You reckon we should do it? Just get a couple of us just to up our skirts and go and park in that VC. Oh shit! It'd be funny. It'd be nice if they were on camera, just so you could see the look on their face.
Yeah. Why not? I'm going to go over.
All right, I'm joining you. Where's the button?
Jesus. Dr. Jordan B. Peterson. Guys, let's all talk about how the Earth isn't flat. So basically, I don't think the Earth is flat, and I have evidence that the Earth isn't flat because I was in an airplane yesterday, and I flew very high up in the sky, and then basically I saw that the Earth, it wasn't just flat. I actually saw rounding at the edges, making the Earth seem and look like it's round. So I didn't see anything that was completely flat.
How many feet up in the air were
Yeah.
you?
I think I was around 300,000 miles up.
Well, good chat.
Audit Doge, welcome, welcome. Dominic, welcome, welcome. Hope all is well. Oh, we got also TN Outlaw.
What are we talking about? Or is it a dead room?
I still can't believe people think the Earth is flat when the government admits the Earth is round. Military documents and so forth.
I don't know. I really don't know. Unless I see for itself, for myself. Sorry.
Check such out. The American government admits the Earth is round, not flat, that it rotates, and you have like long-range ballistic companies that develop long-range bullets, confirming Earth rotation, and the Coriolis effect is real. And flat earthers have yet to produce a single repeatable experiment with the independent and dependent variable to demonstrate the Earth is flat. But they're afraid to do so.
Not serious, are you?
Well, no flat earther has produced an experiment that has a dependent independent variable to demonstrate the Earth is flat. Or to counter
Oh,
the
so
American
you-
government admits that the Earth is round and the Coriolis effect is real there by the side chart.
So you think that science deals with shapes?
Depends on the science.
And descriptions. Depends
What do you
on the
reckon?
science. Will we be talking about natural science, about the earth and creation and naturally observed phenomenon?
Creation? As in...
Whatever you believe, whether you believe that.
Well, creationism
bang,
was
whether
fake
you
news, which was
believe that
debunked by
was
science.
created by
you're not going to let me speak, yeah? I was
You asked me a
clarifying for
question.
you.
Yeah.
I said you can believe what you want about creation. Bang, or a god, whatever.
Well,
Yeah, we're
people
looking at
people that
naturally.
accept.
We're looking at things that are occurring in nature, natural.
That's what science studies. But when we refer to those that accept the science of Big Bang stellar nucleus synthesis, don't use the words creation. But yeah, no, science deals with the study of the natural world around us. Yes, and the military admits that the Earth is round for the purpose of long-range engagements, and
So then,
Lapua, long-range weapons manufacturer for
well,
ballistic bullets, admits this.
first we have to go back to your point, yeah. And your point
Yeah,
was
my
that
point.
there is no scientific experiment with dependent or independent flat. You don't have anything of the sort to show that the Earth is a
Well, you're making the claim that the Earth is flat, so you need to produce a dependent, independent variable that's repeatable. An
It's not a
experiment.
question for science, yeah. It's not a question
Well, the
for
flat
natural
earther must
science.
do that. Flat earthers must produce a single, observable, repeatable experiment with a dependent, independent variable to demonstrate a magic flying space pizza.
Experiments
Mm-hmm.
don't deal with the properties of the surface or a
Yes, they
shape.
do.
No, they
Depends
don't.
on the experiment.
They establish cause and effect relationships.
No.
That's all they do. That's
Nope.
all natural science does. It's all it can do is
Nope.
establish cause and effect relationships.
Nope, that is incorrect. Science is this study, as a scientist, I'm telling you, is this study of the natural world. If I'm doing zoology, which is the study of animals, right, and I'm want to observe migration patterns, right, I'm just bag and tag them and observe. Not
It's
correlation,
science,
not
yeah. There is
causation, none of
no.
that.
You have not used any of the scientific method, any steps of
The
the
scientific method changes
You
depending
have
on the field.
no cause and effect relationship established,
Doesn't have
yeah?
to.
You have no
For example,
independent
zoology.
variable to vary. It's not
Well,
a question for science.
As a scientist, I'm telling you, you are wrong. The scientific method depends on the field. Again, for example, zoology, we don't need necessarily to
Well,
deal
we're
with
talking
that.
about
Why
natural
are you interrupting?
science, which
Why are you
requires a
interrupting?
scientific method
Why are
and
you
certain
interrupting
steps
a
to be
scientist?
followed.
Why are you
What is
interrupting a
your
scientist?
naturally observed phenomenon
Why are you interrupting a
for a
scientist?
shape?
Why are you interrupting a scientist? I dictate to you what science
No,
is.
you don't dictate anything.
Yes, I
All you
do. I
do
am your superior.
is hand wave dismiss everything that's
I
being stated.
dismiss people like you out
Yeah,
of hand.
you
Yes.
dismiss and you dodge.
I am
That's all
telling
you
you, I'm
do.
educating you.
And you don't dictate anything to me, my
So,
friend.
again, with zoology, same thing.
I
If I'm
don't care. You
tracking
don't
migration,
dictate anything to me.
Hello? Well, guess what?
Hello.
Yeah.
What's going on?
I don't know. I'm so high right now.
What is it with you guys? I mean,
Dude, I'm so high right now.
I know the stuff over there is really strong. Are you in America?
Yeah.
God.
I took like 3 fish oil tablets.
Yeah.
I'm so fucking stoned right now.
From fish oil?
Yeah. Mom left the medical closet open again.
Okay.
I'm so high right now.
I don't think it was fish oil, bro.
Yeah, I took like 3 of them at once.
Yeah, I don't think it was fish oil. Maybe you thought it was, but it must have been something else. But you should get yourself to a hospital, maybe. Or call a someone. Just so you don't, wake up with a headache or anything. But unless you've got some evidence of a globe Earth, you're pretty much useless, dude. Sorry to say.
What?
Yeah.
What do you mean? So is the Earth flat or round?
Well, what's your opinion? Obviously, you're in a flat Earth debate channel, so yes, we'll know it's flat, and we invite people to provide evidence to the contrary. But if I was a door guy at a nightclub, I wouldn't let you in, dude. You're too off your face.
Hello? Can anyone hear me?
Good. Yes, good evening.
Hey, Des. How you doing?
Hey, good bro, how are you?
Pretty good, man. I'm drunk, but never give up.
Yeah. Well, that's it, never give up. It's a good saying, good motto. Hoped?
Oh, no. No, I'm good. I'm just kidding. Anyway.
Well, that's a funny way to cope.
What up? Anyone want to chat about flat Earth? I got a question.
Yeah, fire away, dude.
I asked this in a different flat Earth Discord, and I just got muted for asking this. But have you seen the Round the Curve or something? Behind the Curve. Have you seen that doco?
Behind the Curve. Oh, yeah, that hit piece on Flat Earth. No, I haven't seen it.
I know it's a supposedly hit piece because that's what the other guy told me. And he's also a mod in here, so he might join and then mute me. So just just a heads up. But the question that I have is that the experiment that they had two different like torches or two different setups where they held a torch 23 feet above the guy's head and then like 17 feet above his head. Are you aware of the? I'm sure you've seen the experiment.
Did you actually watch it, or did you watch a distillation of it?
No, I've watched the whole thing twice. I got it like torrented and shit. It's like fucking good watch. So I've watched the whole thing all the way through, even to the credits where they have the screenshots and the guy Jaronism. He's talking about how it like supposedly hit rates or whatever. So what was the what's the like flat Earth explanation for why holding the torch at 23 feet worked?
There is no flat Earth explanation. Do you understand the nature and how light behaves when it enters through an aperture? Uncollimated light.
Yeah, I know it diffuses and shit. Like it wasn't a very well thought out experiment. But why did it? This was the question I asked the other guy. Why did it diffuse at a different rate at 23 feet versus 17 feet?
What do you mean diffuse? You have no idea what you're talking about. No wonder you were muted. Daz,
so the other guy said the light diffused. That's why you couldn't see it at 17 feet.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen it, but there are other observations that are more accurate.
Do you want me to? I'll message you the diagram.
Thing is about that Jaren's retard, and that they
like he kind of seems
experiment. Yeah, he's full of it.
People were saying there's something about him vaping. I don't know what the fuck that means.
That's a different. That's a different. Yeah, that's a different. It's a different drama.
So what's the law behind that? Can I ask?
Thing is, Jaren got he was going to do the experiment with a laser, which is what. Which is what you need. But then the laser broke. And then they said, let's use a torch. And then he was like, oh, I can't see it. And then the dude goes, he raised it up higher, apparently, and then it's like, oh, I can see it now.
Yeah.
That was all very half-assed. But there is other, I wouldn't rely on Jaren for anything accurate or...
So do you think the experiment itself was flawed?
Well, it's not an experiment. The person doing it is flawed.
Yeah. But why did it work at 17 feet, why did it work at 23 feet but not 17? Because 23 feet explains...
The thing is, we have other observations that disprove the circumference of Earth. Like we see too far. We see beyond the geometric limitations.
Yeah, I get that. Because we can go... The issue I had earlier in the... Oh, sorry.
Were you showing the Black Swan? Were you showing the Black Swan?
Is that the one of the oil?
Yeah, oil rigs.
Oil things. Yeah, so the issue that we had earlier was that, like, I'd bring up a point and it'd keep jumping around. So, like, I think it's best if I stick to one point, so that way it doesn't jump around. Because we started talking about, like, the horizons and then ended up talking about, like, fucking GPS and radio and shit, and just went everywhere. But regarding this one, regarding this one experiment, do you reckon, like, why do you think it's 17 feet worked but 23 didn't? Because 17 and 23 are two specific numbers. If it is 23 feet, then it's exactly correct for the curvature of the Earth, but not 17. Like, do you think it was like just a coincidental fluke? Which I would accept if you'd say that. Like, I wouldn't press you further on it, but to me it seems like too much of a coincidence for it to be perfectly for what we believe the curvature of the Earth is.
I just don't watch Jaren. I don't trust the dude. I mean, I realised he was dodgy myself back in 2015, 2016. I was watching him do observations and they were completely dodgy, and I just realised this guy doesn't know what he's talking or what he's doing. He seems to be deliberately making flat earthers look incompetent.
This guy muted reality in the chat. That's an interesting perspective.
But I wouldn't just go with Jaren's observation as being the be-all and end-all observation to prove or disprove whether it's flat or round. There's lots of other observations and tests that you can look at, and you just compare them.
Yeah,
but I think if you go around and you have a look at a lot of other flat Earth proof, you can go back to Jaren's and you go, oh, well, it's pretty ham-handed.
Right, that's fair enough. Because the other guy kept screaming at me saying that it was diffusing
which forum? Where were you?
This is 24/7 Earth, the Flat Earth Discord.
Yeah.
So it was this guy. I can't remember his name.
We're in here yesterday.
I understand this is like a sister server almost, like they're connected in some ways.
Yeah, we've got another. We've got another channel on politics and religion server. Is that where you were, or were you in Earth Awakenings?
No, it was called 24/7 Flat Earth Discord.
There's people in the kill chat in our.
Oh no, you were here before. Yeah, I remember you.
That's probably where he was at.
Oh no, you were in here before. Yeah, I remember you.
Yeah. This guy, Mute Reality, is saying the Earth itself is a simulation, like a detailed painting, or we call them 3D games. It's much deeper than that, but I'm sure you would understand. I looked at the moon today and I realized the light moving around isn't my eyes. It's literally a render. Staring at you will see. He's kind of correct in that, like, everything is kind of like a render, like we're just viewing 2D images and putting depth on them. That 2 eyes. But I don't know. That kind of seems like a bit crazy. If you guys agree with them.
So you're just breaking up there, dude.
What up, Mute?
Right.
Mute. He mutes. Isn't that fitting?
What's up?
Well, it's good.
I don't really want on speakerphone. How do I change it? There it is. Yeah. Okay, there we go. So I can talk like it's a regular phone call here. Whoop, sorry, gotta turn off my flashlight. Okay. So I think I cracked it. Unless you guys already figured that out.
I've read the message in the chat. Could you expand on it?
Sure. So when I was looking at the moon just now, outside, I realized, you get that like corona effect around the moon? And it starts to move around? Yeah, that's a render. 100%. That's not happening in reality. It's happening in your eyes.
So you think it's our eyes that see the moon? So you don't think it's physically there? You think it's implanted?
I mean, it's there because it's up in the sky, but it's being rendered like imagine a massive, massive, massive Truman Show. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
That's what it is.
The only thing is, how can you not, if you use a telescope Like, surely you would be able to see out pixels and shit.
No, the render is that good. So one of you said 4090 Ti's in my eyes. Imagine a universe rendered. Yeah, imagine a universe rendered on like 48 pentillion, gajillion, manillion NVIDIAs. You would not be able to tell. You can't tell.
Isn't there
It's that good.
Isn't this kind of the plot to Matrix?
Sort of.
And
but,
that the simulation runs off your brain as the CPU?
Wait. No. Imagine a Truman Show dome that is so large that it's much, much, much larger than even the current Earth we know. The theory is correct. There is more land they're not telling us about, and they're keeping us in the middle.
But how would you get out? Like, would you...
You can't get out. It's infinite. It's infinite. That's how the universe is infinite. You can't get out because it actually goes infinitely every direction. Infinitely.
Well, isn't that what the Big Bang kind of is?
Yes, that is exactly what the Big Bang... Correct. That is exactly what the Big Bang is, dude. It's this world, and it goes on infinitely every direction forever. That's the solution.
There's an interesting writer.
No. I don't care. I am him. I am literally him. I'm giving you the solution. You need to listen closely. You say that you are believers in God, correct?
Yeah.
Well, let me get God on the line real quick. He's telling you the truth.
Yep.
What, do you not believe me? My voice completely changed. And I don't have a voice changer. I'm not joking. I'm standing in a place. I'm not going to tell you where. And I am the Trinity inside of this man.
White news.
See if you guys can actually handle
infinitely lol. What about the corners of the earth, the ends of the earth? Well,
why would there need
I'm obviously globe earther.
Why would there need to be corners? Why couldn't it be infinite? Think about it. Why couldn't it be infinite? Why couldn't it be two planes, right? A flat plane and then a flat plane above it, and they both go on forever in every direction. It still is the Big Bang. But it's this Earth goes on forever in every single possible direction. I want credit for this, by the way. This is the correct model because I am literally God. Do you understand?
I don't mean to be muted. I don't mean to be like rude or anything, but like my friend who has bipolar, when he has mania, he thinks that he's God.
Yeah, that's probably because he's experienced the same thing that I'm experiencing right now. Anybody,
that's what I'm thinking.
Anyone? No, it's not. It's not mania. Anytime you let God into your heart, it seems like mania because the Trinity comes into you, and then you have three personalities at once. That's why it seems like they're crazy. This is gonna blow your fucking mind. I hope you're fucking ready for this shit.
I'm ready. I don't think this is drugs.
Yeah, can't wait.
Mania, quiet noobs. He's too lucid for it to be drugs. I kind of like listening to him.
Yeah.
Anyway, that shows that there's always a spectrum to conspiracy theories. Quiet noobs, can you unmute? I want to hear more about the Earth part of needs corners. Because in the globe, I think spheres are kind of defined by not having edges and stuff, like a round object. No?
So as I was saying before, just not to take Jaren's observation as the be all and end all. There's lots of other observations out there that you can look at.
Fair enough.
That are much more accurate. Like the Black Swan. The Black Swan is good because we have oil rigs to demarcate the distance. It's always an issue when we're trying to prove things over water. It's hard to know the actual distance of the object.
See, I had a look at that when they talked about it earlier. Since they talked about it, and I checked, the thing is the drop off that would have been observed would have only been like 20 feet, and those things are like 300 feet large. Like, so you won't. Of course, you're going to see it because the point of the horizon isn't where you stop seeing things; it's where you stop. Like, you can still see the tops of things. You know what I mean? So that's why I kind of Black Swan. Where is it? I'm trying to find it.
I've posted in the chat there.
Yeah, here it is. Because the whole thing, yeah, muted reality is still going off.
Remember, though, the horizon's not physical. It's never been defined as physical, has it?
Yeah, no, it's not. But I mean, it has. It's kind of like, I don't know what
it's not a place,
but yeah, it's not a place. But you can it's contained within the physical realm. As in, if I somehow was able to get a spray can, and I keep spraying it until I couldn't see it anymore, then wherever that point is has a physical existence, even though the horizon is like relative. Do you know what I mean?
No, haven't got a clue what you're talking about. With your spray can. No, the horizon is definitely not a physical place. It's an apparent place. Simple as that. Don't have to say any more about it.
Well, my point is that point of where the horizon lies. Okay, are you able to put like GPS coordinates on that point at which it stops? Like on that point of the horizon? Hello?
Yeah, sorry, wait, what?
Yeah, so would you be able to put coordinates on the horizon, like where you are? Like, imagine you're standing right there in the middle of the ocean on an oil rig. Obviously, there is a horizon at some point. Are you able to put like GPS coordinates on that area where the horizon is?
Well, technically you could, according to the globe math. So you could put you could punch in your position, and then your height, and then the distance to the horizon, and then you could mark that point. In the ocean. Then you can observe it. Then you can probably observe yourself seeing things beyond that point.
So if you was in a boat on that ocean and you had, let's say, 15 people in a circle like a hula hoop around you, 5 miles out, would they be all? Would you be? What would they be seeing when they look at you?
Top of my head, it depends on how far they are. So the whole thing with
they're looking at the horizon. Is it dipping away for everybody who's looking at you?
If I'm right at the point of the horizon and I start walking away, then yeah, they'll start to see just my calves, and then they'll start to see my calves and then my thighs, and then my back disappear and then my head disappears. That's what they would see.
Yeah. So in the globe model, the horizon is the place. It's a physical place, which it's not, and that's where boats fall over. It's falling away. So if you're on a boat in a dinghy, you've got 15 people around you in a hula hoop shape. Are you falling away to everybody?
Am I falling away to everybody? No. I mean, it depends on if they're right. If I'm right on the horizon, they would be able to see me. If I'm on that point that Daz has just posted, the green X, they would be able to see me entirely. And so if I start moving away from one, I'd obviously be moving towards another because they're in a circle. So some people would see me coming towards them, some people would see me going away from them.
So the hula hoop people are looking at you, and you're going down. Then, aren't you, like a waterfall?
If I'm moving away from them, yeah.
Yeah. So that doesn't make sense, does it?
Why not?
Because in the globe model, the horizon doesn't do that.
Why not? Why doesn't it?
Because it doesn't. There's a distance to it. It's physical, and it falls away.
Yeah.
Does it fall? Does it fall inward?
What do you mean inward?
The 15 people in the hula hoop position looking at you on the horizon. Are you going inward? Well, that's not a globe, is it?
What do you mean inward? Because if I move towards one, I move away from another.
You're not moving. You're stationary. They're looking at you. You're on the horizon. You've got 15 people in a hula hoop looking at you. Are you falling away in one direction or 15 directions?
From the observation of which?
Of the 15 people in the hula hoop. In the hula hoop position, you're on the horizon.
No, they would see me entirely if I was on the horizon.
Yeah. So, are you falling away?
If I was Jesus and I was...
No, you're not Jesus.
No, if I was Jesus and I was standing on the water, they would see my feet and they'd see my head and everything in between.
Yeah, but you're not Jesus and you've got 15 people in a hula hoop. You're on the horizon. Are you falling away for all of them?
No. They would see me entirely.
So it's not a globe then?
Yeah, it is.
Well, no, it's not. Because you're falling away. You're falling away for 15 people at the same time. You're going inwards.
No, I'm not. So have a look at the picture Daz posted. So if you see on the left-hand side where the green is, the green line, if you're somewhere along that point, then the horizon would be, if your eyes, are somewhere along that point, then your eyes would be looking at that X, the green X, and that's where the horizon would be. So if I was standing with my feet on the horizon...
Is that below surface level, that horizon?
No, it's right at the surface level.
It says surface level on top on the dotted line.
Where does it say that?
Here you can see the EL at the end, top left. That's surface level.
Yeah, I don't know what that's referring to.
Yeah. So are you saying the horizon? Are you saying the horizon's below surface level?
No, the surface level is along that purple line.
Yeah, there you go. There's your surface level.
Yeah. So that makes it a bit easier to see.
Is that the surface of the Earth? Is that the surface of the Earth?
Okay, that third picture is a lot better. Thank you for that. So if you're talking about there's 15 of them or however many in a circle and they're all looking at the same height in a perfect, let's say it's a perfect circle, then the horizon would all be the same point, right? If they're all looking in at me. So I wouldn't be falling away. They would see me entirely.
No. In your model, if you're on that green line at the horizon, where it says height, that's one of the people where it says height on the purple. Now you go around in you go around in a hula hoop shape with each one like that. You're going down, mate. You're going down like a water well.
Oh, I understand what you're talking about. So if you're saying I go around the person, is that what you're saying?
Yeah, you've got a person there. We'll say that's a person where it says height. Yeah, you're the person in the boat where the green meets the purple in your dinghy, and you've got 15 people like that person at the bottom of height in a hula hoop position. You are going down into a waterfall situation.
If I'm moving away, you mean?
No, you're not moving. You're still.
If I'm still. So if they're moving away, I don't know what...
Yeah, it doesn't make sense, does it, mate?
No, it makes perfect sense to me. I just don't get the point.
The point is
I can't see fucking pictures.
At that point, they're not looking at Earth curve falling away, are they? Because it's not.
So have a look at the image I sent you. If they would see me, right, and my feet are right there on the X, they would see the entirety of me.
Yeah, and then that person from the height, you draw a hula hoop right
the one on the left, the height.
You're down a well now.
Why would I be down a well?
Because well, look at what they're looking at.
You mean looking down? As in their eyes would physically be like at like a 45 degree or like 50 degree
The horizon
down?
is the point where the Earth curves away. That's the curve, isn't it?
Yeah, and that's
Physical
where I
Earth.
would be, yeah?
Yeah. So 15 people looking at you, are they looking at a physical Earth curve dropping away?
Yeah, I guess I would. If
Well,
I'm right there and they're looking at me,
it
then
wouldn't
yeah.
be a globe then, would it? Draw it. It's not a globe.
Yeah, it would be.
No, it wouldn't draw it.
I just sent you a drawing in DM. Check your DMs. I can't post pictures in here. So I need to level up.
It's all right. I've just got to mute up anyway for a second. Sorry, guys. I've just got some. I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah, okay.
So, brother, what's your idea then for you being able to spot the spheroid? You're saying the higher up you go, you see a curve start to show up?
Well, you wouldn't see the curve, you would see the horizon.
Okay. And what does the horizon tell you about how you're interacting with it?
I don't know what you mean. That would tell you that you're looking at the edge, that you're not going to see anything beyond that.
Interesting. Because when I look out at the universe, oh my gosh, sorry, I apologize. When I look out at the horizon, what seems to happen is the further up I go, the higher up I go, whether it be in elevation or altitude, the further out I'm able to see. It's interesting that I'm able to go up higher and see further out. It's almost like I'm able to see over this geometric edge you're claiming.
Yeah,
Why
exactly.
is that?
That's my point.
Yeah, well, it seems as though it works just like you remember drawing triangles when you were in maybe high school?
Yeah.
You remember a right angle triangle where you drew that little elbow on the inside of the triangle?
Yeah.
So that would dictate that that's a 90-degree elbow. So it's like I go higher, or a 90-degree angle, sorry, and I apologize for the background noise. Snowblower's going. Let me know if it gets crazy. But the higher up I go, the further out I see, which seems to be a flat, which requires a flat baseline observation. What are your thoughts on that?
So have a look at the image I just DM'd you. That's not entirely the case. So if you have a look at the green X on the left and the green X on the right, the higher up you go, the more that you see, the further the horizon gets pushed out, which is totally normal on a globe model.
Right. If you look at the pictures I posted in the side chat, those seem to be synonymous with real life. Those seem to not describe what you're saying, unfortunately.
Right, but you're talking about syllogisms, like you were saying, if I go up, then I can see further. But that's true, isn't it? Like, if you get on top of a tower, like you can see further around, can't you? Like, do you disagree with that? Not just from a terrain perspective that you see over houses and trees and shit.
Sorry, brother. Say that again. I apologize.
So maybe there's an easier way. Oh, here we go. Do you have a flashlight handy and a ball, like a basketball?
No, unfortunately, I don't have a flashlight handy or a ball. I'm just waiting for my bus. Go ahead.
Fair enough. Okay, so if you have a flashlight, and imagine I'm holding a basketball. If I hold the flashlight all the way right up against the basketball where it's like a centimeter off, that would only show a certain amount on the ball, right? It'd only do a small area on the ball that it would shine on. And then if you keep moving it back, you would see more, right? Because you're able to get that angle. And if you have a look at the photo, basically it says the exact same thing. The picture that I sent you, it says the same thing. Where basically the further you move out, the more you're able to see over, and the further the horizon gets pushed out. You know what I mean? Was it a shit analogy, or did you follow along?
Well, see, the problem that I have with you inserting that analogy or that leap of logic is that you're assuming that the ground is effectively curved, right? And you're pointing to the lights up in the sky to help you prove that point. But we still haven't moved past the point of us observing level locally everywhere. And unfortunately, that's something that you have to if you're going to intelligently and honestly.
You broke up there.
Sorry, I got a phone call. Let me know if I'm still coming through. Mic check.
Yeah, you're good.
So if you're having an intellectually honest conversation, that is something that you have to admit to, hold to, and then proceed forward with your idea. Right. This is the logical order. Hold on, succession, logical order of events that have to take place in order for you to make a leap of good faith. Go ahead.
Yeah, I get that, but you asked me why is it that when you move up you can see more. That's why I responded with that.
Right, but my idea of inserting the observation of Gus going up higher for seeing out further requires a flat baseline in order for that to happen. Right, this is what I was saying to you. With us observing, hold on a minute, with us observing level locally everywhere we go, which shows us that it's a flat baseline that we're dealing with. Right, then you're going to bring in a ball and say that the surface is curved. Go ahead.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that it doesn't just have to be a flat Earth to do that. That's why I said it's totally possible on a globe Earth. Is it not? So I'm saying it's because you said in order for that to happen, it has to be flat. And I'm saying no, it can do that.
Without a predicted value, you can't tell, right? Without a prediction, there's no way for you to know.
How does that apply here? What I'm saying, he said it's not possible on a globe Earth model by saying it has to be a flat Earth. And I'm saying no, but it is. That's why I brought it up. Because I agree with the point
you also
of
don't have a prediction, so you have no way to differentiate.
What would be a sufficient prediction in your opinion?
Well, why don't you go find out how big your globe is supposed to be and how far you could see as you rise in elevation above it, and then compare that to what you actually see in the real world.
Right, but that's a different point to what we were just talking about. What we were talking about initially, and I'm happy to drop it now, but you were saying this isn't possible where you keep moving up and you see further out. You were saying that's not possible with a globe Earth, but I'm saying it is. So if we're happy that it's a possibility, then I can move on to what you're saying now. Because something can be I understand what you're saying, that something can be correct. Something can be logical without being correct, type thing. So you're happy to concede that it moving up and seeing further out on the horizon? Are you happy to say that that's logical?
Yeah, but the problem is we can see way too far for Earth to be the globe that you believe it to be, because it doesn't match the predicted visibility of the globe.
Right, fair enough. So we can debate on that if you'd like now, but it certainly is possible.
Great, why don't you present some data?
So, well, it was you that made the claim that said that we see too far. So could you give me an example of that? Because I'm looking at the, I think you guys call it Black Swan. I'm not sure why, but the oil rig thing, the platform habitat and platform hill house. And this to me doesn't prove anything, because you can actually see that one of them seems to be further down in the water than the other. And that makes sense, because one of them is 5 foot under, and then the other one's 10 foot under.
So what's the prediction on the globe?
Let me bring it up as a calculator. So if we're taking the platform 6 miles out, it's about 10 feet under. So that's going to be 5% of just the water pylons. You have a look at the pictures.
How do you know that?
So in the original video, someone linked it here earlier, but in the original video where the guy actually takes the photos and the video, he shows a close up of that state, what do you call it, an oil driller or platform. And you can actually see there's V braces, diagonal braces, on the oil rig, and you can see some of them are sunk below, like you can't see it, like the very bottom of it, and that could be the tide. Like I'll give you that, because it's not possible to know if it's the tide for the one that's close, but the one.
All right,
that's
so why are you arguing anything if it could be the tides?
So if you let me, did you listen to what I said immediately?
Yeah, you just shot your own argument in the foot. I mean, you basically came up with my rebuttal.
No. So did you listen to what I said? What did I say right after?
It could be the tides, and I'm like, yes.
No, right after that. You weren't listening? I'll repeat it. So for the one that's close, that could totally be the tide, because it's not large enough, right, to be certain. But the one at the back, that's 9.4 miles. Yeah? So the drop off there is something like 30 feet. And that's consistent with if you have a look at platform habitat and like how much it looks like it's dropping off. And you're not, I don't think, I really doubt there's going to be 30-foot tides anywhere in the world.
How do you know that's 30 feet?
Platform habitat.
Yeah, in this image, how do you know that's 30 feet in this instance?
So the way that I got the 30 feet is from the Earth Curve calculator, the one on GitHub everyone uses.
Yeah, I mean in the observation, how do you know that's 30 feet of obstruction in this one instance?
So if you have a look at if you just Google platform habitat Dos Cuadras offshore oil platform, you can actually see photos of it. And if you line up their horizontal struts along with what you see, in that you don't see the horizontal struts, you can see that there's a very large difference there. Which is to say,
it's really rigorous.
You shouldn't even be seeing the rigs, pal.
My point is, if you were to tie a big orange bandana at sea level, you wouldn't, or just above sea level, so the waves don't take into a factor, you wouldn't be able to see that. Is what I'm saying, because you can't see the.
Right. So, is there any atmospheric effects going on? Any refraction in this instance?
I'm sure there is. It's hard to tell without the temperature, because refraction's
Yeah. So there's that. What about all the other images we have where you can see the bottom of the pylons in the water? Is that refraction or no?
Could you post one of those? Is that okay?
You mean like all the others that we've been posting for the past 8 years?
All right, relax, man. I made this clear before, but you probably weren't in the VC at the time. I'm not a professional flat earther or a flat earth debater, so I don't know all of the stuff. I just know about the ones that are posted in here and that type of thing. So if you haven't posted in this chat, I probably haven't seen it.
So your only data point is one supposed refutation of our data?
No, that's not my only data point. No, I'm saying, so when I say that, I say the only flat Earth proof that I see is the ones posted in here, and other ones that I occasionally see online and stuff. So would you be able to post a couple more?
Let's take a look at latitude grid, mate.
Latitude grid.
Yeah.
But do we agree now that in this instance we shouldn't, the platform shouldn't be disappeared?
You shouldn't be able to see him on a globe.
Why is that? Because it should only be about 20 foot under, 20 to 30 foot, depending on which one.
No, you should. If
it's still house or habitat,
you shouldn't be able to see him at all.
What about here's some others I posted, other observations of the same platform.
Even in this
Should we only cherry pick observations that you think are globe conformal, despite not really having any other evidence that it even is?
No. So if you look at, for example, the one on the left, let me see if I can find a high res photo. So that one's called platform habitat, isn't it? The one on the left.
Yeah. Do you understand that we have different conditions on different days and different times of day where we can and can't see past the presumed curvature of the Earth?
So wouldn't that? What would the like factor be there that causes it to happen sometimes not.
Our argument is what you're seeing is an atmospheric phenomenon. It's not curvature.
But why would it always be? So, okay. So you're saying there's purely atmospheric, but why did you bring it up to say like? Because you guys said the British guy said you shouldn't be able to see it at all. Why would that be the case?
Well, I don't know
If it's
what
just
dimensions he's
atmospheric.
working with. I'm working with the claimed globe dimensions right now against it's a predicted value against what we actually see. What we actually see differs from day to day, In the calmest conditions where there is no reason to assume any turbulent effects at all because you don't see it and you don't have any measurements that support there should be. You can see for miles beyond the last rig at the horizon.
Well, you can't really see miles beyond it, especially on the photo you post. The first
Yeah,
gift
in
you
the photos I
posted.
posted, you can see beyond the second rig, which is 10 miles.
Have a look here. Is this behind platform habitat? It's not very clear at all. You see basically right at it.
There's Hill House and Habitat, and yeah, you can clearly see the horizon behind both.
Yeah. Because I don't see waves there at all. Whereas if you have a look, at the second GIF, you can see, you can see how it's all wavy. But then if you keep zooming in, it just turns to light white, like light blue, and it just disappears. So that second GIF specifically, let me see if I can get a screenshot of it. I can't even post it here.
Okay, so here's the question, dude. Why is this different from the one that you presented earlier?
Just 2 seconds. What's your username, sir? I'll just message this to you.
Dutch. Why is this different from what your claim is?
Dutch.
The curve must have moved.
No, my point is that you guys brought it up saying, oh, you shouldn't be able to see it. And now you're saying, oh, the reason why you can see it on some days but not on others is purely atmospheric.
Yeah, that's exactly right. There's no curvature.
But even... So you think it's, what do you call it? Refraction. Refraction wouldn't
It's
be enough
definitely not
to be able to see the bottom
refraction.
of it.
You guys claim refraction.
So what do you think it is?
Earth's flat, and you
I
got
think
weather
that,
effects, dude.
I know exactly what it is. You're a dumbass upon like epic proportions.
So what's the explanation then, Flutsy?
I'm gonna
You gave
go
me
ahead
the
and tell you
explanation
that
like
you're
3
dumb.
times. Are you this dense, dude? It's weather.
Relax. Okay, so it's purely weather. But why would
It's
the
not
weather chop
curvature,
off
is
the
it?
bottom of it? Why would the weather chop the bottom off it?
Because
So if you have a look,
weather can cause miraging effects, which causes obstruction. Do you want a paper on this? I'll send you one.
yeah, but what causes those effects?
Miraging,
Like,
I said.
what about
Do you
the
know what a
weather?
mirage is, my friend? M-I-R-A-G-E, mirage.
Yeah, I know. I know what a mirage is.
Okay, do you know that mirages cause obstruction and bottom-up obstruction because most of the optical turbulence takes place at the interface
He thinks he's
where
so
the
clever.
air and the water meet.
Oh. A mirage is not caused by refraction? I
No,
thought that
it's
was, like,
not.
the
That's
number one
not the law
cause.
of refraction, dude. That's what globies claim
All right,
because
well,
you need a
actually, I'm trying
horizontal
to...
gradient that doesn't exist to expend bendy light over a curve that doesn't exist.
Okay, can you have a quick peek at the photo that I sent you in DM? So basically what I've sent here is a photo of more of a close-up of one of these rigs. And at if you see, you can see obviously where the waterline is because it's all like black and...
You
it's
can
got a
see
bunch
the
of
horizon
and shit.
beyond the second rig, dude.
Yep, so if you have a look at the
how many
second
horizons
image I
are there?
posted, right, but can you have a look at the second image I posted? You see how
Where's
there's like
the horizon?
diagonal grids? See how there's diagonal grids and stuff?
Where is the horizon? Is it below the horizon?
It's right at there, like right at the thing.
I can see the
So I'm trying to
horizon
explain
beyond the
this.
second rig, dude. Can you see the horizon beyond the second rig?
Yeah, I can see the horizon there. So
Right,
can you?
there you go. That's not
I've
curvature,
answered
is
your.
it?
Well, it is. So I've answered your question.
Why is the horizon beyond where the curvature should be?
Can you just answer this simple question?
No, why don't you answer? Why is the horizon beyond where you think curvature is supposed to be?
Okay, I'll answer that in just 2 seconds, but can you quickly answer? So in the second photo I sent you, you can see the oil rig has support struts, and the support struts are diagonal. You can't see anything below that. Why would that be?
It looks like a swale to me. It looks like it could be a swale. Maybe there's some miraging just above the surface right there.
Matter.
It doesn't matter. It's not curvature.
But you brought this up as a proof of flat Earth, and now you're saying, oh, it's just refraction.
You know why it can't be curvature where those struts are? Because where you think the curvature should be is not where those struts are, and not to the magnitude that they say they are. And you see the horizon beyond where you think the curvature is. So the curvature is not the horizon, is it?
And things disappear bottom up on a flat surface.
Yeah, due to diffraction and miraging. Both of those at the same time are known optical effects.
Right, but the difference in distance would... Are you saying that it disappears bottom up because of like air density? Is that it? Or are you saying because it's physically thermal?
Yeah, like, do you want a paper on this? I'm asking you again. I can educate you on this if you want.
Yeah, I said yes, post it. Now, okay. I just want to ask the woman, why does it disappear bottom up?
There's an example in chat. I'm going to give you another example where things just disappear bottom up on flat surfaces, period. You don't have to think about other optical effects, but also you should compound them on the horizon where it's a great distance away and you're seeing a lot of things going on at once. That would be a good idea. But, you do you. I don't care. Anyways, I would say I can demonstrate that things will disappear or be obstructed bottom up on a flat surface right now.
Like physically, is that what you're saying?
There we go. 13 minutes past the hour. Chan et al. State in their paper, Atmospheric Refraction, which isn't a refraction at all, but they use that term colloquially, a study of mirage, that there is a vanishing zone in a mirage, a vanishing zone that obstructs the view of distant objects. Quote, for every object point, there is an area which the light cannot reach. This area is called the vanishing zone, shaded in gray, figure 14.6, which I posted. When the observer is located inside the vanishing zone, the object will be invisible to the observer as no light ray can reach the observer.
Okay.
And so you're saying turbulence, which causes scattering and scintillation and all these other effects. It happens when there's a temperature gradient just above the surface, where the activity of evaporation and vibration of air molecules is the most turbulent, right? And so when
that
you're
causes
looking
the light
down,
to completely disappear.
Wouldn't
it have to be
completely
really
disappears. It's also why you can't see forever. It's actually the biggest cause is diffraction. So when you are standing up and you're looking down at the surface of the water 6 miles away to one of the platforms, the nearest one, right? And you're seeing now into the thickness of a turbulent medium. You're going to be seeing reflections, you're going to be seeing scattering, you're going to be seeing scintillation, and this causes things to shimmer. And you're seeing at that a very limited range of vision. If you look up above that, just a couple arc seconds, you can turn your gaze to beyond the rigs. And a few arc minutes, you can see now the horizon beyond that turbulence. The horizon is exactly where we would predict it to be if Earth is not a globe.
All right. So is there anything specifically that this guy states in a real world example, or is it just theoretical?
Come on, Jekyll.
It may make I totally get that, like, that would definitely make sense, but the idea that
you ever seen miraging before in real life? Like, come on, dude, be honest.
Yeah, I have seen miraging, but I'm saying, like, could you reproduce that is all?
Yeah, I would actually encourage you to look at Skyfree. This dynamic duo of flat earthers take RC boats and they work at such short scales that it can't possibly be curvature. And they're showing miraging effects using radio controlled boats disappearing and miraging bottom up over flat lakes.
Okay.
Yeah, this is just one example. People have taken like planks of flat wood, put objects on them, and then use a Bunsen burner to heat up the air, and then it causes the objects to sink on the flat wood. It's not earth curvature. You do the same in like driveways. People put boats down, and then a wave of warm air whooshes across the surface, and the boat appears to sink like it's actually physically moving, but it's actually not moving. It's the turbulent air causing an upward lifting effect with the path of light being dragged by the frames of all the moving gas molecules.
All right, you don't seem too confident in this point, but I understand what you're saying. So
What am I not confident in? I'm absolutely 100% confident in what I'm saying right now.
Yeah, he
Alright,
was
relax,
very
relax.
confident in what he said.
You don't have to be
I am going to be a fanboy. I absolutely
am going to be a fanboy. Could you do the actual mathematics of why it would vanish at what is it, 9.4 miles?
What, based off an ideal condition like a vacuum?
Oh no, based
yeah, I
off
would say
of
that
just the average.
The vanishing
And I
point
say
is
that
the
the
tool.
vanishing point.
All right, if you're going to be disrespectful, you can just leave, dude. Yeah,
You
the
just were
mathematics of
disrespectful
determining where
'cause you
the
were
curvature
shouting at me,
replacement
dude.
should
Of
be
course I'm
based
pissed
off the
off at you.
dimensions of a globe uses 10th grade math. You can use a Pythagorean theorem. You set up a right triangle, which is created from the height of observation down to the radius of Earth for one leg, and the height of observation out to the horizon is the other leg. That forms a 90 degree. Then you get then you do the adjacent, which is the radius of Earth plus your height, and then you do the hypotenuse, which is the radius of Earth. And using those two, you solve for the third leg of the triangle, and that's the length from your eye to the horizon. You can also solve for arc length, which is the presumed globe below your feet, and that's how we derive the formula. 1.225 times the square root of the observer height in feet gives you the distance to the horizon of a globe based off of the observation height. Is that good enough?
So can you actually do, like, can you tell me the exact footage? Because if that's the case, you'll be able to tell me the exact amount that would be disappeared, right?
Yeah, so in one example, in actually 3 of the paints I presented, the observation height's 1 foot, which means the curvature should be the square root of 1 times 1.22.
Of Black Swan?
So the distance to the curvature should be 1.225 miles.
Where was the measurement of it being 1 foot?
Not 6 miles, not even 8 miles or 10 miles. It's 1.225
So
miles.
how accurate is it, what you're saying about the mirages on the Black Swan?
100% accurate.
Like to the fucking 10th decimal point is what I'm saying?
Yeah, here's the thing. Like, what's so-called standard terrestrial refraction inflates Earth's radius mathematically by 16%. And if I give that to you, then I can rederive the formula. Instead of 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet, it's 1.32. So I can give you standard refraction, and that extends your curvature horizon from 1.22 miles to 1.32 miles. I can double the radius of Earth. I can quadruple the radius of Earth to make light appear really flat, and you still have a problem.
Just Googling this 1 second. 1.225. So what would be, using that, what would be the amount of platform habitat 9.4 miles away? What would be the amount that we would see missing from that?
Well, first off, the curvature should start looking at 1.2 miles away, and then it drops at approximately 8 inches per mile squared beyond that.
Right.
So does that match your observation?
Roughly, yeah. So I'm saying,
how do you know?
Well, this is what the Earth curve calculator is.
Does it? I mean, how do you know how tall the rigs are? How do you know how tall the swales are? Do you have tidal charts? Do you have any buoy information from the weather buoys? Because we do for the initial observation that I posted.
So why did you post this picture if you're not certain of it?
I am certain. I even have the weather buoy data that shows that there shouldn't even be any so-called miraging or atmospheric effects due to the uniform temperature between the surface of the water and the air that's above it.
Okay, so could you post that real quick?
Sure.
Oh.
Yeah,
That's
so if you
just
can
a
provide the
screenshot.
mechanism of terrestrial refraction that's present within the weather buoy data for this observation on that day, that'd be great,
I'm not
because then
saying
you
there's
might actually have
refraction.
an argument.
I'm not saying that there's refraction. Like, there might be or might not be. This doesn't mean
So
anything.
you don't have an
because
argument then.
this
Why are you
photo-
here?
I do have an argument. Do you, okay,
What's your
could
argument?
you repeat my
Because you say it
argument
must
back
be
to me? Because it's
refraction,
obvious
must
you don't
be-
understand it. What's my argument?
No, it's not.
Explain it back to me, because
okay, that's a
obviously
bit.
don't
Okay, dude.
Every surf is wrong, and there has to be curvature somewhere. And if you can't find it, you're a dummy. That's your argument.
Incorrect. That's incorrect. That's not my argument. Could you repeat it for real? Like, don't joke around. Like, could you
Yeah,
actually
there
repeat
has
it?
to be curvature somewhere. These flurfs are wrong. I need an explanation. That's your argument.
No, so you weren't listening to me, is what I'm saying.
No, it's not.
Why don't you state your argument?
It's not that he's not listening to you. It's that you're not actually responding. You only responded with other questions. It's just question proof. And then whenever
No.
you do
Yeah,
it,
so
hold
you
on.
gotta beg the
Yes, and then every time somebody try to finish a statement, you're trying to cut them off. Dude, do you have an argument? Because even if you want to
Yeah.
say that he's not, even if you want to say that it's wrong, you can't just say, "Oh, well, you're stupid," because you didn't repeat it exactly. You have to clarify and then repeat the argument. What is it?
He's trying to beg the question.
No, I'm not. So I'll repeat my argument like for the fucking what feels like millionth time.
How is it a millionth
Basically,
time? You
there may or
haven't
may
even
not
been
be
here that
refraction,
long,
but it's
so-
small enough that it might not even play a factor, right? My point is that if you have a look at the fucking photo, you can see very clearly that there's a
That
disappearance.
the horizon
And I see no
isn't
fucking
at the right
proof.
distance. Yeah, we got it.
Hey?
Yeah, you can see that the horizon is not at the right distance for a
Yeah.
globe.
I don't know what you're talking about, but let me finish. So you
I
can
know
actually
what
see
I'm
that
talking
That
part
is
of the
okay. Hold on. That is
oil rig on the left, part of the oil rig on the left, for
You can see
example,
the horizon.
you actually can't
That's
see.
where
Part of the
curvature's
oil rig on the right, more of the oil rig on the right, you actually can't see.
You can't see what? No, the argument is that the globe have a radius value. That's just a fact. The globe claim that they have a radius value, that the Earth is a spheroid with a radius value. These is facts. I don't know why you trying to play like there's some other concept to it. The globe have a radius value, which is physical.
I'm not
physical Earth.
I'm not
Wait a minute.
saying that it doesn't.
Stop it. Shut up. Shut
No,
up.
you didn't let me
Stop it.
finish, so let
Stop
me
it. Yes,
stop.
yes. Hold
You
on.
didn't let
hold
me
on.
finish,
You was-
so
no, it's
yes,
my
I'm
turn.
saying
It's
that the
my
Earth has a
turn.
curvature.
Okay,
I
then
agree.
you about to get kicked out of here. I don't know what's wrong with you. You about to get kicked out of here. The globe have a radius value. That's what's in contention. The globe have a radius value. It's physical.
Yeah.
It's something that we should all observe. It's just something
That's
that we
right.
should all see. It should be at a
That's right.
It should be at an accurate spot. We should be able to see it, right? He's saying that, well, the horizon, which you guys say that that's where the radius value is at, is physical. And the horizon is a physical thing, which is called Earth curvature. Earth curvature being that it's basically something the boats are supposed to be going beyond it. It's a physical Earth curve that is blocking the boat. Now, what's in contention is that what the horizon is, it is optical. And its radius value is not accurate because the horizon is not where the radius value is. The horizon is not actually where the radius value is supposed to be. It's in contradiction, which means that the horizon isn't physical. It is only optical. So if your response is that it is optical, if your response to that is, oh yes, it is optical, then you basically debunking the radius value. It's either one or the other.
Beautifully said.
So let me explain. Let me first go on about your point of the what is it called? Guy's name?
No,
Chan et al.
No, it's the no. It's your argument,
This
dumb
argument.
dumb.
You burst into
Oh my God! It is your argument, dumb dumb.
the argument that he was basically making
has
about
a
Chan
radius
et al.
value. That
in
is
the
the
paper
mainstream
was
fact.
that under extreme conditions, which he proved it was in extreme conditions. Yeah. So in this instance,
Extreme conditions.
Oh,
It's not extreme. The weather buoy data says this is not an extreme condition at all. Like,
so what's the cause of the vanishing?
As soon as he say that, it's an extreme.
Can you post from the paper where it's saying that a mirage that causes a vanishing zone? Could you explain to me why that just ran? Like, at what conditions does it occur?
He don't understand the black swan.
During temperature inversions primarily, but you don't have.
Listen,
According to the
Dutch, you don't have to do that, Dutch.
Okay, so then why is the bottom of it disappeared? Your argument is that it's fucking at the vanishing point, and why has it disappeared if there's no temperature difference, dude?
It happens
Because
on
it's
a
what?
surface. Yes, these things happen on flat surfaces. Do you want proof?
Yes, please. So we can confirm this Chanatal literally proves the opposite. Okay, so we've confirmed that. That's good.
No,
Alright, I'm looking at this chat.
No, we haven't, because you haven't even addressed the point of the black swan in the first place.
I've got Reg Joe muted, by the way, so I don't know what the fuck he's going to be saying, but...
Oh, so he got me muted because we holding him, because I'm the one that's actually holding him to task to his claim. He's too busy trying to reverse the burden of proof, so now he has me muted, everybody.
Yeah, I got him muted now.
That he has me muted because he want the flat earthers. He want to reverse the burden of proof to flat earthers, and we're repointing. Well, I'm the one that's actually pointing out the contradiction in his radius value that he claimed that the globe have, where the Earth curve is supposed to be physical, so it should be at the same spot in all directions. He want to mute me there because he don't want to basically address the contradiction in his whole argument.
You're right. Rick Joe, you had him on the ropes and he muted you. So screw him.
Yep. And funny how he's ignoring other effects that could be present too.
Yeah,
like swales.
I did just post. I posted in the chat where an object can seem to be obstructed bottom up on a flat surface. Boom.
Okay, so thank you, old dude. So can you? So the photo that you posted of the classic decaf. I don't see what the point you're trying to make there is.
He's not addressing the claim.
See the horizon past where you think curvature should be. There's no point at which boats are being cut off at all in the distance.
No, but I'm talking about the classic decaf first. Yeah. Is that what you're referring to?
Is you going to address the picture, or he just going to go into something else?
What
Sounds
picture?
like something else.
What picture? I'm posting the picture that Flatsy posted before you guys posted whatever. Yeah, so scroll up, pay attention, and we'll move on. Yeah.
No, so definitely. It seems like you're not paying attention. You have a claim.
I'm paying attention,
sir.
Dude.
No, you're not.
I am. Going into a non-secular. I'll address what you're saying. We'll put it on hold for 2 seconds because Flatsy was ahead of you.
It seems like you're not addressing what anyone is saying. You just going on.
I'm addressing what Flatsy's saying, and you're saying. I'm addressing what Flatsy's saying first.
Yeah, Flatsy just asked me a question first. Flatsy just debunked your argument when you basically try to say that you can't go bottom up. You can't have perspective on the flat Earth, which is retarded.
But you literally can't. I can still see that fucking silver thing there.
So you cannot have perspective on the flat Earth. That's dumb. Perspective is just a physical optical effect. That's physical. It will happen on any Earth. What are you talking about?
I don't know. I don't understand what you're saying.
You don't understand that you cannot have a physics. You cannot understand that you cannot have optical effect, which is a physical phenomenon on any Earth, whether the Earth is flat or a globe. You don't understand that. Then you don't need to be in this conversation at all.
Hey, can we actually mute this guy? Because I'm trying to respond to Flatsy's point first.
I am. I'm doing Flatsy's argument for you, and I'm trying to get you to explain that. Yes, I am.
No, okay. So
wait a minute, sir. Let me ask you a question.
Let me ask you a question.
Will you have? Yeah, I know. Because I only wanted him to answer. Will you have an optical effect, which is a physical phenomenon, whether the Earth is flat or not? The answer would be yes. A physical phenomenon that have been observed on this planet, which is basic physics, will happen whether whatever what the shape is of the Earth. It doesn't matter if the Earth is a globe. It doesn't matter if the Earth is flat. That optical effect will always exist because it has been observed, and it is a law. It is a natural phenomenon that we observe. This is something that's true. You can't sit up here and say, "Oh, if it wouldn't be true if it was flat." That's retarded. And it's still not addressing the point that Flatsy and Dutch basically point out. They only just debunk they only just debunk your notion of refraction by basically saying, hey, look, dude, it's an optical effect. It's basically perspective. That's what it is. It's a natural phenomenon that will occur whether or not the Earth is flat and whether or not the Earth is a globe. If you're saying that this natural phenomenon is occurring, this is how it will occur on a flat Earth if the Earth is actually flat, which means that your point is non-exclusive to a globe. And our contradiction would still hold up because it would, that optical effect or that natural phenomenon, which will always be occurring, right, is not basically helping you because you claim that Earth curve is physical. And where that physical location is, it is not. It's just basically an optical effect. That's what you're saying. It just seems like you just don't understand the black swan, and you actually basically proving the black swan to be true. So basically, you are supporting Flatsy and Dutch argument by going back and forth with them about an optical effect. Because what you're supposed to be doing is proving that the Earth curvature is physical, and it's a physical location that we see boats disappearing under a hill.
Well said. He tried to reverse it by saying that I'm the one with the problem if I'm claiming that there are optical phenomena like miraging effects. And I'm like, no, you're going to be seeing that. You're going to be seeing that, and you're going to be misinterpreting that as curvature. You know, so he's actually presenting here two horizons. He's not saying it, but he's saying that there's a curvature of the horizon that's below one of the rigs because he thinks it's 30 feet off. I don't even know if it's that, but that can be explained by swales and tides and, yes, some miraging effects. But there's also the horizon well beyond the final rig. And that's where we see. That's what's not obstructed.
Also, heated oil will distort the air around it. You can tell that by just showing some butane under some scrutiny, okay, with a lighter. If you just wanted to record the gas coming out of the lighter, you could do that. You could.
What you guys was, like I said, which Flatsy and Dutch over Destroyer, you guys was being very nice by even basically explaining that to him. It's just the fact that he was not even trying to listen or trying to address you guys' points. He was just trying to move forward, and just basically hand wave and dismiss it and repeat questions that you guys been answering 10 times. He just wanted to go through a loop.
It was absolutely important that you stepped in to address that he was doing that.
Yeah, thank you for your honest assessment there. Yeah, it was frustrating, and this is mainly for the audience.
Hey guys,
Was that dogs for God?
I think it was Jekyll.
Yeah.